Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. What's up, Shirley? How you doing today, bud? Got a long stream today, very long stream. I'm gonna be going until probably sometime after the new event drops in about a little over 6 hours. To start out, right now I am doing a tier 12 attack disco run. I finally got my coins and cells into a place in my farm runs to where, like, not every other run, but maybe like after 2 farm runs, I can do a full like 5k disco run just to get the bonus. And I decided to knock out like all the attack ones first because they're freebies for an EHP build. It's like a guaranteed win, and I don't have to really change my setup too much. We're pretty much just looking at jeez. Let me turn this down a little bit. We're looking at like the only things I change really are I swap out attack speed for death ray. Because with this tree, like with attack speed disabled, you get 0 attack speed, which means barely any projectiles. So there's really no point in having the attack speed carded. So that's what I roll with there. Then in modules, I take out Shrink Ray, because obviously no projectiles means no mass reduction. And I just throw it in a death penalty. Like, it doesn't even have anything rolled on it, because it doesn't matter, because, yeah. I guess when I try for, like, tougher runs later on, I'll need to roll, like, crit chance, crit factor, because that will boost ultimate weapon. Just not Chain Lightning, because Chain Lightning's... let me know if you see a Chain Lightning on the screen. I don't think I've ever seen one in one of these attack runs. Pretty much all of the killing is coming from, Black Hole, Thorns, Orbs. That's it. Oh, and the Electrons. How could we forget? Like, MVP Electrons, man. It's... dude, these Electrons pop the fuck off in these attack disco runs, man, because you're, like, forced to run at 30-meter range. And, dude, it's like a true blender. Like, you have the Electrons going off. You got 2 different rows of like, the orbs going. But anyways, let me make sure perks are going all right. That's the other thing, too, is my perks, like, I can just run normal perks. I don't have to change shit. So attack runs, for sure, are the easiest to manage. Epic OA, no! I'm sorry, man. And it's going to be even tougher now, man, because you got to save 3,600 gems a week, potentially, for these, the relics that we're going to start getting today. Depending on how many I need is going to determine whether or not I roll modules. I haven't rolled modules in like a full month. But, really? Okay. I've heard a lot of people say, especially for, like, EHP build, like, you want to do your attack runs first, just because, they're free. I've done 14, 13, and now I'm doing a 12. And then other than that, like, I've only done the utility run on 15 and 14. And then I think I've done a defense run on 14, but I just, like, intro sprinted real quick to, like, whenever the hell I died, just to get, like, at least some kind of multiplier, But, yeah, so I have not really done any disco runs other than these, like, attack ones that I'm talking about now. Ukor, on the other hand, like, when he hops in here later, he can talk all about, like, what he's been doing. He has a really good strategy, but he's also in a way better position to actually start doing these. Like, most of his masteries are done now. He's finishing up his last, like, 2 or 3. And then, I don't want to spoil, because him and I both came to this conclusion, and it actually kind of falls in line with Giga's most recent video. It's just, there's something really, really cool about coming to a conclusion on your own, and then all this, maybe like hours later or a day later, one of the more popular like EHP streamers is like, by the way, like I'm gonna be doing this going forward, and we're like, holy shit! Like we just came to that conclusion. All right, we're not crazy. We're not crazy. It's actually good. It has a lot to do with moving towards hybrid and utilizing like the triple dip on spotlight damage. I'm just gonna say it, man. Like glass cannon and hybrids have a huge advantage over EHPs right now, just with how the disco bonuses work. So you get your attack bonus. That's dip number 1. Second bonus is ultimate weapon damage. There you go. That's dip number 2. And then the way Spotlight works is the damage bonus, the ultimate weapon damage bonus that you get from did I say adult weapon? What? Okay. Ultimate weapon damage. The bonus that you get from ultimate weapon damage also applies to spotlight damage bonus for some weird fucking reason. Doesn't make sense. Something tells me it's gonna get fixed though. Like that doesn't seem like it's working properly. Like when I think ultimate weapon damage, I'm thinking like the damage that Chain Lightning does, the damage that Death Wave does, the damage that smart missiles, inner landmines, like actual direct damage, or possibly damage over time. I'm not thinking like a bonus, like a damage bonus that Spotlight gives. That doesn't make sense to me. Ultimate weapon damage should not be buffing Spotlight's damage bonus. I think that's another big boo-boo on TTG's fault. On TTG's end. So, yeah, we'll discuss that a little bit with Ukor later when he hops in here. I'm also going to be recording the video for the new events and modules. The new events, and then my module pool. My module pool is going to. It's going to depend on how many gems I have after I buy the relics from the event. So if I have to spend 3,600, like obviously we're looking at like less than a 7K pool, which is, it's still good. Still good. And that leaves me, I got a full week to earn another 3,600 for that. But I figured it's been so long, man. And I'm one module off of an ancestral death penalty. I'm one module off of a harmony conductor ancestral. I'm one module off of a 5-star BHD. Excuse me. So it's just, it's about time that I pull some modules again. Maybe I'll limit myself to like 5K. I don't know if I want to completely empty the bank account on it. I should bank some for the relics next week. Hey, what's up, B? How you doing, buddy? We were just talking about you, man. I was telling Trelly like how your disco runs have been going. I told him you'd be hopping in here at some point today to talk about it. Give you some time to gloat. So during the quieter moments of the stream, I'll probably work on the script for the video I'm going to record after events come out and all the module stuff happens. But I would like to keep stuff moving on. In other news, let's see, maybe I can open this. Yes, I can. Okay. I had my first 1 quadrillion run. Yeah, boy. I'm up to about 120 coins per hour now. Huge bump in econ. I'll let him answer that. Thank you, dude. Dude, I should go make 6 Reddit posts right now telling people about my 1Q run. Seven posts, okay. My bad. So this new video, I have to talk about the new relics that get added. So I've got a special video today covering the new event today. That's redundant. I've got a special video today covering the new event, which also includes the new, what was it? It was like backlog relics, or I forget what it was called. Okay, here, I found her post. I also want to go over some Reddit stuff, too. Because there's been... man, I don't want to call them controversies, because I think some people blow stuff out of proportion a little bit. But there has been a couple of posts that, like, FUDs directly responded to. And I'll make sure I go over that stuff. But anyways, to stay focused, what is this? What is it called again? Expanded Event Store. There we go. Got a special video today covering the new event, including the relics added to the expanded event store. Expanded event store. And for the first time in about a month, pull some modules. Dang, 600 gems for the rares. I think they're asking a bit much there. I don't think it needs to be that high. I feel like maybe like 400, 800 would have been a little bit more acceptable. 3,600 gems though, man, per event, or per week per event. Jeez. That's it's quite a bit. Yeah, I mean, that's probably what it was. They wanted to add more value to buying gems. I stick by like how I feel though. I still feel like 3K-ish gems for $100 is like that's ridiculous. If you put that into perspective, it costs more than $100 to buy the 4 relics each week. Yeah. I mean, that's just me personally. Like, I'm not gonna tell somebody else how to spend their money. I just know that if I was using all my gems to buy modules, and then I was just like, screw it, man, I'm just gonna buy gems to cover the cost of the 4 relics if I need them. That gets costly. At the same time, though, that changes your perception on buying the event boost, right? It's like, do you want to spend $100 on buying gems to afford like the 4 backlog relics, or you could just spend 15 and A, get more medals, and then B, get those like event boost relics now rather than having to pay gems for them later or save gems for them later. It's a curious. Okay. Non-tower gameplay, rent farming. Special video today covering the new event, including the relics added to the expanded event store. And for the first time in about a month, I'll pull some modules. But first, let's see, is there like any exciting news that I want to cover? Maybe like after I do that intro, I could bring up something about like whatever maybe I'll cover like whatever the Tower T is about. It depends on what's actually brought up though. What are we looking at anyways? That's cool. I got most of my coin perks in here, so that should bounce up a little bit. I've got all the trade-off perks I need. I've got BHGT, Death Wave. Good. Free ups are almost accounted for. Was that 1 or 2 more max health perks? 4 more defense perks. And then I should be full hands off on this. Actually, I mean, it's already pretty much full hands off. I mean, it's tier 12. We shall see. Okay. All right, that leaves an open spot for me to discuss it in the script here. I should also... I need to add something to catch people's attention early on, like some sort of edit. Special video covering the new event, including the relics added to the expanded event store. Maybe like some B-roll. I should find some B-roll footage to put over the intro here. And I really need to find a better place to put my multi-chat. Dang, dude, do I need a third monitor? Like, holy crap. I feel like I want a third monitor just to look at chat. I don't know, that's pretty expensive just to see that while streaming. Yeah, like nothing really springs to mind. Hey, so Trelly, how's the recovery been from you know what you did with your workshop? Have you just been dumping like every little bit of coin into it? I mean, obviously, like you got some coin bank to keep your labs going, but then I assume just like every little bit of coin is going into like getting your workshop to where it was before. Labs take so long. You can put everything in workshop. Okay. Attack level skip is at 49, so back to where it was. At 49? You mean like 409 maybe? Or I feel like you missed a digit there. That was the main thing basically. Yeah, dude, like not having any skips, like that's gotta hurt. So I get 409, 400, 419. It's got to be something like that. I can see what kind of B-roll footage I have saved. Huh. Don't think I do. Oh, okay, 49% max out in a row. Okay. And that's 49% in like a 14 or a 15. I'm not quite sure where you're farming at right now. Okay, I think I found my B-roll footage for the intro. It's like chubby, fat Jonah Hill getting all excited. Run 13, okay. I can't make it far enough in 14 with the flame bomb being messed up right now, so I've been doing 13. My runs are so much shorter now, so I'm definitely making more points. Okay, cool. Good. As long as you're coming back, like I think everybody that's EHP was, is really feeling the burn. It sucks, man. Like going from farming tier 15 normally, and I'm just dropping a tier. But luckily, like I've made some adjustments. Ooh, floating gems. I've made some adjustments that starting to come back from now. I would really like to get back to farming 15 again, but it's just not in the cards at the moment. Yeah, and of course your runs are shorter now. You're intro sprinting to 1440. That's really crazy, man. Like my intro sprint is barely, it's halfway to 3. So I can skip like a few waves and get the ball rolling, but it's nowhere on like your level or Ugor's level. And I wasn't gonna run Cash Mastery Lab, and then I realized, like, you know what, man, like I just dropped 1.3 million reroll shards trying to get chrono speed reduction on this thing once I hit 161, and I didn't friggin' hit it, and so now I have no reroll shards for when generator and armor mod hit 161. Like I'm gonna want to either re-roll or roll or it's something. I'm gonna have to do something to these things to get them, to get that extra mod, make it look nicer. So yeah, I've got that to consider. and maybe Cash will help with that, Cash Mastery. I could also kind of cheese it and do like 100 wave intro sprint tier 18s. Just get to wave 100 real quick, so the fleet comes out, and then boom, just nuke it, and then end the run, start another one, and just do that over and over and over for like the few thousand reroll shards you get from it. You know, it takes maybe like a couple minutes to get a few thousand, and maybe like I do that for an hour, and then I have enough to do some rerolls. You got it when you hit 141, but it took 500k. Only had 100k left. Yeah, okay, so here's one of the things that I'm planning on doing today, right? When this run is over, I'm gonna do a tier 16 milestone run. That's gonna get me to 1,000 cells. I'm gonna use that to unlock epic generator assist. I'm going to put ancestral G comp in my primary slot, and I'm going to move BHD to secondary, and that'll help cut down the coin loss from it. But what I discovered was that if I drop this 12-second GT cooldown, it'll only cost me 500 per reroll instead of freaking like 1k. And with G comp ancestral in the primary spot, I'll have perma GT without this submod. Before I was gonna do this submod with a legendary G comp in the assist spot, and that was gonna give me perma GT. So I can save 1,000 stones doing it this way instead. So that's what I'm gonna be doing today. I'll be pretty excited for that. But I won't be able to like turn around and immediately reroll for chrono speed reduction. You know, not with 117k reroll shards. So I'll have to build this back up again over the next week. Currently, I'm getting, like my reroll shards have been nerfed as well. What was I getting before? Yeah, like 3.5k an hour. Now I'm down to about like 3k an hour. It's pretty bad. So every 24 hours, I'm getting about like 80k reroll shards. If I did nothing but farm runs, it'd be more like 90k. So I figure like after about a week, that's about like 600-ish k, 600, 700. So I'll do that. And I'll roll for it then. It needs to be done by the end of the month, because that's when I'm... now that I'm only putting 1,000 into generator assist instead of the 2,000 I planned, that gives me more to put toward, like, I could either get another mastery unlocked, or I could put it into Chrono Field. I'd really like to get permanent Chrono Field up and running. I don't think I'll be able to do like perma Chrono Field and do a bunch of the speed reduction. I'd like to, because the sooner I get that online, like, perma Chrono Field with Chrono Loop, it's going to add so much survivability for me. And if I'm going to work on an ultimate weapon, it's got to be that. Hey, what's up, Zephyr? I appreciate the follow, man. Thank you so much. Sorry, like I've got a script open and running on. Yeah. So I'm like limited on screen real estate at the moment. I've got something open on like the left-hand side of my screen, and then in the middle is I'm working on the script for my video later today, which is also where the multi-chat is. So I don't know. I've got to figure something out. Either like a third monitor, or I don't know. I don't have a I don't have a fix for it just yet. Yeah, I did. I screwed up, Zephyr. I read the patch notes, and like I realized what I did, but it was too late. I think you have to like manually reroll in order to get like some of the submods that you want. That's what Ukor and I were testing last night. You manually reroll, and when you're manually rerolling, it won't let you like keep manually re-rolling if you hit like a a mythic or ancestral mod, right? It'll give you some sort of prompt so you know to stop and check. And what you can do is, like, I don't know if it's RNG manipulation, if you would consider it that or not, but you can back out of the module menu, just go to like the home screen, and then go back into modules again and start doing your rerolls, and you'll start getting different mods. So he was doing like 100k rerolls at a time just to see like what mods were popping up. He was able to get like chronofield cooldown, chronofield duration, but not speed reduction. That's what he was hoping for. Is it even worse than that though? Like, are you just not capable of rolling certain things? Wow, really? Dude, so I just straight up wasted my shit. Well, guess what? I know one of them that you definitely can't get. It's speed reduction. At least not above epic. That's the only thing we saw. Oh, you're good, dude. I'll keep an eye on. You know what? I'll move. All right, yeah. Go ahead back to YouTube, man. I'll whenever you talk, I'll dictate what you say so Trelly can follow along. And then Ukor will hop in here pretty soon too. All right, I need to. It's up to you, Trelly. Like you can watch the stream wherever you want, man. Either way, I'll make sure you know what's going on. Okay, I need to record some like B-roll real quick. All right, that's paused. All right, it's not the stream. Give me a sec. There we go. Just recording some B-roll. Can I move this up? Oh, you see the bar. All right, that's good. All right, that's all I needed. Back to usual programming. Okay. Now I need to name that. Excited Jonah. He's back on YouTube. All right, Trelly's coming over to YouTube too, so he can pick on you, Zephyr. Ukor should be joining us pretty soon too. He needed to make something to eat for lunch. Okay, so where am I putting this in? About right here. B-roll. And it's Excited Jonah. It was more than I wasted. 3.8 million. Oh my god, dude. That would take me like a full month to save up. Hey, what's up, Poetic Piercer? Welcome back, man. I'm doing great. Although Zephyr just shared with me a disturbing piece of news that I was planning on covering. If I can find that post again on Reddit. Like someone actually brought it to light. Oh man, did they already hush it up? The post is gone. I'm looking. Yeah, I mean, I felt bad wasting 1.3 million reroll shards. That took me like I don't know how long. Yeah, yeah, same, Zephyr. Like it's like they put it in the patch notes, but they didn't like draw enough attention to it. Like, hey, you should probably like I don't know, maybe not reroll your modules until we fix this. A bigger current problem than utility. Okay, this is another post that I want to cover today. The 6250 quote unquote free stones. Hey, what's up, Bonzo? You know, I don't. That's what I thought. Poetic Piercer. I thought the reroll issue was only with like auto rerolls, but apparently it might not be. Hey, thank you, Bonzo. I appreciate the sub, man. Thank you so much, man. I've checked out quite a few of your videos, man. I love your content. My stream's nothing special, man. Like I try to cover some news. Today's gonna be a particularly longer stream, just because yeah, I don't know. I thought I'd do like an attack disco run, and then when that ended, I'm gonna do a quick milestone run to get me the stones to do something cool. And when that's done, it should be time for like the new event to tick over. I'm gonna record a video real quick on the stream, and then that'll probably be it for the day. So maybe like a 6 or 7 hour stream. We'll cover some Reddit news as well. I'll give my opinion on some stuff and hear your guys' opinion. You manually re-rolled the 3 point. Okay, yeah, okay. I mean that kind of confirms it. But hey, like I was saying, when you go to roll your modules, I think there's some sort of you know how in certain games there's like a loot table, like when you zone into an area, like only certain things are going to be able to drop. But then if you like leave the area and then come back and it's like a brand new area, you'll have a whole other loot table. I think it's something similar to how modules are working right now. Ukor and I tested this. He was re-rolling for Chronofield speed reduction yesterday, and after dropping like 300, 400k, like he didn't even see the mod, not even like an epic version. I'm like, dude, just back out, go back to the main menu, and then go back into modules, and then set up like another re-roll, and go ahead and like manually re-roll, and let's see what you get. And he got completely different mods. Like before, he was just getting nothing but like smart missile, landmines, just garbage that he doesn't need. And when he went back out and then came back in, he started getting like chrono field cooldown, chrono field, duration, like stuff started mixing up. And so he kept on like backing out every like few 100,000 shards and then going back in, and he was changing up the mods that he was seeing. So in the meantime, like we might have to do something like that to try and get the mods that we need, or the sub mods. But honestly, like I would just not re-roll submods right now. I would just bank a shitload of them until it's fixed, and then do it from there. It's a percent chance for each rarity. then when it chooses rarity, it's a percent chance for each substat that can be that rare. Yeah, correct. Which is why it's better, like when you go to ban, let me go into my bans here, and I'll even pull up submods. I'm sure you all know this, but just in case someone's watching that doesn't know. So just looking at this, when you go to ban, you want to make sure you're banning, if you're going for an ancestral mod, and let's say you don't need smart missiles, you don't need inner landmines, good bans would be something like smart missile cooldown, because like it's the highest possible rarity. And you want to block that. You want to block something like smart missile cooldown or like inner landmine quantity, not inner landmine cooldown, because that can also roll at legendary. You want epic. You want to be blocking like the highest possible rarity, so you're limiting the number of mods that can roll at that rarity or better. So, what are my bans? Oh, I can't even do it on this one. We'll look at like Dimension Core. So I ban like Smart Missile Cooldown. That one starts at Legendary. Inner Landmine Quantity. That one starts at Legendary. And then I did Black Hole Cooldown because I'm never going to want that on mine. That's another Legendary one. And that will increase your chances of getting something that you actually want. Like, I don't know, Chrono Field Speed Reduction. Now, if Chrono... here's my question. If Chrono Field Speed Reduction starts at starts at Epic, should I be banning ones that also start at Epic? Or should I still just, should I be doing ones that start at Legendary as well, just to cut those out? I would do the trick you're about to talk about, but only have one ban. Oh, man. Dude, and here I am thinking, like, I want at least one more ban. It's really, like, it's not that bad, the labs for it. Let me zoom out a little bit. So, like, core effect bans. Here, I'll zoom in. Touch. Core effect bans are not bad. I have 3 already. The next one will take about a week, and it's like half a queue. And it's not even that bad to rush. You get it like halfway through. You can probably rush it for like less than 1,000 gems if like you need it immediately. But I think getting one or maybe... Oh man, no, that... Okay, yeah, it skyrockets after that. So 440 is not bad, but like 4.4 Q for the next one, like I'm not quite to that level yet. I need to save my coins for labs, mastery labs. But I think like getting a 4th or 5th ban would not hurt. Oh, hey, what's up? What's up, Aquarius?
What up, man? I was waiting for a good time to say what's up. You were in the middle of explaining stuff. I was like, oh, I'll just stay quiet.
Oh, no, I heard you join, but it completely slipped my mind once I got into talking about stuff. It's good to have you on, dude.
Hey, man, good to be here.
Yeah. Yeah,
we
had a
disco run tier 12.
Yeah, just after the fix I did last night, but cells were in a decent enough spot. Like I had enough banked up.
Oh, good.
Yeah, what am I at right now? Yeah, I was close to 300k cells banked up again. So, and since I'm only running one at ×5 now instead of the 2 that I used to, it's like less draining per hour. So I can manage to do sneak in like a disco run every I want to say like every other.
Well, that's good.
I'd like to get back to where I was though, especially if I'm running a second mastery. Like I want to be able to run both of them at ×5. But it's weird. Like I can't manage like you can right now. You're in a much better spot to run that stuff.
Yeah, I feel when the stuff dropped that I was like, oh yes, this is like perfect timing for me. I'm back. I'm back up to tier 16. farming tier 16 again.
Yeah, I saw what you posted earlier.
Yeah, so back up to 16. My last tier 15 run went 8,500. So like 8503 or something.
So what? How long are your tier 15s now?
Well, my
Or
tier my
I'm
last.
I'm sorry, your tier 16. Have you finished a tier 16 since you
Yeah,
did
I
that?
did. It's 5 hours 3 minutes.
How many waves?
It went to 5590,
Okay, that's
and it
doable then.
was yeah, it was more cells and more coins per hour than the 8500.
Okay, are you back to running 2 times 6, or is it like
It's
24 hours on, 12 hours off?
pretty much. If I'm doing constant farm, like if I'm constantly farming, then it's like 12 hours off, and then I do it. Let's see what I do. Let me just take a look. I don't want to give wrong information. So
Sure.
I've got. I'll do like an 8 hour times 6 speed up every other day on the second one.
Oh, okay, okay. I mean, that's still better than not running a times 6 ever. So.
Yeah. Well, I'm running a constant times 6, and
Mm-hmm.
then my second one is like. I guess I could do it every day, but I like to bank up a bunch of cells because when I did the last disco runs, I did like 4 in a row. Saved up some so I could just drop them all down to times 5, and then finish that, start the farm run, and then jump the one that's constant back up to times 6.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I'm feeling like okay to run these these disco runs. I mean, as EHP, I think I'm just gonna knock out all of the attack ones. Like I started at 14, I got it to 5K. I don't want to, man. I don't want to have to do these more than once. So I'm only doing the ones that I know I can get to 5K. I started at 14, I did 13. Now I'm gonna do a 12, and then sometime tomorrow I'll do 11, and so on and so forth all the way down. Just get them all done, and then I'll do the same with ultimate weapons. And I'll have to come up with some sort of like hybrid setup to be able to run that properly.
Yeah.
Zephyr says he might run another util on tier 16 once Flamebot is fixed. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like your farming tier,
Yeah.
once Flamebot's fixed and you get your Flamebot respec to where it was before, you should definitely like rerun everything on your farm tier.
Yeah. Zephyr. I think we'll be back like all the way. Like I was doing 65 to 6700 and in tier 16. And then as soon as the new version came out, I was like, I think the one run I did was 5005, and I was like, what just happened? I was like, I guess I have to farm tier 15. But after some of these disco runs,
Mm-hmm.
like I ran, I pretty much ran every disco at the 1800 20-minute or 19-minute intra sprint run, and it gave me like a small percent in the defense, and then I did ultimate weapon, attack, um, then defense, and then utility in tier 15, and that's where I stayed. Did some more attacks because I know I was going to need that to cut enemies down for tier 16. So then I did a bunch of attacks or a couple of attacks to 5K, and then kind of did the same thing I did on 15 to 16. And now my coin bonus is higher, but still the waves really lack at 5K. But
Hey, what's up,
yeah.
Paradise? Welcome back, man. Welcome back. So Zephyr was doing 8,900 on tier 16 before the new patch.
Oh boy, I was not. I was at where was I? Let's take a look before this big spike in coins.
If I remember correctly, you were like 6K-ish?
Yeah, 6335, 6500, 6403.
Oh yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, yeah, 6.5K. 66 looks like 6614 was my. Oh, yeah, 6614 was my highest. It looks like.
It's crazy that I know your tower like almost as much as I know mine.
Yeah. I mean, we're always sharing what's happening with our towers.
Yeah, well, I mean, before we make any major decisions with our tower, it's like, hey, let me get your opinion
Hmm.
on this,
Hmm.
and we just sit there and kind of talk it out for like an hour or so,
Yeah.
and because we both have like different perspectives on how to do stuff now. Like before, we were both like hyper focused on econ, and you are still like you're more econ focused than I am, but I'm more power focused now. So when you're like, okay, like put yourself in my shoes. I want like if you were me and you were in charge of my tower, what would you do? And just getting things from like a different perspective like that kind of uh,
No, that helps.
yeah, right.
Yeah, I was very super hyper focused into econ, which I still need to be because like the things that I need to look forward to are these disco runs. Another one is finishing up. What is that? BC reduction. And so all the labs that are in front of me are already out of my price range, and like I'm not broke, but like right now making 3.43 Q an hour, it still feels like pennies to what I have to put it to. I mean, it feels good to get my plus up, like defense plus,
Oh,
in the
your workshop
workshop.
plus. I got you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's nice to be able to do, masteries and pump that. So that's where my idea of how I'm getting power is like the slow creep, slow constant creep where I'm not stuck needing to save for a couple days where my power stops. Like you don't want your power to stop for 3 days straight so you can put 1 point into something. So like that's
Yeah,
why I
yeah.
panic. That's why I'm always panicking. I'm not making enough coin all the time. Because if
It's
I don't have a lot of money to throw around, I feel broke.
I feel like you need to hit certain thresholds. Like a Q a day was the first really big milestone for me. I was like, okay, cool. Like I can officially afford like mastery labs without it like breaking everything else. Like I can do a mastery lab and still like, oh man, I really need to put a point into like coins plus or something like that. I could save for like a week, keep my masteries running, and still get that point in there. And and I think it's important to hit these milestones, but you should never like completely ignore increasing your econ, right? Because
Right.
everything just keeps continuing to scale up, and like it's really evident with the new dissonance labs, right? It starts at like less than a Q for the first level, and then it just
Mhm.
quickly just goes way out of control. So
Yeah.
based on your econ and your income per day, you need to decide like, okay, how far can I get my dissonance lab? Is it even worth doing my dissonance lab right now since like I've only done like 2 or 3 5K runs? Like is that worth like the lab real estate right now? Like for me personally, it doesn't feel like it. But in the future, I'd like to get them to around like level 3 based on where my econ's at right now.
Yeah.
I think
Well,
I
they're,
can
they're
afford that.
I think the concern of putting the coin where it needs to go because the labs are fast. It's not a very slow lab. I think that's a good point.
They're,
Me, I'm on the new thing. I've got them all running. That's what I'm doing.
they're about as fast as um, like mastery labs when you first start them, right? Like you can get the first one done in like a little over a day
Pretty much.
if you're running at times 4 or times 5.
Pretty much. It's pretty quick. It's I think my lab coin discount needs to go back in honestly because it's only at like 50. But the first level is like 800 T and it took about a day,
Yeah, that's not
a little
terrible
less
at
than a
all.
day.
Yeah, and then it
Yeah, right.
just quickly doubles. So I
Yeah,
mean, so you should be able to afford getting yours to like 5 or 6 lab level. I'd assume.
maybe. I think what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I've got uh, a level. It's level 1 on attack. It's level 2 on defense utility. They're going to be done tomorrow morning. It looks like the attack's going to be done in 4 hours.
No, okay,
Um,
so you're running all 4 labs. I mean, not like simultaneously, but you're like rotating between all of them.
I got 3 running right now. Uh, yeah, basically what's going to happen is I'm going to run them till they're just too expensive, till I feel like I don't want to save for them, and then I'll take them all out. the 3 that I have in there, and then I'll put the ultimate weapon one in there singly, and then I'll throw my masteries back in because I'd like to get those rolling some more.
I mean,
But
it
it's like my
sounds
econ masteries.
exactly. I was thinking like it sounds like you run like the dissonance labs the same way you would run like your mastery labs. Like you run them
Yeah,
until you can't really afford them. So like for me, like
yeah,
4 in masteries was like my first break point, and then from there, like I could probably run multiple to level 4, but after that, then it's like okay, like what am I doing with my econ here? Can I run more than one? Should I just like run one all the way up to 9 at this point? I might be able to afford that, or
yeah,
it's like a balancing act right now with
yeah. No,
lives.
and that's kind of how we're at, like where you are in the mastery you are, and where you are in your econ is exactly where I was.
Around
Where
November.
I
Yeah.
was yeah, I was getting them all to level 4, and then there was a spike in coin, and then I think that's when I unlocked GT Plus. Um,
Well, you prioritize the econ masteries first, if I remember correctly. Like you,
Intro Sprint, Wave Accelerator
yep.
were the 2 I got to 9. Well, the first one I got to 9 was Second Wind. That's the first one I got to 9.
Hmm.
Uh, and then uh, Regen was I got to 9, and then it was uh, yeah, Wave Accelerator. I think I did Intro Sprint to 9 while Wave Accelerator is at 6, and then I got Wave Accelerator to 9, and then Defense to 9.
Hmm.
I still have to do Control, but
So you,
I
so
really
you,
want to.
you kind of like you like rotated between them to keep it like manageable, at least like econ wise. It seems.
Yes, and now the ones that I had level 1 that I had 3 of them in there. By that time, the econ was good enough to where I could run 3 or 4 at the same time, all the way to 9, and pump masteries.
Zephyr, your econ is. I would be very surprised if your econ was not better than mine, man. Very, very, very surprised. But yeah, yeah. At this point right now, like I could probably safely get mine to like 6, maybe 7. But I think if I'm doing that, I won't be able to afford running more than one. So right now, like I'm just trying to the ones that I have unlocked, the 5 I have unlocked, I'm trying to get them all to 4, and then once I do that, I'll kind of reassess. I've been trying to rotate between getting like a power mastery and then an econ mastery and then a power mastery and then an econ mastery. That way, I'm not like so I'm like growing equally. Um, it's tough to decide what to get next. Like I feel like regen would be huge for me, but anyways, you said you never know. I do way better than study mage and tourneys, and he is doing triple my econ. Well, I mean, it depends on what someone's focus is. Like,
Uh,
good example. You and Ukor, your towers are like, all like I don't know. You're
it's pretty
around,
close, man.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But
so
but I'm willing to bet that like Ukor has better econ than you. But then you
oh
perform way better than him in tournaments. Like
yeah, it's true.
you're getting keys like almost every tournament now, and he's I mean he's getting keys, just not on the regular.
It's like so far it's been one a month, man.
I
One tournament and keys, and I'm obviously at 15 getting 2.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're still getting keys though. Like you've been able to
Yeah.
you've already bought your first like harmony tree upgrade. That's more than a lot of
Yeah.
people can say in here.
Yeah. Yeah. I was. I remember going over, me and you going over my tower, and you were talking about CF, and I'm like, man, CF seems so dumb unless you have damage. And then like I'm thinking about all this stuff I'm gonna do and how much it's gonna cost, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is crazy, and how much I have to save. And then I popped into Zephyr's YouTube. I pop in there and I'm watching, and I was like, dude, that CF is putting in so much work. That's it, going CF. Yet you were the one telling me, yo, just go CF. Trust me, trust me. I'm like, no, it doesn't sound like a good idea. But but then watching Zephyrs in action, I was like, oh, dude, all that control, no wonder. Because like
Mm-hmm.
the reason why I'm going down fast, like I have a lot of health, right? But those fast enemies, it's not like I was watching his tournament, and the only thing that was pretty much getting to him were bosses. And he's got slow aura, and he's got I'm not exactly sure. I'm sure he could type it up, but it was like they were coming in so slow. He wasn't getting attacked by fast like I was. Like me, I was just like trying to grunt regen everything. So I
Mm-hmm.
was only getting to like, between 230 and 280. And yet I'm looking over at Zephyr's tower, and it's like he's already at 3 something, and he's getting touched every now and then.
Dude, okay, so you have a huge piece of the puzzle, which is being able to tank. But that's not like the only thing that cements you in Legends. And like this is what we
Right.
discussed like the other day when you're like, okay, put yourself in my shoes in my tower. What would you do if you were in my position? And I was
Yeah.
and we went over like every different aspect. We're like, okay, what if you do like this module and you boost like this assist module and you do like substats here, or maybe you just boost like the module stats or
Yeah.
module efficiency, and we did that for everything, and we were just like, that doesn't really seem substantial. Like, okay, let's go over masteries. Like, what mastery could you get that would boost you? And you're
All
like, well,
my yeah.
like the only thing I need are damage masteries. And I was like, okay, we'll explore that a little bit. We did, and we didn't really come up with anything substantial. And then we started talking about ultimate weapons, and I was like, dude, like I feel like Chrono Field is far and away the biggest upgrade for you right now. Like you already have it permanent. You like cooldown's taken care of. Your duration is taken care of. You're just lacking a little bit on speed reduction. And then if you get Chrono Loop on top of that, like it's going to take things so much longer to get to your tower. It's going to increase the amount of time in between getting hit, which is going to allow that regen to do even more work.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's not like, I've been focusing on these disco runs, but if I were just to sit and farm and just work on my enhancement plus, just even for 3 whole days, I'd have so much more levels. But you've seen my levels; they're high. They're all really high. It's just
Mm-hmm.
I'm like dependent on face taking everything like I would in a farm run. It seems like no matter what, at the end of every farm run, things are just around you constantly. So I was just trying to fight that the whole time, thinking that's gonna, it's gonna be like, oh, this is a 1-to-1 to tournament, and it's like, no, it's not, because yeah, it's just not. I need more control, and it's the fast
Mm-hmm.
enemies that I didn't see smacking Zephyr every second like they smack me. So that was like me and him, the tower, we're in similar spots, but he's got like
A way more
he's got that
developed
edge.
CF.
Yeah, he's got that edge with the like complete edge with the CF,
Yeah.
and
Like
when I saw that, I'm like, I gotta have it. I gotta have it.
we even talked about. I think we covered like Poison Swamp, and your inner landmines are in a really good spot too, because you even have like
Yeah,
the radius on them, right? So when one stuns,
yeah,
it stuns a bunch of stuff around too. And
yeah. It's max speed, max radius, max blast radius, max speed. Yeah,
yeah, so like Poison Swamp would be another form of control for that as well. The only reason we were hesitant about it is because of like what was said in the patch notes, where like they're going to be revisiting like how stuns work. And remember, I was saying like, dude, I bet you anything they implement some form of diminishing returns.
diminishing
Some
return.
Yeah, some
It's what
form of
happens in
DR.
every video game when something's broken.
I'm
You put
surprised
DR
it's
on it.
gone this long without them having diminishing returns on stuns, man.
Yeah,
Either from like all sources of stun, or maybe just from a specific, like the same poison stun. Yeah, the same poison swamp stun can't work like more than once on the same enemy, or maybe it has a diminished effect. If it normally stuns for 5 seconds, the next one is only going to be like 3 seconds or 2 seconds. And then the next one does nothing.
so it can't just be stuck there and
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
nothing for the infinite runs.
and then it takes like X amount of seconds or X amount of waves for it to then be able to be affected by a stun again. It
Yeah,
just something like that has to be added.
yeah. I think individual DR would be probably, yeah, individual, like,
However they decide to do it, it's something
yeah,
that has to occur. And I know it sucks for a lot of people who have like hard invested into crowd controls and all this like multiple stuns and everything. But it's just in order for the game to remain healthy, something like that has to happen.
Oh, I agree.
It's gonna suck in the short term. Like as soon as it drops,
Yeah.
it's gonna piss a lot of people off.
Well, think of it like the enemy level skip stuff. It's kind of
Right?
like the same thing.
Yeah,
Heavily invested in the stun, you're still going to have the upper hand, but not as crazy. Kind of
exactly.
like how the enemy attack level or enemy level skip stuff when that got implemented.
I think it might be something even more drastic than that. I mean, so Zephyr's saying like 100% first stun, 90% second, 80% third. Like that's what he's thinking that they're gonna do. I maybe they implement it like that first. I don't know. I think it's better that if they implement some sort of DR, they need to go. They need to go. I don't want to say too far, but it's better to like overdo it at first than underdo it. If you overdo it,
Oh,
you can always scale it back and be like, okay, like yeah, that you guys are right, that was too much, and I'm sure the community is going to be like, don't you fucking test these things? What the fuck, man? Like,
yeah.
it's not that easy,
Well,
like,
maybe Zephyr's right though too, because they just got all the backlash from this stuff, giving you the '5, then taking it away.
yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah, I don't. It could go. I guess it could go either way. Mr. Fuds, please.
I
It's not too crazy.
I still think it's better to over nerf first rather than under nerf. Because if you under nerf and you're like, yeah, that's not good enough, we have to nerf it some more. I think the backlash from that is worse than the backlash from over nerfing it and then walking it back. Because if you under nerf and then from the under nerf, then you over nerf and then you walk back that over nerf, like it's the same scenario as like the 5-2-3 situation.
Yeah.
Just from what I've seen in video games in the past, it's
Yeah.
it's typically better to over nerf out of the gate and then walk it back if it's too much or if there's backlash.
Well, I wish they walked back this flamebot and listened to the EHP community, like
Yeah,
right away, like they did the multiplier.
I want to see Flamebot get fixed to how it was. I want to see BotBot not affect the Flamebot damage reduction because it shouldn't.
And change its name.
I'm
Just kidding.
No, nah, dude. The bot squared, whatever the heck you want to call it.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, but I think BotBot should only affect the main ability on the other bots. I don't think it should be doing like damage reduction, like the sub effect of Flamebot, which is damage reduction. I don't think it should affect that. And then Bot Plus should only be affecting the Bot Plus abilities on the bots. That's my personal opinion. Like, yeah, you guys can disagree, agree, whatever. Either way, I'd like to hear if you think otherwise. You think they should make the base unlock for Flamebot 0% live hotfix until the bug is fixed? That's I don't think that's a terrible idea. But if it's inverted, then 0% is technically 100%, right? Like, oh man. And then that just adds more work for them when the actual like hotfix comes in, right? And maybe it's not that simple. Maybe you can't just hotfix Flamebot down to 0%. Maybe that's like hard coded into it, so it's something that they can only do in an actual patch.
I know nothing about coding, so I don't even want to get in there.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, I'll
They
take
should just set it to 5%, like if everybody had it maxed.
I'll take 100% DR, no problem.
Yeah. I gotta get my tier 19 4500 out of the way.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I'd definitely do that. Okay, so I want to cover some stuff from the Discord. It's what we were talking about yesterday, B. Let me zoom in. This is one that Macaroni and D's brought up. He says, for some context, he's a whale. He's been playing for a couple of years. He's max purchases at like every month for like the whole time, pretty much. He also does like Tapjoy 2 times weekends, and he bought stuff on Exala. So he typically gets like first and second place. He's a top 200 player. And while he understands the frustration with the disco nerfs, he says that there's like a bigger problem that's kind of going under the radar right now, and that's that right when the patch dropped, like this. Okay, for those that don't know, the reason for the patch not being available, the patch rolled out, it was available for like 30% of the people who have like a Gmail account, right, or a Google account. You're able to get the patch, and then they disabled the patch. The reason for that was this bug right here, or it was one of the main reasons, right? People were able to unlock all of the bot pluses for free. There was no stone cost for them erroneously, and you were able to purchase them by just like upgrading with metals. And once you did like the metal upgrade, it counted as you had that bot plus unlocked. So they were essentially unlocking all 5 of them and saving 1,250 stones for each of the 5 bots, meaning 6,250 stones they did not have to pay to unlock their bot pluses.
That's so crazy, dude. That's so crazy.
Which is nutty. Now he doesn't explain how the bug occurred, obviously, because it's since been fixed. But in the comments below, it's covered, and that's how it's explained. I was originally thinking they were unlocking all the bots and then purchasing all 5 bot pluses with the stones, and then maybe like respecking, and then when they were going back in, it was they were getting refunded the stones or something. It was nothing like that. It was just supposedly a big coding error on their part, where people were just getting bot plus for free, and it sucks. But Fuds actually responded this, and I will go ahead and read that for you now. He said, "I'd like to make a statement on this one, as we're very much aware of the problem. It is not true that 30% of players were affected by this. We have tracked it on our back end to be less than 10 players. That gets disputed below in the comments. This build was only delivered to 4,000 players before being halted. The total player base is over 1 million active devices, so we halted it the moment we caught the bug. So that was the reason for the patch being unavailable for so I didn't get the patch until day 2. Whereas other people like Ukor had it within the first few hours. Unluckily, he didn't notice the bug. I don't think he went into bots to be able to see that. And he would have had to purchase all of the bots in order to see that anyways, and I don't think he was in a position to do that. So we'll be addressing the few this happened to. Some we already have. We intend to monitor if anyone else slipped through the cracks. If you legitimately unlocked these upgrades, you don't have to worry about being rolled back." He said there's a lot of hearsay happening. Now, there's a few people who are saying that, in his small circle, he noticed 5 people being impacted by it. And there's another person that said 3 people. And I don't know who to believe. If that's the case, and a single person knows at least 5 people, then it's kind of hard to believe that only 10 people have been affected by this in total out of 4,000, he says, that were in that initial patch. 4,000, or was it 8,000? 4,000. If that's the case, though, it's pretty crazy that in your small circle that many people that have it. But we're also taking this person's word at face value. We don't know if it's embellished. It could just be one of his friends knew about the bug, and so he went and told 3 or 4 of his friends, "Hey, dude, if you do this, you'll get all of your bots for free and not have to pay the stone cost for it." And so then they went and did that, and
yeah, and then minimum their guild would know, because they would type it in there or something.
Yeah, exactly. Like you don't discover something like that and then not share it with your friends,
Yeah.
unless you really want to keep it tight-lipped. But yeah, I know it's hard to take Fuds's word for stuff at the moment, but um, I believe him when he says it's under wraps. A, they locked off the patch before it caused further harm. He says he's aware of the issue. I don't know if I believe that it's like less than 10 players. Maybe they only know about 10 players. I think it could be more, but it also he could be accurate in saying the 10 players. It's just it's hard. I'd like to have more information on it. Hopefully, like something will be said in today's Tower T, which I am really excited to hear about. By the way,
When do they usually do the tower team?
it depends.
Okay. Keep my eye out.
Zephyr sent me something saying they're nuking goodbye posts now. Honestly, like I get tired of seeing the goodbye posts, but I mean it's there should be some degree of freedom of speech. I I've seen tons of goodbye posts up there that have not been nuked. So it's making me think that like the only reason they would delete someone's post about saying goodbye is if they said something seriously wrong. Looking at looking at
Giggle at him.
looking at previous tower teas, B. I'm
Yeah.
thinking. God, these are all for like patch notes though, so it's hard to say. I mean, this one she posted just before noon. This one she posted around 2 p.m. This one Sam posted around 1 p.m. So I mean, I'm expecting it any time. There's just there's probably a lot for Sam to report on,
Right. Yeah.
and they probably want to handle us with kitty gloves after what happened this past week.
Yeah,
So
I gotcha.
I could see them taking a little bit of extra time to make sure it's worded properly, and yeah.
I'm back to pulling just the 10 modules a day.
Oh, okay. Oh, just spending like
The one pull.
200 gems a day.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm
you're
back to
doing
just doing one pulls. Yeah.
so you're doing like 1,400 a week.
Yeah,
Roundabout.
it's like right now I'm chilling at 5,000 stone, a little over 5,000 stones, and basically I will keep gaining stones if I do one pull a day, or not stones, excuse me, gems. It's just gonna be a slow gain, so I could just stay ahead of like all those things we have to buy. Is that starting to today at reset or tomorrow at reset?
No, it's in less than 5 hours we get those relics.
Okay, so today's reset. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. That's what's going to be
Excited.
in the video.
You got any predictions?
Predictions? No. Like, what am I most hopeful for?
Yeah.
Enemy attack level skip. Like, please, please. There's only one of those relics, and it is one of those event relics. So it's possible it could be that. That's what I'm hoping it is. If it's not that, like, give me some coins, or give me some tower health, or give me some regen, or give me some lab speed. Yeah, any of the S tier relics, I will be happy with.
That'd be cool if they, just placed upon us all the S tiers in one go. That'd be amazing.
As long as I'm getting relics that I don't have, that's fine. If I have to spend 3,600 gems a week in order to get all these different relics I missed, whether I really want the relics or not, like I don't care if it's defense absolute, I don't care if it's like damage per meter, I don't care.
Oh yeah, you grab them all for sure.
I don't care if it's like orb speed one of them, like that, it doesn't matter. Give me all of them.
Oh, Zephyr
Lucky.
Lucky.
Yeah, it's one of the ones that I don't have man, gladly take 4 dabs relics. Of course he would. uh, yeah. What do you think they're gonna be, B?
I don't know, man. I think it's. I have a feeling it's going to be. It's going to lean towards the damage side. I'm not going to lie. I think it's going to be some damage per meter, some damage. I think we'll get probably. Hopefully, it's like a regen relic, but most likely it's going to be 2 damage and a couple utility. I think. And a health. Okay, I'll put that in there.
And a health.
Yeah, 1 health. Yeah, 1 health, couple damage, and the rest utility. I don't think we're gonna get the EHP is gonna get love.
Okay.
Hopefully,
right.
It's next week.
Some doom, some gloom.
Here you go. Yeah, I'll take a health, even though like my health is starting to skyrocket from all these runs. It's crazy. The more multiplier is just insane. It's insane.
Here's a good meme. Being mad about the 5x coin multiplier. Being mad BotBot was not named Body McBotface. I would have taken Body McBotface. That's dope. You can still call it Body McBotface. You don't have to call it BotBot. You just self-proclaim it.
You go spread it around.
Zephyr thinks it's going to be all damage stuff to maybe like a lab speed relic. Hey, if we get 1 lab speed relic, that's like, I don't care what the other 3 are. Like, just give us at least 1 S tier relic that we can work with. A secret thumbnail. Ooh. Dude, I need to work on my thumbnails, man. I don't think they're getting people to click my videos. They're too basic. I gotta add in like a surprised face, like pointing at like an exploding volcano in the background or something. You won't believe what I did to my tower. Oh my god.
I accidentally deleted my tower. And then it's not deleted.
Right?
Clickbait. Crazy clickbait.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know. Let's just go over some random Reddit posts then, I suppose. What's the best way to do dissonance runs? I know for EHP, it's you do your attacks, then you do your ultimate weapons, then you do your defense, then you do your utility. Let's see if it matches up with some responses here. Yeah, I mean, some people say ultimate weapon and attack are interchangeable.
Yeah. As an EHP.
Yeah, like
really interchangeable.
Yeah, as glass cannon though, like you'd probably do the opposite. You'd probably want to do defense first.
Right.
It will be dabs on epic relic.
I kind of agree with you.
It's
gonna be damage per meter, dabs.
I hope you're wrong, Llewellyn. I hope you're wrong. Thanks for hopping in here, man. Good to see you again. Yeah, I'm kind of the same mindset. Paradise. I feel like as long as it's something I don't have.
Yeah, it's like any power's good power, you know.
Even if it's something I don't use immediately, like somewhere down the road, it will be, because I'm not going to be pure EHP forever. At some point, I'm going to have to move over and like start acquiring some damage elements, which will make me more hybrid, and those relics and those stats that I currently don't use will be useful later. What is this? I don't even know what that is. Skip that. I'm wondering how many people are looking forward for Sam's Tower. Everybody is looking forward to Sam's Tower T. We need, dude. I should be like a bingo sheet or something. Like the free space is just gonna be. She's gonna mention the patch somewhere in it, right? Yeah, we need information on when the patch is coming through, so we know when Flamebot's gonna be fixed. And so we know when submod rerolls are going to be fixed. Let's see. Oh, let me see what Zephyr's sending me here. Oh, you're kind of doing the same thing that there. Yeah, I won't say it because I don't give it away. Okay. The second one I have to share. The second one I have to. That one's not spoiling anything. That's like, okay. Wait. Is the second one the one that you're talking about? Oh, you made me a clickbait thumbnail. Okay, thank you. All right, I'm gonna share the second one then. Oh my god. Oh my god, that one's so good, dude. Thank you.
I'm delaying your stream.
Oh my god. That's so good. Dude, is the delay is that long?
Yeah, it's really long, dude.
Son of a bitch.
And I clicked, yeah, I just clicked live again. It's still, yeah, it's really far.
That is messed up. Stream latency.
Would you be able to just stream in Discord so I can keep up with you?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, sweet.
Of course.
Dude, that's great. I blew up my tower.
I'll share the browser so you can see whatever I'm looking at. You don't need to see the
Oh yeah, I got your tower up on
stuff.
another screen.
Oh, okay, cool. Man, that's great. Well done, Zephyr. I like it.
It's done so fast.
I need to give this one to Trelly. This is what he did the other day.
Oh no! Oh yeah! Oh no!
Yeah, I'm not gonna call him out or anything. He's already fixed the problem. But man, I felt for him.
Yeah, he asked me if you told me I was starving. I had to get up and eat, and I forgot to respond to him. So, Trelly, if you're here, I'm sorry that I didn't respond to you, but yeah, he told me, and like my heart sank for you, my dude.
Hey, that's not bad. I'm not saying I wouldn't use an AI thumbnail like this. I kind of want to keep the format that I have, but just add elements to it that I want people to see the thumbnail that I have and know it's a video from me. But I do need to add some kind of element to it that makes it stand out a little bit better. Because right now it is a little bit too generic.
I need to get Venom on there, dude, without getting in trouble.
Yeah, I can't do that. I can't. Yeah.
You gotta get a fake Venom on there.
Yeah, this. I mean, I would if I could, but that dude is super copywritten. All right, let's see. Sam's Tower T. All right, so everybody. Reminder to reset your auto perk choice after a disc run. Hey, that's what Ukor did last night.
Eat me, dude.
That's what you do after every disco run, man.
I know. It's it's tedious. But I remember I forgot to turn on auto perks. I left the old damage perks in there, and I banned my health perks and ran a run. So halfway through, I'm like, where is everything? Why am I almost dead? Wave 1700. What is going on?
All right, I'll take you up on that. I'll take you up on that, Zephyr. I'll send you like just the base one without any text or anything on it.
Oh, I gotta find out what he use. Zephyr, what do you use, man?
Yeah, I just use like ChatGPT, and I think I was using. Let me see real quick. I have it bookmarked. Adobe Firefly. I used a couple times.
The videos that you made with Soda 2. That's hilarious, dude.
Wait, what?
Those videos that you made with this was it Sora 2?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It was like a knockoff like Ernest P. Worrell, from like Ernest Scared Stupid, Ernest Goes to Jail, like that guy. It was him like chucking like authentic Bulgarian miak at like cardboard boxes and like triangle signs or whatever the hell. But I couldn't get the voice right, and I couldn't get like the way he looked right, and I'm too picky.
Yeah, it was still funny. But yeah, you're right. The voice, it's even if it didn't look like him, if you smack the voice on that, that's perfect. Everybody knows what you're talking about.
I mean, maybe what I do is I cut out like audio from it, and I just do like a voiceover. Like I dictate like exactly what I want him to say, and then once like his mouth is like emulating what I want him to say, I can dub over like my voice over it, and just line it up perfectly.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You have premium chat GPT. Yeah, I got the free one. That's probably why mine suck.
Zephyr says, oh, by the way, Tower T might not come out today. If you remember, they said it might be out every other week. Oof, no, man. The community needs information. Oh, no, if that's true.
So what I remember her saying is that Tower T is going to be every other week, but we're still going to get like some form of communication every week, right?
Oh, okay.
I could be mistaken, but I'm almost certain. Let me find that post actually. Timeline update.
This song's kind of a banger, man. I like it.
Is it? This is the first time you heard it?
Yeah, because usually, I'm watching your stream.
Oh, okay. So you
have it muted. Talk to you. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to get the echo,
Okay, so we got a Tower T on March 30th. So this would be 2 weeks after the last Tower T. So we should get a Tower T. Unless there was a Tower T after that one. Excuse me. So if there was a Tower T on the 30th, there should be one on the 5th. Well, here's one on the 6th. Timeline update. Yeah, so it was a news post on the 6th. Hey, thank you, Louise. Thank you for subscribing, man. Yep, and then we got the patch on the 7th. Man, that was a big week. Like, all the drama, like, just everything that went, like, such a huge week for the tower. Whether you consider it good or bad, it just... just so much went on. It's a freaking roller coaster ride.
Yeah, you expect problems when you push out that much content at once, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Reminder to reset your... Okay, all right, so we just talked about that. Let's... First of many... Hey, he maxed his interest rate. Good for him.
Congrats.
Anyone else loose a disco run? Started an HP run last night, finished this morning on tier 6. Just finished my most recent coin run, went back, my boost was at 1.02. Maybe he did it on a different tier than he thought. Oh, nobody replied to him. Went to look and the run is gone. Checked run history, nothing recorded. That's weird. I don't know what to tell him there. Like, there's no screenshots or anything, and it's kind of hard to like weigh in on it. Like, maybe he thought it was a disco run, and really he just did a normal run.
Kind of happened to you halfway through a run, right? Or no, in the beginning?
I noticed it like way early, but still, yeah, I've done it before. Yeah, I mean, so like that's an option, but even then, like it should still show up in run history, right? Unless he deleted his run history. That's a tough one to weigh in on. Quick tutorial on how to lose your customer. All right, so that's another shit post. Unfortunately, I'll be skipping those right now. I've covered more of those in the past week than I'd like to admit. Like it's not that I'm a shield for TTG. I do acknowledge the mistakes that they made. I'm done covering that stuff now. It's the dead horse has been kicked. You can't even recognize it anymore.
You could only laugh so much at the same thing too.
Yeah, yeah. We've covered it enough. Zephyr. So I just did a quirky on your pick. Oh, a quickie on my pick. Oh, okay, dude. I hope you cleaned up afterwards. Washed your hands. If you give me a basic description of what you'd want, I can do some minor adjustments to it. Given a few hours, but I'm sending it now. It's just shinier now. Ooh. All right, let's look at the shininess. Oh, that's wild. You put in like a much shinier, like starry background. Oh man, I like it. The chain lightning is like way more defined. Yeah, let's pull this up. There we go.
Oh, sick.
That's the new one. This is the old one. So old one, new one. Dude, you got rid of the planet in the bottom right. What the fuck, man? No, I was kidding.
Oh, that looks great.
Yeah, I like this.
The lightning at the bottom of the tower.
Yeah, as long as it's not taken away from like the writing that I have to put in.
Wow, that looks great.
Yeah, that looks amazing, dude. Thank you. It's like sparks coming off the tower. The chain lightning wrapped around the bottom. I think it looks really dope. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay. Do disco runs seem to be taking longer than farming runs for anyone else? Let me guess. He doesn't have wave accelerator in. He's not intro sprinting. Maybe he takes out a wave skip or something. Based on farming runs, a 5K farming run will take me no more than 6 hours. But it's taking him 7.5 hours using the in-game timer. He's working from the bottom tiers up. All right, let's see if anybody else came to the same conclusion. Takes me about 6.5 hours with first perk being game speed. I think that's a bad choice. I think you still go with perk wave requirement. Actually, does that matter?
Not for probably the early tiers where you don't need.
Yeah. Okay, that's not
smart.
Yeah, that's not bad. I can't be bothered to swap my perks around if I don't need to. Like, I would only want to swap my perks around if if there's a possibility I can't finish the full 5K, then I'll want to like min-max a little bit to guarantee that. 6.5 hours with first perk being game speed, wave acceleration, and wave skip active. So I don't know. I mean, like let's look at my run right now, right? I'm like almost 2,500 in, and I intro sprint the first 500-ish waves. So we're looking at about like 2,000 waves maybe, and it's taken me about 2.5 hours. And let's look at my previous intro sprint, or not intro sprint. Yeah, let's go back to Ren for a second. I did tier 13 yesterday. It's going to be marked as a quit run. No, it was a tier 12. My bad. No, I'm doing tier 12 right now, right? So it was a 13. Where the hell is it? There we go. All right, now we can see it. Tier 13 to 5,000 took me just under 6 hours. And that's intro sprinting the first like 540. With wave accelerator, with wave skip, with game speed. So that's okay. 6 hours ain't bad. So what is this guy doing that it's taking him 7.5 hours? He must have forgot something. Get my gems real quick. So I ever said that's weird because they only take you about 6.5 hours and you always go for game speed. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not Zephyr, that's Paradise. I'm sorry, but okay, so you go for game speed first as well. Is that just on lower runs? Or is that only on disco runs, like regardless of what tier you're farming it on? It's my experience as well. No masteries. Are you using intro sprint, wave skip, wave accelerator on both farming and disco runs? Here we go, he responded. I haven't unlocked masteries, but he's using wave skip and wave accelerator, no intro sprint. That's really strange. It should not be going 7.5 hours long. Maybe their wave accelerator's not maxed out yet. Four and a half hours for this person. But they have the relevant masteries. I mean, the Ukur, would you mind checking one of your runs, your 5K runs with a full-on intro sprint?
Yeah,
all the way to 5K?
It's 4 hours, 29 minutes.
4.5, just like this guy. Okay. Well, that's weird. This guy's saying 3 hours, 50 minutes.
Maybe...
How?
Maybe he's getting game speed faster than I am. I just,
that could be.
It's not the first one.
Oh, so okay, so Paradise, your first perk is always game speed. Okay. Interesting. I was under the impression that like I don't want to say 100% of people, but at least like 95% of people were doing perk wave requirement first.
So I see the community split.
Oh, okay.
So I've done speed first for a little bit, and then when I work on the harder content, like, because if I do tier 8, like let's say if I do tier 17 and I don't get some of my regen perks in the beginning, then you could, second one pops a little early and I can come back, but sometimes, like if I'm on an AFK run, I might die early. So I always decided to put the
perk wave requirement
first. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something I'm gonna consider now, especially since we have to do so many of these disco runs, like 4 for every tier.
Yeah, and especially if you already know that you're gonna be fine. Like, I think the game speed's very smart.
Oh yeah. Going forward, like tier 12, I have no issues with tier 12. I mean, I didn't have any issues with 13 either. Yeah, so I think when I go to do like tier 11 and below, I'll slot in game speed in the first one. Even if it shaves off like 15, 20, 30 minutes. 30 minutes times, I mean, let's just say, 10 different tiers, right? That's 40 runs. 40 runs, 30 minutes saved each one. Like, that's crazy. You're saving like almost a full day's worth of time.
Yeah. Paradise, that's terrible. Getting at the near the end. Oh, that's so bad.
So I had farming runs that took forever because game speed was one of the last picked. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I could see why, just from anecdotal for you, you're like, well, game speed's going in first because that was terrible. I
mean, that's smart though. Like you you notice a problem with your tower or your runs, and you adapt and find a solution to it. Like for you, you were noticing that like some of your runs were just taking forever. So it's like, okay, like I don't want that to happen ever again. Boom, here's my fix for it. Much like when I tried to progress to like tier 15 or tier 16 too early, I noticed that if I didn't get my BH perk early enough, I was just dying to just normal stuff from from BH not being perma. So I moved it up in my priority, and then boom, problem solved. Another meme. Please fix tournaments, mod pools, key economy, and idle progress. Give me money. Yeah. How's the other fucking meme go? Where it's like, oh man. Oh, it'll come to me. It'll come to me. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Like, don't question me. Like, just buy product and get excited for next product.
Was that like iPhone or something?
Shit. Why? Yeah, I can't think of it right now.
That sounds like it would be an iPhone meme, man.
I can find it. Yeah. Well, while we're looking at stuff, I'll secretly search in the background.
I'm almost done with my tier 3 utility run. And I'm gonna swap game speed over. I think that's brilliant.
Here's the exact quote. Don't ask questions, just consume product, and then get excited for next product. Let's see if I can find the actual video that's in. Because, man, it's good. It's from Red Letter Media. I'll add it into one of my future videos. I'll just do a little cut.
Oh, the meme. Awesome.
Yeah, I'll find a place for it. I'm not disgruntled enough with TTG for me to like start shit posting. Yeah, there is like something in the back of my mind, like, okay, like I need to keep a watchful eye on their practices.
Right.
But I'm still enjoying the game.
Hey, he got his 5%.
Oh, for utility, yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Dang, man. 5K, 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 5K. He's done all of his 5Ks.
Yeah, I'm working on that right now. I'm on tier 3.
Holy cow. Yeah, his ultimate weapon ones look like they're done as well. Oh, no, they're coming along. But, okay, so it's 5% max. You get 3% for the current tier.
Well, I'm sure the guy hasn't done like,
And then the Echo
21, right?
I don't know, let's see. My farming has suffered a lot, but I really love getting these bonuses. I wish I was in a position to, I could just ignore my farm runs and just knock all of these out as soon as possible.
That would be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta do two. I gotta do 2 in a row. But I gotta take my times 6 to times 5.
Whoa! Oh, you know what? I'm not factoring in the dissonant boost or the lab boost. But yeah, well, here's Getodactyl. He's got 10.5%. Oh yeah, shit! And he hasn't even maxed like. Oh, okay. He's maxed everything up to tier 18. He's showing 19, 20, 21. His utility runs there.
Yeah, wow.
Holy. Wow. Yeah, times 6.85.
Wow.
Is his current utility boost. Plus the Echo. That is, I am jealous. He completed the entire utility lab. Yep, he gem rushed it. Holy shit. Alright, so that's with a level 20 utility Echo lab. Wow.
There you go, dude.
Yeah,
Let's go 6x your stuff, man.
gives you something to shoot for. Echo Lab was somewhere between 30k, 40k gems. Wow. And his gem rush efficiency is 3.22. So
Wow,
yeah, a little less than double mine.
Wow, and I'm at 2.0, 2.02 or something. Yeah, that's crazy.
Let's see. The information is readily available to anyone in the Tower Tools Lab Calculator webpage. All right, what is he looking at here? He's running at times 6 speed. He's got 148 gold boxes. Is this calculating in his gem efficient or his lab coin mastery or lab coin discount? That's what I meant to say. Because look, his is only for the first level. It's only 730 T. That's got to be close to max, if not maxed.
Probably maxed, man.
Right? Yeah. Knowing this guy. 3.59 sextillion. That's how many coins it took for the last one. Dude must have some serious coinage saved up.
Well, I can't even wrap my head around that number, man. Like I hit one. Well, no. What am I at right now? Probably at 2 big Q.
Oh, for like your
I'm
your
at 1.35
total
big Q. Yeah.
lifetime coins.
Yeah.
Dang. Okay. Congrats on hitting big Q.
Yeah. Thank you.
I didn't know that you hit it.
I didn't really pay attention. I didn't know I hit it because since I started running so late, it hasn't put me at a big Q yet, so I haven't really noticed it. Oops.
All right, this is not a bad topic. Can we have the option to opt out of the supercharge your runs pop-up? Don't show again, please. If people want to pay $14.99 to double their medals, they'll do it. I don't want to. I don't want repeated. Yeah, like seriously, like just show it once per event. Like it should not be shown more than that, if at all. You know, I get they're trying to increase it, but if someone paid for the no ads pack, that should carry over to this. I'm sorry. Yeah, and that's here. Mirrored sentiment. Who would have guessed the disable ads pack doesn't actually disable ads from the game itself?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like we're always buying it, so we don't have the pop-up. But for someone that's not wanting it, like that's
Yeah.
I can see how that's kind of annoying. Okay, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break to get up and walk around and stretch and maybe grab a drink. If you guys have been sitting around, do a quick posture check. Just an overall personal well-being check. Just get yourselves up, get something to drink, maybe a snack, and I will be back momentarily.
See you in a bit. Ooh, he's back. Are you muted?
Yeah, I am. Holy shit.
Okay, good. I noticed you're like moving your mouse and stuff, like you're trying to point something out. I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, I normally just mute the mic on
Discord.
No, I usually just mute the mic for the stream, but because we're in Discord, I also muted there as well, so you didn't hear anything I was doing.
Oh, got it.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
so everything I said since I came back has just been muted, which is great. As ever said, apparently Flamebot is fixed and has been fixed since they brought attack, defense, and ultimate weapon dissonant to 5x again. But she didn't mention it in the post. Like, what? Like, just looking at her post, hey, Tower Defenders, we're rolling out a hotfix now. This is, okay, just to preface this is from April 10th. This is from 3-4 days ago. This version includes fixes to our dissonant boosts, ensuring that our attack, defense, and ultimate weapon maximum bonuses are 5x. We decided to split up the upcoming fix to ensure that this gets to... No, there's no way that that's correct, man. Because I didn't respec my Flamebot down to 20% until after this notice. Like, I am almost certain. And if they fixed it and didn't say anything, you were told that they didn't sell. Wow, man. Before I jump to any conclusions and start judging or anything like that, like I'll wait for more information. I don't want to make a misinformed or uninformed opinion based on it. Yeah, I haven't buffed mine back up yet either. Mine's still sitting at 20%. Actually, like oh yeah, I gotta click gems, huh? I'm banking the 16k stones. I was hoping it was gonna get fixed sooner. I didn't want to have to do two bot resets, man. So I just left all those just chilling there, so that I can just pump up damage reduction again, and then go back to putting stuff into gold bot again. Oh, we just got the tower T, like literally right now.
Oh,
Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, let me refresh Reddit. There we go. Here we go. Hi, pals. Welcome back to Tower T. This week we have a bit to cover. Version 28's out in the wild. You've had a few days to poke at it, and I've been reading everything you've had to say. So let's get into it. We've got some updates. Grab your drink. Rundown. EHP players were investigating unintentional impacts on EHP after V28 and are re-examining its current balance. Continue to tag Sam in bugs. Yeah, I got you covered, Zephyr. I'm gonna read the whole thing. So already, I feel like it's a little head pat, you know, like, oh, don't worry, EHP, we got you. Like, I need something a little bit more than that, than just a.
Hey,
I told you.
I'll take a little recognition.
Yeah, I mean, at least they're noticing that we're not happy with what they did. But I did tell you that she's gonna be handling us all with kitty gloves for this Tower T. Okay, no cost bot plus unlocks. A tiny number of players got bot plus for no cost via a bug. It's being corrected, and if it didn't impact you, nothing changes. This is what we covered earlier, where people were getting all 5 bot plus unlocks for 0 stone cost. So I knew that they were aware of it.
Ooh,
but what they
not saying what's happening to them. She's just saying if it didn't happen to you, nothing changes.
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like it's definitely TTG's fault for that going through.
Yeah.
So the people that did, purchase the bot plus without having to pay stones for it, I don't think they should be punished. But I do feel like they should have, give them like a free bot respec, make sure that they have to pay stones to unlock bot plus, and then go about business as normal. Like, no harm, no foul.
Let them have the extra coin. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah, like just move on from and learn from the mistake. Relic store is almost here. Resets weekly. 4 relics, 2 rare at 600 gems each, 2 epic at 1200 gems each. That one we know. She's not giving us. It doesn't look like she's giving us any like advanced information on what kind of relics we're getting though. So we'll just have to wait another 4 hours to see what that is. Metal relics stay metal relics. New events don't have dedicated metal relics yet, but that's coming. Okay, so we knew that from the actual patch notes, right? When they talked about the extended event store. Let me scroll up here. The expanded event store. We knew that it was only going to be from like past event missions. So if you're not 100% on what those are, there's relics that you get from missions, which are these right here, the free, which are the 2 on top, and then the event boost relics on the bottom. These are the 4 that they're talking about. These are what are going to be added from past events into the event shop that are going to cost the gems. Now, the ones that are in the event shop here, or that can show up in the event shop here, that cost medals, just like the themes here, those ones will not be added. Like, you won't be able to purchase those ones for gems just yet. They're going to cycle through, it seems like, all of the previous event ones first, and then we'll start getting access to the ones that were purchased through medals. And I'm curious, like, are those ones going to be, when they do add that, do you think it's going to be, we'll have to purchase those with medals again? Or do you think it's going to be gems, the next go around? I'm curious. Hopefully it's just gems again. That would be nice. I don't want something else cutting into, like my bot income.
Yeah, I think you got it. I mean, that's how I'm reading it as well, is how you just said it, like starting with the old relics, and once those are all gone through, then they go with the older ones that cost medals to gems as well as they're introducing new ones through the shop. I think.
Yeah, because otherwise it's like we'll get an event, we'll have to spend medals on. Like there's some people that buy stones with the medals, like 1, 2, maybe 3 clicks, and then you'll have. We have to buy like the theme, and the tower theme and background. Those usually cost medals, and then if they add relics that cost medals, we'll have to buy those. And then if they add the extended relics, if we have to pay for those with medals, there are going to be a lot of people, like especially if you're not buying the event boost relic, they have no chance of buying those. So it has to be, those ones have to be added for gems. I don't see it any other way. I agree, Zephyr.
I agree.
Yeah. It's really hard budgeting. I would hate to be in the situation where, like, this was before I started buying the event boost every event, right? I would hate to be in the situation where, like, there's like this relic and this relic. I kind of want both of them. Like, this one doesn't immediately help me, but if I don't buy it now, like, who knows when I'm gonna have access to that again? And it just shit. Like I guess I won't be able to boost my friggin' bot again for another event. Like that, it feels bad. And they just added all this new stuff to bots. There's got to be another way to earn medals, if you ask me. And honestly, like I think it would be a really great idea if they added medals to the stone packs. Kind of, similar to what they did for the Black Friday deals. If they made Stone Pack 1 and 2 include like some amount of medals with it, holy shit, I think they would have so many more people buying those stone packs. Let's continue on with the patch notes. Next update, one later this week, and a more substantial one about 4 weeks out, focused on polishes and fixes. So I think the one later this week is the one that's going to fix Flamebot and maybe a few of the other issues. I don't like that we're getting next to no information on that, though. And when they did drop version 28, they did say, like, 2 weeks from now, we're doing, like, another, like, pretty substantial update. It sounds like they pushed that one back an extra 3 weeks, so that they could focus on the polishes and fixes, I suppose. So I think that's smart. I think they take a little extra time for whatever they had planned for 1 week away. I think they let it cook a little bit more. They tested a little bit more thoroughly. Hopefully Fuds has like sat down with his QA team and the beta testers, and they're like, hey, look, like when I say I want something done a certain way, like it needs to be done. And likewise, when the beta testers are like, hey, we think like you should do it this way, they don't just go and like change something on the, I shouldn't get into it like that, because I don't have like firsthand interaction. I don't know whose fault it was one way or the other. I'm trying to cover like both sides of it. Like, the beta tester said, it was done one thing, and then FUD says like things happen like another way, and there's always 3 sides to a story. There's FUD side, there's the beta tester side, and then there's the truth. And I just assume there's got to be like some form of truth to what both sides are saying, but you never know like how much they're embellishing or changing, or the situation is complicated. So we'll see. I really want the Flamebot fix to come sooner rather than later and done properly. And who knows, maybe we'll get lucky and they'll walk back the primordial collapse thing. Like, it'd be not probably not, but we'll have to see like what damage reduction looks like once the Flamebot's fixed. Maybe like the whole primordial collapse thing won't matter as much. So on the horizon, more quality of life, dual runs, and shorter tournaments. What do they mean by dual runs? Does that mean...
regular run, and then you could start your tournament whenever while holding your other run on pause.
That's what I was thinking. because they mentioned that like not too long ago, right? Like being able
Yeah.
to have your tournament going and like you can put your tournament on pause while you finish your normal run, or vice versa.
Yeah.
Or maybe like your normal run is still going in the background while you're doing your tournament. That would be
epic.
yeah, that would be so good.
There's so many bugs in that, dude. If that happens,
Yeah.
I can just see all the bugs. Like you start changing your modules for your tournament, and it's live changing it for your farm run.
Man, yeah.
Oh, dude, I could just see something like that happening.
I think in order to make this dual runs work, they need to add some sort of like module preset. But from it's my understanding that like preset options like that are for keys. So how exactly?
Right,
It's not
right.
just module presets too. Like they need to do chip like guardianship presets. Like those are two big things that get changed before running a tournament. Like a lot of people take summon out whenever basic ult is in there.
And for how long it took me to do picks and bans, switching from defense to attack and so forth. That
Yeah.
there's so much involved. I just feel like because one mistake and there goes a whole run.
Yep.
Like when you just not paying attention.
Which is why we need to come up with some sort of like checklist similar to how people have like a tournament checklist before they start their tournament, like go in, like, oh, set my workshop to this and do this to swap ultimate weapons around and activate this, turn this off, take out summon chip, put in this module, just little things like that. I need to come up with some sort of checklist for at least for myself, so that when I go to do one of these disco runs, I'm set up properly for it. And then when I'm done with the disco run, I have a checklist to go back to like how I normally farm, so I don't get like 3 or 4 hours into a farm run and I'm like, what the fuck? Why are my coins like a third of what they should be? And why am I almost dying? What the hell's going on?
Yeah, now I feel personally attacked.
You are not the only one it's happened to, man.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, there's so many people. There's so many posts on Reddit that go over that. All right, so V28 status. Let's talk about this. First things first. Thank you for all the feedback since launch. I've been in the threads, the comments, Discord channels. I've been responding to what I can, reading all of it. It makes her genuinely happy to see you engaged with Dissonant runs and our expansion of bots feature. Before we get into everything, I want to address a question that came up in the community. How will TTG improve their processes moving forward to prevent changes immediately after release? Excuse me. That's a fair thing to call out, and I understand why it's frustrating. We have spent time and resources to improve a cleaner release, but no release is going to be perfect. That being said, patching things is normal. It is. Okay, so quote unquote patching things is normal isn't a satisfying answer when what's being adjusted feels like it directly affects your progression, and I get that too. That still doesn't change the fact that like patches aren't always done right on the first iteration. Anyways, like I'll give my thoughts after I finish what she says here. We're always working to improve our process, and our goal is simple: deliver a gameplay experience worth being excited about. That means thoughtful features, meaningful balance changes that benefit players, and fast turnarounds on high-impact bugs. When something comes up, we'll tell you why it happened, what we're doing about it, and make it right. We appreciate the feedback. We look forward to working hard towards new features, future improvements, putting meaningful effort towards fulfilling community requests, not waiting as long for the next major update. And that's all she had to say about that. So, talking about, let's see, where did I stop? Patching things as normal isn't a satisfying answer. It isn't to most. But I've been playing games for, Jesus, like too long. I'm not going to tell my age here. Too long is the answer I'll give there. And it's normal for when a patch comes out, you've tested it internally and you've had like very little issues with it, and then all of a sudden you release it and maybe your testing community was only like 100 people or even less. They're only capable of finding so much stuff. So if you all of a sudden you release it and 1 million people have access to it, these 1 million people all play the game differently. So they're going to be capable of finding way more things than you did originally.
It's just like with every game.
Yeah,
no, that's true.
So something that they didn't even think to test internally, like this person's like, oh my god, like if you do this and you click this weird thing and do this right here, like oh my, you get free HBO. Amazing. There's the way people play games is so fucking different from what like an internal tester's mindset is. So patching things as normal, I think it is still an acceptable response. Hey, like there was that huge bug with the 6250 stone thing, like the free bot plus that some people were getting. They found it relatively quickly, like within the first few hours. They stopped everybody else from being able to get the patch, fixed it, and then re-enabled patching within 24 hours. Is it perfect? Obviously not.
No, but they got to do what they got to. That's game breaking.
Yeah, but it's acceptable.
Yeah.
And again, I'm trying not to shill. I'm trying to be realistic here and look at this from both sides of the story, but you can't let something like that go on. Like them shutting down other people from getting the patch is totally warranted for something like that. They want to mitigate the amount of fixes that they have to do, like post-patch, right? So if only 4,000 people got the patch initially, and out of that 4,000 people, let's say maybe 50 were able to get all their bot pluses without having to spend stones, that's a lot less than if 1 million people got access to the patch and several thousand were able to get like bot pluses without having to spend stones. That's so much more grunt work having to deal with 1,000 plus people getting it than maybe 50. So I get that side of it. Now, as for like the whole 523, I don't want to call it a fiasco. Some people would. I would call it more a debacle. I think that's a little bit more accurate, right? Hey, what's up, Yogi Smith? Thanks for joining the stream. We're just going over the Tower T right now, and I'm giving some thoughts on what Sam just said regarding the version 28 status.
I saw when you were scrolling down a little bit. I saw a little bit of EHP, and I'm itching right now.
I'll get to it here. Okay.
I know.
All right. I'll tell you what. I'll skip the 523 stuff because like I said, it's been kicked. The dead horse has been kicked, so we'll move on. A note to our EHP players. Here you go, Lucor, and Zephyr, if you're still here. We've heard the feedback about Primordial Collapse and are investigating. As part of version 28, we reworked how damage reduction works in the code for 2 main reasons. Not that I've seen yet. I'm just getting to the EHP stuff that she's talked about. As part of V28, we reworked how damage reduction works in the code for 2 main reasons. To enable the damage reduction stats. Okay, I get that. I actually like that change. She's talking about these stats in here, like damage taken, and then go into the damage block section. You can actually see like how your mitigation's working now. So I get that. Okay, so to centralize all of the logic, both for consistency and better code practices. Yes, you did come back just in time. This is kind of like a generalized statement. Anyways. I mean, this just reiterates, like, I like what they did with damage blocked. It's way more understandable now. We didn't intend We didn't intend to touch EHP balance as part of this. However, two things are true. Flamebot has bugged and damage reduction fixed for 24 or 28.0.4. But 28 point,
patch.
yeah, that's okay. So it's not fixed yet. This is the upcoming patch. We're on 28.0.3, if I'm not mistaken, and I'll just verify real quick. 28.0.3. See in the bottom right there. So we have not updated to the This is upcoming. Players feel confident. Primordial Collapse damage reduction has been nerfed. But it hasn't. It's been fixed, right? At least that's my understanding. Let's, okay. So the second point could have been true if the behavior was bugged previously, but all of our testing and code review shows that the current behavior is giving the exact reduction expected, which is 80%. Well, no, that's how we understood it, right?
Yeah.
That Primordial Collapse was it was like double dipping, or it had twice the effect on bosses and scatters that were in melee range, right? So you were getting actually like 95 or 96% instead of the 80%. So
maybe it feels that way because Flamebot broke at the same time. Maybe it just feels real bad because the Flamebot broke too.
Yeah, we'll have to investigate further once Flamebot is actually fixed. So she says, that being said, we are continuing to investigate. We are re-examining EHP balance as a result of this happening. In the meantime, if you're an EHP player who has noticed changes, specific details are really helpful. What tier, what build, and when you first noticed it, drop it in the bug channel and tag me. So Yogi is saying that they fixed Flamebot for today. Oh, did they say?
He said.
Oh, yeah. Did they say? No. Yeah, this is coming in the patch that she said is coming later this week. So we're on patch 28.0.3. The Flamebot fix is coming in patch 28.0.4 later this week. They have not given a specific date yet. So it's unfortunate. In the meantime, if you have respect your Flamebot and put it at 20%, this is the optimal setup for Flamebot damage reduction right now. Just leave it at 20% until it's specified otherwise. If you want to avoid an additional respec on your bots, I've gotten my Flamebot down to, it's max cooldown, max range. I've left damage reduction where it is, and then I've put, Golden Bot to where it was prior to my bot respec, and then I've just banked the medals. This way, when the fix does come in, all I have to do is just click damage reduction a bunch of times and not have to worry about respecking. That'll save me 300 gems. And I don't know. That's my advice for it. Like, obviously, if you don't mind doing another respec, you can put those excess gems into something else like bot or gold bot, or pick your poison. This is just what I'm doing personally. All right, we're gonna move on to the next part, which is no cost bot plus unlocks, which I covered earlier in the stream today. During our initial rollout of version 28, a very small number of players received the bot plus upgrades for no stone cost. This was not widespread, even though posts in the community suggested it. We are currently taking action on affected accounts. The bot plus upgrades will revert back to a locked state, and any spent medals will be refunded to the player's accounts. Additionally, we will ensure that when Bot Plus is locked for affected users, they will not also earn its original cost in stones. If you weren't part of that small group, nothing will happen to you. And if you were, you'll see the correction come through. Thanks for your patience. Okay, so Bot Plus upgrades will revert back to a locked state, and any spent medals will be refunded. I hope that means they're doing a full-on bot respec for those individuals, because that might change what they want to do there. I think it's only right that they do. You're just leaving the bots where they are, and your flame bot damage reduction is 83%, sadly. Hey, that works. If it hasn't affected your farming or anything like that, I don't think there's any reason for you to do a respec. But if you're trying to min-max your tournaments or anything like that, 20% flamebot damage reduction is the optimal setup right now. It's just, do you want to spend 300 gems to do that? It's entirely up to the individual. It is going to be fixed sometime this week, though. At the beginning of the post, she said later in the week, but she also said version 28 was going to be coming within the next 2 weeks, and then it ended up being like it ended up being the following day. So who knows? We might get it tomorrow. We might get it Friday. I'm hoping the sooner the better. All right, moving on to the relic store. Let's take some time to break down the expanded event store. Starting in the next event, which is a few hours from now. Let's see, 3.5 hours from now. You'll see rotating relics. This store resets every week, not every 2 weeks like the event does. It's every single week. So there's going to be 4 rotations a month. It's going to feature 4 different relics, 2 rare that are going to cost 600 each, 2 epic that are going to cost 1,200 each, meaning if you need all 4 relics, you better have 3,600 gems saved up. The relics featured here are the ones you earn through event mission tracks. So I covered this earlier in this post already, but so I'll just skim through this. Relics featured here are the ones that you earn in event mission tracks. Just to show on my screen real quick, that is, whoops, wrong button. Right here, these are your event missions. So the 2 on top are the free ones, the 2 on the bottom are the event ones. These are the ones that are gonna be available in the extended event shop over here, in addition to the ones that you pay for with medals. After they've been in the game for a while, they'll get added into the... hold on, okay. So these relics are the ones you earn through the event mission tracks. So the free and premium event relics you'd collect by completing missions and earning medals. After they've been in the game for a while, they'll get added into the rotation pool, and because we have a lot of relics to work through, once something rotates out, it'll be a good while before it comes back around. One thing worth noting, the shop is the same for everyone, so everyone's going to have access to the same relics here in about 3.5 hours. It doesn't check what you already own, so if a relic shows up that you already have, it'll just appear as owned. Okay, good. That's good to know. I was thinking like maybe if you already owned it, it wouldn't show what relic was going to be available in the shop. Because when I do my video coming up, I'd like to know all 4 relics that are available, whether I need them or don't. So I'm glad they're doing that. Regarding metal relics, we haven't forgotten that that a lot of the spent metals on relics in the past, and we want to be transparent about how this works. 2 relics from each event will remain metal only. That's expected, but unfortunate. They'll only continue to rotate into the store when the event reruns. That means the vast majority of metal relics will always stay as metal relics. No one gets a currency advantage for waiting. With this in mind, new events typically have 0 relics that cost medals. The plan is to add 2 dedicated metal-only relics for new events going forward. So that experience is consistent across the board. We're not there yet, but it's coming. Thanks for being patient with us while we get it sorted. With that in mind, new events typically have 0 relics that cost medals. Oh, okay, I see what she's saying. If it's a rerun event, that's where you have relics that cost medals. Whereas if it's a new event, there's usually, it's usually not new relics. Do you get what I'm saying, Ukor?
No, I kind of...
Okay, so
you lost me right there.
Okay, so when it's a brand new event, I can do this. I can do better. So the events timeline. Now let's go in here. So if it's a rerun event, it'll have like a ×2 here. If it's a first time event, it's a time 1. So what's the event that we're on right now? It's glitch, right? Event glitch. This is a brand. Oh, okay. This is a brand new event, so it doesn't have any reroll on it, right? So
Okay.
glitch was brand new. The Valentine one was brand new. The amusement park was brand new. The Crystal Cave, all these were brand new. When it's a brand new event, when you go into the event shop, all you're going to see here is the usual currencies, the themes, the songs. That's it. When it is a rerun event, a reroll event, meaning it has like in the shop over here or on themes and songs effective pass, it'll have like a ×1 or a ×2 or a ×3, meaning this is like the second, third, or fourth time this event has shown up. That is when you will see currencies, themes, and then there will be 2 relics that cost medals. So when they're rerun events, there's 2 medals for purchase in here, or 2 relics in here that purchase with medals. When it is a brand new event, never seen before, you will not see 2 medals in here. Or wow, 2 relics that you can purchase with medals.
Okay.
Does that clear it up a little bit?
Clears it up.
Okay, cool. I wish they would just do one store with all the relics in it, same cost as current projected, but this way you could pick what you want. I kind of like that idea, Zephyr, but the only problem is, it's like, that's a huge, huge power gain. Like, just all at once. Like, if you had a whole bunch of gems saved up, and just all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you buy like 40 extra relics for gems. That is a crazy power spike for some people. On top of the power spike that we're getting right now with disco runs and bots. So while I like the idea of being able to shop for the relics that you want, you know what? Actually, I have a happy medium for that. What they could do instead is give us like another currency that can only be spent on that metal shop, or that relic shop that you're talking about. You know, make it equivalent to like the 3,600 gems or something. You know, make it so with, you know, for what are the relics cost? 600 for the rares, 1,200 for the epics. So just make it so we buy like a special currency for 600 gems that lets us buy one rare relic from this special shop, and 1,200 to buy an epic one, and you're limited to being able to buy 2 per week for each rarity. I think that would have been a really good way to go about doing it. And then it lets you pick which ones that you want to get. Like, I'm fine with how they're doing it, but I would have liked to see something, you know, something like comparable to what we just came up with, where there's like a relic shop and you can pick the ones that you want, but just limit how often that we can buy them, either through, you know, a new special currency for it, or I don't know, insert your own limitation. If you understand correctly, though, they're going to make new relics for new events that will cost medals, but I could be, yes, I think you're right. So instead of it working how I just explained before, where new events do not have new relics that you purchase with medals, that's no longer going to be the case. When a new event comes around, there will be 2 relics in there that cost medals. So every single event now, we're going to be spending medals on 2 new relics, which sucks ass for bots. It's going to seriously limit bot growth. And I do not like that. I disagree with this implementation. I don't like that they're doing this. It just means that when a new event rolls around, we can no longer get excited. With this in mind, new events typically have 0. Yeah, okay, so they typically have 0 relics. It doesn't mean that it's okay. So I may have misspoke, because I think there have been a few new events that have had relics in them that you can purchase with medals. But now they're making it so that new events guaranteed to have 2 new relics that you pay for with medals. Damn, that is a nerf to medal game, or to bots. You either have to decide, like, I am not going to buy this relic because it doesn't affect me, in which case you have to wait for God knows how long until it's available again, or you just have a gimped bot. It just slows your bot progression going forward. We're gonna go check out like Discord and we're gonna check out some of the comments on this to see what other people are thinking as well. Because I'm pretty sure that there's gonna be some pushback from this. Like, medals are already hard. There's only one way to get them. Well, one main way to get them. You do get some from your weekly boxes. Yeah, exactly, Zephyr. Maybe you weren't in here when I was saying it, but like if they changed the stone packs to make them similar to how they were during Black Friday, where medals are included with them, like, oh my God, like it's
like have a choice between little less stones and having medals.
No.
Stones, yeah.
No. Give us gems, medals, and stones in the stone packs.
Well, so when they did it, they did less stones, because it came with medals. It was less stones.
It was slightly less?
Yes, it was less stones. The same thing with the end of summer. It was less stones with adding medals for the same price of the, wherever you're from. For us, it's $59.
Yeah, there needs to be another way to acquire medals than what's currently available. Yeah, I agree, Zephyr. Like, I'm trying not to lose my cool. I think just as a community, we're gonna have to push back against this if we're gonna get some sort of change to it. Because right now, like, wow.
Like, give us like what about like every other week? They don't have to keep coming up with relics all the time too. It saves them a little time and it gives us a little space to put it in our bots. I think every other week would be fantastic.
Yeah. Well, what they've been doing is like one new event and then between 2 and 3 reruns. And then one new event and then 2 or 3 reruns.
1,000 medals, 10 bucks. Dude, I'm in. My bots are done by tomorrow. Just kidding. That's a lot of money.
I mean, that's not a horrible idea, Zephyr. I would like for there to be less things that I have to spend my money on in this game, not more. Add medals to tournaments. Like, oh, there you go. Another great solution. Like,
you're in Legend, not getting keys, but boom, you're getting medals.
Oh, no. Like, I feel like every tournament should award stones, gems, and medals, the 3 major currencies in the game. The fact that you can only receive medals from like your weekly boxes and the events it's not enough. Dang, man. I might have to make like a separate video covering this. Anyways, before I like let it stew anymore, I'm gonna move on. Coming soon, next update. We already have another build in the works we're aiming for later on this week, and another larger update about 4 weeks out. Though, as always, that depends on testing. No major feature surprises. This one is focused on polish, fixes, and stability. We'll let you know as soon as we have something more concrete to share. Great. Oh man, yeah. It's completely affected my disposition, but I'm gonna press on. On the horizon. I know a lot of you have things on your wish list that didn't make it into version 28. I know I want you to know those requests haven't disappeared, and the team is actively working through them. Between September 2025 and now, we shipped over 20 updates and fixes, from lab overhauls to cloud save improvements to quality of life changes. We hear that it didn't always feel like enough, and that feedback genuinely helps us communicate better. I'm happy with like some of the quality of life changes and fixes that they did. Like, I really like that when I can back out of this and probably click gems again. Yeah, most likely. Yep, cool. Like, there's been a lot of really good quality of life changes. The whole like ultimate weapon state being paused when you pause your run, or if it like crashes, that's amazing. I love that fix, and it went under the radar. It's so underappreciated. I think more people know about it now, but that is probably one of my favorite fixes for patch 28.
It's like you could take demon mode out of the AFK run now.
Yeah, like my overnight runs, because I don't have automated demon mode. Like, I don't need that card in there anymore. I could put something else in. That's really nice.
It crashes mid-run, and it's like get up and start it. You're not like having to pause the game as fast as you can, hit demon mode, and turn it back on.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's really nice. I really like that quality of life change. The stuff they did with labs, with the gem rush efficiency, I like that they did that.
Yeah.
But just like off the top of your head, can you think of anything else? I'm thinking as well, but
of the quality of life changes.
Yeah, there have been other things, and it's just I can't think of them off the top of my head.
The sliders, the range slider.
Yeah, that's true.
That quality of life.
Yeah, and when you go into labs, like you can actually hit that slider button. So like any lab that has a slider, like you can, it's real easy to get access to now. So
instead of typing it out, opening it up.
Yeah, just little things like that.
Yeah, that's nice quality of life.
Okay. All right, so let's continue on. Here's a look at some of what's on the horizon. Quality of life. Oh, the fact that labs run from one into the next level of it. This is from Alfbooks on Twitch. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh, I completely forgot about that one. Yeah, that one's huge.
That's like, sorry, that is like hands down the best one for sure.
Yeah, for real.
Dude, I remember setting my alarm to get up to make sure that I put in another thing. That's oh my gosh.
The fact that like the boost just has like a this whole setup, like you can cue the speed up. So it just automatically does it over, like this 8-hour and 24-hour one. Like you don't even freaking need it anymore, man. Like you just set it to
having to wake up to make sure that you've turned your boost back on. So not only a quality of life for the game, but the quality for my life and my sleep.
Yeah, for real. That is a huge one. Thank you so much for pointing that out.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Oh, he said he did the alarm thing too.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, me 3.
Oh. Yeah, I gotta tell you though, it was fun. I really like this game. So grinding on it's like, you wake up in the middle of the night, you're like, dang it, but at the same time you're like, hell yeah, I got the upper hand on this other dude for sure. And you go back to sleep.
When I first started playing and I didn't know, you had mentioned like using an emulator on the PC, but I was just like, nah, I'm good like with it on my phone.
Yeah.
And so I would like fall asleep with my phone next to me, and I was getting such horrible sleep because I would like wake up and turn and look at my phone and like click gems real quick.
Click gem. Yeah, dude.
And then fall back asleep for like 30 minutes and then wake up and turn and like, oh, gems, more gems. Hell yeah.
Dude, it's haunting me right now.
For like 4 months I did that. And eventually I was able to like let that go. Like having it run on the emulator, and it's like, okay, sure, I go like 6 or so hours without clicking gems. Like that's fine. It means like I get normal sleep again because I know that my run is going properly. All right, so I did want to touch on. Okay, so here's what's on the horizon, right? We got dual runs. We mentioned this back in November. They've been really quiet on it, so here's some info. We've done foundational work on the feature, such as adding in the pause menu improvements. Dual runs require a lot more work to function in the way that they want. For example, we want to make sure that players can easily change between presets for tournament and tier runs. This is on our radar. Dude, this is, when they mentioned this earlier in the post, right? This is the first thing that came to our minds is like, what happens if you go into like you have a farm run going, and then you start your dual run for a tournament, and your tournament uses all these different, you use different modules, You swap cards around. You change out maybe like you take your summon bot out or something like that. Does that like, when you start the tournament run, is that going to affect your normal farm run then too? Like, how are they going to go about doing that? And the only possible explanation for that is they've got to have like certain presets available that are like separate from your farm and your tournament. That's the only way I see it working. Let's see. Alphabook says, I was running it on a split screen on my phone while I was still using it for WhatsApp, YouTube, and such before I retired the phone from daily use. Oh, gotcha. And like now, yeah. So like now that phone is like only running the tower for you now, and you have a separate device for doing your everyday stuff. If I almost consider doing that too, like starting a separate account on my old phone. Unfortunately, I had to trade it in when I got my new phone like a few months ago, but that would have been great to do. And I'm not too keen on running multiple emulators. Like I'm fine sticking with just the one. So, and then Zephyr says, that's my current life right now. Honestly, I haven't got more than 30 to 40 minutes without waking up in years. So I collect gems every time I wake. Yeah, exactly, man. Especially with the new expanded event store, right? If we need 3,600 gems a week to get these relics that we've missed out on previously, and if we don't get them, who knows how long until they're going to come back around again.
Yeah.
Now it's like we're forced into, like, how they're really, 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 really trying to get us to buy those gem packs, like 3K something gems for $100. Like I just, that's too much. It's enough that I'm buying stone packs already. You don't need any more of my money. Let's go ahead and move on to the tournament length.
Until they introduce medals for money, and then they could totally have some more of mine.
Yeah, same here, Elf Books. Yeah, we got like a little over 2 hours, and we'll be able to see what the 4 new relics are. Alright, so let's see. Tournament length. We're with you on this one. Tournaments should be something you can knock out without rearranging your entire day. And we know we're not fully there yet. Adjustments are coming. And keeping tournaments short and healthy is something we care about just as much as you do. Stay tuned. I mean, they've already made adjustments to it, right? Like with the enemy level skip battle conditions. I think that's cut down on them substantially for a lot of people. And then the new battle condition, the overheat battle conditions that they just added recently, where once you hit a certain wave threshold, it starts gimping the hell out of your damage and your health workshop stats. That'll cut down on them quite a bit. I'm curious what happens to Greenie. I want to see how it affects him. Like, is he going to get another 16k run? Probably not. Is it going to be over 10k? I hope not. Like, I hope it, like, the max run that we see from somebody doesn't go over like 2 or 3 or 4k.
It's crazy to think that he'll start his tournament the second it comes out, and then it ends when tournament's done. It's crazy to think that's 16k waves.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, if he's not running with wave accelerator like that, yeah, I mean, I assume he's not. Or maybe it doesn't matter for him. It. I'd love to see like the inner workings of his tower. Giga lost about 700 waves to overheat. Yeah, but I remember Giga isn't. He's maybe like 3k waves max, right? Something around there. But if Greenie's doing 16k, eventually he's getting to the point. Well, he'll get to the point where he has 0 attack and 0 defense workshop. Like, all of those will go down. Oh, actually, it's not the entire workshop. It's just the damage. The damage stat in the attack workshop and the health stat in the defense workshop. It's just those two, right? So eventually, like, he won't have enough health to tank things because it'll affect his wall fort. And then eventually he won't have enough damage to take things out unless he has percent damage. I think EHP kind of wins there, right? I feel like it would. Like, EHP would still be able to handle killing things, but yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see more.
The GC guys still get, you know, the chain stuff.
Mhm.
Like, they still get the same stuff we do. We just focus more on HP.
So Giga's max was 4.6k, bad BCs around 2800.
Wow.
Yeah, 2800 with bad BCs is still like, all right, yeah, enjoy first place.
Yeah, it's been first place in most of the brackets I've been in.
Mm-hmm. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Alflux. I appreciate it. All right, so we covered tournament length. Let's check out more quality of life fixes. This is always ongoing. Keep the bug reports coming. They genuinely help. Yeah, of course. Yeah, player feedback is priceless. Stability, expect improvements to continue. All right, so more quality of life and more stability. Like, obviously. Of course, it's ongoing. All right, so that's a wrap for this week. All right, pals, that's a lot for 1T, and I appreciate you reading all the way down here. I know version 28 had a bumpy start in a few spots, and I meant what I said at the top. We're on it, and we'll keep being transparent when things need adjusting. That's not going to change. I mean, maybe some changes, like it could be handled a little bit better in the future, but they're acknowledging the problem. So as long as they're promising to do better, that's a good start. What I can tell you is that the team is heads down, the roadmap is real, and there are some things coming that I am genuinely, embarrassingly excited about. Okay? Is it your paycheck? Oh, sorry. Sorry. That one slipped out of me. As always, drop your questions, bug reports, and wall names below. I'll be in the threads. Even when you don't see me, I'm around. Love you, defenders. Sam. All right, it'll get a little upvote from me. Look at that, man. We got in here like before anybody commented. I could have been first. Could have been one of those guys. All right, so we're going to refresh this and we're going to check out comments. All right, let's get down here. No edits to the post. Okay, can we get some kind of information that there won't be a banner? Dude, why are people obsessed with banners? Like, I still think, like, okay, my idea for banners in the future, I think, is like, I really like it. And I mean, I guess I'll explain real quick if I can remember what it was. My idea was instead of like banners rotating, what you can do is you can select which module you prefer. So like if you really need a sharp fortitude, right? You can set your module specifically to armors, right? And it'll make it so that all of the modules that you pull are guaranteed to be armor. Or maybe have like a much higher chance for it to be armor. But like you have agency over which modules are going to be increased. Or man, like I had another stipulation to that too, didn't I, Ukor? It was yeah, you can determine what your pity pool is going to be.
Right.
So
yeah,
like
yeah.
if you
go 3K with nothing.
Yeah, if you go 3K with nothing and you have sharp fort set as your pity pool, after 3,000 gems spent and you get your pity pool, it's a sharp fort. Now in between there, like where you just get like your random epics and stuff, those can still be just, you know, whatever. And then it resets your pity pool. But if you go the full 3,000 gems, like bam, you are guaranteed to get that module that you were looking for. I think that would be right. Yeah. I think pity pool selection would be. It might go against their money making technique. but I think it would make a lot of people. Modules is old enough now that new players are going to need some sort of catch-up mechanic, and that catch-up mechanic could coinciding with like the new disco stuff that they added. Like, hey, like a new player really wants to go down this route. Like, how do we make it, less barrier for entry for them? Oh, let's make it so that, when they do like their pity pool, they're guaranteed to get like the relic that they've been not instructed to get, but like, maybe they're watching like a Spartan video or something like that. And Spartan saying, "Oh, you're going, like a GC build. Like okay, well, it's not going to function properly without Dimension Core." So now this new player has a way to guarantee that they get Dimension Core, so that they can, kind of catch up and get that build set up the way that they want.
That's an interesting take. I like that. I think that's fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how other people would like it. I mean, the Alpha Book seems to like it.
I mean, they already have stuff like that implemented in the game after you have keys, where you get to pick what module you want the shards for. So you're like, oh, I don't want any armor shards because that's not my build. So I want cannon shards only. And so you can set it up so, every time you pull dailies or whatever, it's all cannon.
Oh, you're talking about like the weekly boxes, right?
Yeah, they already have something like that implemented, so I don't see why they couldn't, or why it would be terrible.
So like you can always re-roll those missions until you get a mission that gives you the shards that you want. Like that's a thing.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you could totally do that. But like I'm saying, you can get a choice to just get cannon if you want it, without having to do it re-rolling and stuff. But obviously that costs keys.
So there's currently 60 premium relics, so he's hoping to get... Alphbooks is hoping to get his hands on a few of those for gems. And then I have 22 from older events I still need. There you go. Well, we can take a look at that real quick. We'll go into relics before I go back into like some of the comments on those posts. So if you look at these, any of these that say they were unlocked by, let's see, if it says unlocked by event, I think those are not achievable. You can't get those right now. The ones that are going to be available in the new expanded shop are these ones right here, where it says earn 350 medals in blah 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 event. Or earn 550, or premium 550, or earn 700, or earn premium 1100. Those are the ones that are going to be added to the expanded shop for gems. So any of those that are listed in relic effective paths that have that, those are the ones that you'll see. So the ones that you are missing, that's what you can kind of look at. And he said there's 60 epic ones, right? So it starts on line 124. Oh, there's... Oh, okay. You're just counting the ones from... Okay, 60 premium. Gotcha. Okay, you took that into account. Perfect. Damn, that's like a lot of weeks, though. If we're getting 2 a week, that's 30 weeks until we could potentially get all the ones that were missed there. Yeah, until it goes through all of them. So more than half a year. It kind of just dictates, like, if there's a week where you don't have to spend gems on it, like that's either going towards cards or modules or
gem rushes, probably modules.
Yeah, or gem rush. Yeah, dang man, we're just. It feels like we're gonna be even more confined on our choices.
Mm-hmm.
Plus new ones that come every second week for the. Yep. Well, maybe... Oh. I wonder if that's the thing. Let me take a look real quick. So, in the event shop, you have the themes that you buy with medals, and then we're going to have the two guaranteed relics, one rare, one epic, that you have to buy with medals. Are they getting rid of... Okay, maybe I'm mistaken. I was getting excited over, for nothing. Because the ones that are bought with gems are completely different. Is it only new events that are going to have... Is it new events only, or is it new events plus rerun events that are going to have relics that are purchasable with medals? Because if it's like the new... If it's new only, then that means reruns, you're going to have extra medals to spend on your bots. If that's not the case, though, and it's like both new runs and rerun events are going to have relics that you purchase with medals, like, bots are fucked. We're going to have to wait and see. Well, are we going to get a new event? Probably not, because we just got glitch. We're probably going to get a rerun event here in a second. Well, in 2 hours. 2 hours? 3 hours.
3, yeah.
Yeah, in 3 hours, we're probably going to get a rerun. That's my prediction. I don't think we're getting 2 back-to-back brand new events. So we'll see what happens in a rerun event. I think the metal ones were for the rerun events, because they are the previous versions of the event relics. Yeah. And they already... Yeah, I'm just going to wait and see what happens with today's rerun event. We're probably going to get events, relics that cost medals, in addition to, like, the 4 that we purchased with gems. Dang, man. I don't know how I feel about this. Do you have any information on the upcoming stun changes in the upcoming patch you mentioned previously? Oh god, this guy's like, what change? They previously commented briefly about the upcoming patch for this week a few days ago, and specifically mentioned stun changes coming with it, but didn't elaborate on what those changes are. I was hoping we'd get more information on this today. Nope, we sure did not. And I bet those changes are pushed back to the patch that comes in 4 weeks. That's what I'm hoping, at least. But my estimation is that there's going to be diminishing returns on stuns going forward to help combat quote-unquote infinite runs. We'll see, though. There's going to be a ton of backlash if that's what it is. Sam, all I want to know is, are we getting increased sources of medal gains? 5 bots and bot plus upgrades are honest. This gets an instant update from me. 5 bots and bot plus upgrades are honestly on like a 3-year wait. I've played since the back half of 2024, and I'm only just finishing my gold bot. We quite simply need more medals. Yes. Holy crap. I agree with the sentiment. We have lots of new ways to spend gems, stones, and medals, but no new ways to earn them. Those that are free to play just have... Yeah. If you are free to play, like, you are hurting for medals. I don't even see how, like, you have to skip out on the medal relics if they're bad. Like, that much is a given. And even then, so if with the boost you get 1890 relics every 2 weeks, that means free to play is getting half that, so 945? 945 is like barely enough to cover the cost of like the themes, man. Yeah, okay, so as free to play, like not buying any of the event boosts, like, what does it feel like right now with medals? Like, it hurts. Like, you really have to budget what you spend them on. And I feel like the most important thing would be getting... just looking at it here again. Like, you always get the themes and backgrounds, right? Because you don't want to miss out on the permanent coin multiplier. And then I bet, like, I'm assuming, depending on what the relics are, you have to, like, kind of pick and choose. Okay, is this worth spending medals on? Is it not worth spending medals on this? Like, I don't need defense absolute, or I don't need, you know, I'm an EHP build. I don't need blah 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 damage. Yeah, like, I'm gonna skip that one so that I can put some, you know, some medals towards my bots or something like that. It's just, I feel like it's almost not fair to you. 945 plus weekly chest plus fetch. Yeah, exactly. You know, I haven't tallied up. Tower. How many medals is it possible to earn in 1 week? All right, I want to break down event missions. 945. Okay. Weekly missions. There's 135 medals available from that. Daily rewards and chests. This doesn't even factor in fetch. So let's look at fetch. Since I'm almost at the end of the day, I should be... Okay, so 10 medals a day, so you get another 70 from that per week. Okay, so every 2 weeks, free-to-play players get, it says 1215, and that's not including fetch. So another 140 from fetch. Double medals if you purchase... Yeah, we know that. Spending strategy is generally recommended to save for themes and high-value relics, as I can easily put you to... Yeah. I mean, this is why I save 1205 medals every event. $12.05 allows me to buy both relics, both themes, and then I usually buy 2 of the stones. And that comes out to $12.05. Which means 2/3 of the medals that I earn from the event itself are just poof. They're just fucking gone. They did not math this out properly. I feel like we make little to no progress on bots the way it's currently implemented. And I feel like either from these missions, you know, like these daily missions, the ones that show up every 8 hours, or from the weekly challenge boxes, like we should be getting more medals maybe. What's the other one that I just came up with a little bit ago, B? Not the stone packs. Like there was another like free... Oh, tournaments. Like, why can't we get medals from tournaments? We already get gems and stones from them. Why are medals not included in tournaments? Like, it makes no sense. You only upgrade Golden Bot when I have the relics already? Or there are none? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, what's up, Fujin? Thanks for jumping in chat. We've just been going over the patch stuff. Or not the patch, the Tower T. And now we're going over the comments. Yeah, I agree, Fujin. If you are free to play, it takes you like 2 to 3 years to max out a bot. You know, I don't consider that incremental. I consider that
it's blocked behind a paywall.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, there needs to be another form of earning medals. Even as someone who buys the event boost every event, like, I still feel like I run into medal issues.
I overspent on my golden bot. I just realized, like, by 3K. So I'm just gonna pump the rest into my G bot after this run.
Mm-hmm.
And then respec when I have flame bots fixed. Whoops.
Okay. I'm buying every single one since the start of this year. Yeah, same here, Fujin. So I started May of last year, and I wasn't really buying them. I would buy them occasionally if it was like S tier relics, like coin bonus or lab speed or something along those lines. Those were the ones that I was buying, where one of those was in the premium relics. And then around like October, November, that's when I just went on, full on whale mode. And I've been buying them every single event. And even then, like, I feel like my progress in bots is kind of stunted. Yeah, well, yeah, when you get to a certain point. Early on, like, you can get a clicker or two there every event. But then once, let me look at my gold bot real quick. So even right now, I think I'm like 4 or 5 clicks away from maxing out range again after doing my flame bot stuff. Like 660 relic or medals. That's nuts. Like, if I'm spending 11 or 1200 on like the event shop stuff in a single event, that means like if I want to use every single medal that I've got, sure, I could do 1 click in this, and that's it. But then I don't have any stockpiled for the next event. Like that, I like to make sure I have 11, 1200 to make sure that I can buy both themes and both relics if possible. If there aren't any extra relics, that's wow, like that's such a great week. That's such a great event. It means I'm gonna get like 1 or 2 clicks in something on my bots. But now we're not even gonna be able to do that because of what she just announced. I don't know if you saw this. It pissed off Zephyr when he was in here earlier. Okay, next event. I think it's down here with the relic store. Okay, yeah. With this in mind, new events typically have 0 relics that cost medals. They're changing that. That off week now, where new events wouldn't have new relics and we'd have all these excess medals to spend on our bot, that's going away. Now, new events are guaranteed to have 2 medal dedicated relics, meaning we're not going to have those off weeks now. Yeah, you're happy if there's no relics in the event shop. Yeah, kiss that goodbye. That's going away. It seems like there's always going to be relics in the shop that cost medals now, whether it's a new event or not. So now we're even more starved on medals. So they need to add another way of acquiring medals. It has to happen. Right? Yeah, that's so dumb. I mean, maybe I'm misunderstanding what she said in here, but it sounds to me like we are fucked. Or okay, maybe it's the other way around now. Maybe instead of like the rerun events having extra medals, maybe that's not going to be the case anymore. We won't see rerun medals anymore, or rerun relics for medals. It's only going to be new events. And then once we cycle through all the event mission relics from past events, once we cycle through all those, they said that medal relics are going to get added to that pool, and they'll cost gems. Maybe that's what's going to happen going forward. So the only time we have to spend medals on relics is going to be when there's a new event and not reruns. Well, I mean, we're not going to know for sure until it happens. Actually, you know what? No, we'll find out in less than 3 hours, because we're not going to get back-to-back new events, right? Glitch was new, so we're pretty much guaranteed to get a rerun event here in a second. When this rerun event hits, if there's relics in the shop for medals, then yes, then we can start screaming that the sky is falling. But if that's not the case, then we're okay. It means like nothing's changed really. I hope it's I hope it's the better outcome. My golden bot in 1 year and a half of playing, duration 30 seconds. That's really good duration. And then your cooldown is below 100 seconds. Your bonus is really good, and your range is about where mine is. My gold bot was in a really good spot, and then I respec'd out of it for flame bot. So now I'm like working back on it right now. I have 0 investment in duration or cooldown or bonus, and I'm just trying to max range first to get more coverage, and then from there I'll do some bonus. Yeah, it hurts, man. I really hope they add another way to earn medals, and a good start would be tournament rewards. Just add it to tournament rewards. Fujin, what are early game players going to do to buy those relics? They don't have a well-developed fetch. They don't have all cards. They can't do all the challenges. They'll have 0 bot upgrade when they... Dude, like, and that's... This catch-up mechanic is not really a catch-up mechanic for them, right? Because when you first start out, what are you putting your gems into? You have to unlock your lab slots. You have to unlock card slots. You have to unlock cards. You have to get some friggin' modules. And if you're doing all of that, how are you going to be able to afford these relics that only show up once a week and then go away for God knows how long?
Oh, they're going to have to unlock their bank account.
Holy shit.
It's quick fix. It's fudge math.
Why didn't I think of that? Oh, man.
Yes. It's fudge math for sure.
Yeah, it's just...
He's sipping some Mai Tais on his yacht.
The game is becoming less and less free-to-play friendly. I don't like that. There needs to be less barrier to entry, not more.
I agree.
I want more people to play the game with us.
Yeah.
The more people playing, the more people talking about the game, the more fun. Like, okay, I don't know if you guys have played WoW in the past. Like, imagine if you were playing WoW and it was just you and maybe like 40 other people. Like, who do you have to compare yourself to?
Yeah.
You know, whereas like, oh, what's that? There's 10 million people playing the game, and you got like all these different people like theorizing different builds and comparing stuff with each other, and there's an actual community. You have to...
Yeah.
They need to work on that. They said they have 1 million concurrent players. I want it to be more... I want it to be like 10 times that, man. I want this community to be huge. I want this game to have so many people that are interested in playing it, and it's so easy to get into and stick into it, and you feel like you're getting somewhere. Like, it needs to be more like that. Fetch cap should be higher. Sure. Well, I mean, what's wrong with that? Instead of just 70 a week, let's make it like, we could double that. Like, what's wrong with doubling that? They need to increase metal income now.
Yeah. Another avenue to get it for sure. I like the tournament idea.
Oh, there you go, Alf Books. The game should reward consistent playing of something or something. Yeah. So, like, there's other games where like you have a reward for logging in each day. This game does have that.
Right.
But I'm talking about like, oh, you've logged in 7 consecutive days. Cool. Like, you get like this bonus or something. They have like a whole calendar for it. Like, oh, you logged in on this day. Cool. Today you get like, here's a 20
module.
Sure. Yeah. Here's a free module of your choice. Or, oh, you logged in like...
Ooh, of your choosing.
You logged in 14 days in a row? Oh, man, that's awesome. Here's 100 gems. Yeah, week one at the end of the week, here's 100 gems. Week 2 at the end of the week, here you go. Here's 100 medals. Week 3 at the end of the week, here you go. Here's 100 stones.
5 stones. Oh, no, because at 3 weeks playing the game, man, 5 stones is like what you get.
Well, whatever. Put in whatever you think is correct. Just something, man. It helps with player retention too. Some games have tiers of increase. I don't want to see tiers of increased rewards based on how much you spend. I've seen games like that where like you hit yeah. Now for time played, that's something else. Like I could get behind that. Some games have like tiers of increased rewards based on times played. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so here's a comment on that. On the medals post. Here's this guy's take. I agree with the sentiment. We have lots of new ways to spend gems, stones, and medals, but no new ways to earn them. Those that are free to play, or just the occasional medal pack, are only going to get further and further behind. I'm finding it very discouraging. Yeah, it's not like we need to pump it up so much that the devs don't get paid. The sinks have just increased by so much that the normal economy is rough. I would just improve the rewards in weekly challenge section. Like 35 stones and medals in the 35 chest. Yeah. Yeah, they just... An increase in the number of ways for us to spend them needs to equate to an increase in the ways that we can earn them. Just 10k stones at the end of the week. Of week 3. Yeah. Yeah. You wish. What they really need to do is for like your 1 year anniversary, instead of just like a dinky like rare relic that gives you a 2% boost to something, that seems a bit dude, that screams like, oh, you've been a cop on the police force for 30 years. Here you go. Here's a cheap knockoff gold watch.
Here's
like,
your pizza party.
Like, that's what it feels like, man. Like, someone that's been playing the game for a year, dude, like, hook them up. What the fuck? This is like your dedicated fan base, man. Like, you've been playing for a year, dude? Here's 100 stones. Or here's, you know, here's your 1 year, like, thank you pack. 100 stones, 100 gems, 100... You know, and then, like, the 2 year ones is double that. Hey, 15k, that's not bad for free to play. That is not bad at all. Reading between the lines, repeat events are more likely to have relics you already own, which will free up medals. Sadly, this only impacts players who have played enough to see repeat events, but they won't have additional relics to purchase. The downside is that new events will have relics to purchase. Therefore, I think any improvement to medal income will be down the ratio of new versus repeated events. Yeah, it just means that, like, if you don't have the relics that show up in the new or the repeat events, you're just fucked. Oh yeah. Sorry, Fujin. I'm multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch. I'm trying to. I'm reading out like the Twitch ones, so you're not missing out on any conversation. Before I read out your guys' messages, I'll say your name and then what you say. That way you guys know like what's going on. I would love to run like, you know, a combined chat on the stream so you guys can see what's being said. But unfortunately, Twitch has strict rules of if I'm showing chat from other services, I can get banned for it. So I just made the decision not to show the multi-stream chat. It's entirely up to you, Alf Brooks. If you want to jump over to YouTube, more than welcome to. You can sit in both or just one or the other. Oh, Fusion came over to Twitch chat instead. That'd be funny if Alf Brooks went over to YouTube chat and was like, "Hey, I'm over here in YouTube." I see that, Fusion.
Hey, dude, I'll be right back.
Yeah, right on.
Like 5 minutes, seeing it.
Yep. I think in maybe about like 30 minutes, I'm going to take a short break to get something to eat. And I also got to feed my pups. But in the meantime, like, I'll keep going through this stuff. What about the community's very loud and very consistent request to fix the ability for players to earn keys? They've been very... It did happen. Alf Brooks went over to YouTube. You guys are going to have to coordinate and figure out, like, which chat you guys want to chat in together. So Fuds has already came out and said keys is supposed to be something for, like, the very higher up people. And I understand why. It's supposed to be a premium currency. I feel like it's pretty bad form to lock some of the other quality of life stuff behind keys. Like auto restart run. I think there's certain quality of life features locked behind keys that should not be locked behind keys. They need to get more inventive on what what you spend keys on, not just quality of life things. All right, so we'll move on to the next. It's not a tournament length that is the issue, in so much that it is tournaments that are getting jammed up and impossible to progress in. Yes, this point right here. Thus, a new tier to potentially take off the pressure should be considered, or some other mechanism to let the Plat Champs players have a glimmer of hope at getting keys at some point. I have been saying this for the past 4 months, man. They need to either add something in between Plat and Champs, something in between Champs and Champs and Legends, or just add something on top of Legends, which is probably the smartest thing to do. Add like a Grandmaster tournament or a Diamond tournament, and people in that tournament still earn keys and stuff. But now people in Legends can also... people that were previously in Champs would move up to Legends, and they would start earning their keys as well. I feel like the keys system has been out long enough now that they should start broadening who's available to receive those rewards. Hey, thank you so much for subbing, Sven. 50 subs, no way! No way. I never thought that I would achieve that so soon, man. When I started streaming and making videos, like it has been super slow going. But I'm just kind of like trucking along, man, and not getting discouraged. I'm just going to keep at it. Thank you so much for the sub. Steve Jackson says... if they introduced auto restart for everyone, I think it would dramatically reduce player engagement in the game, especially among newer and mid-level players. It'd be bad for the game, in your opinion. I agree to a certain extent. It's... How do I want to phrase this? Give me a moment. So I agree with the whole player engagement aspect of what you're saying, right? Because, so what's the thing that hooked us when we first started playing, right? The fact that like, oh man, like I gotta look at my screen like every 15 minutes in order to like get those gems and stuff, right? It kind of programs your brain that you need to be periodically looking at it, and stay like somewhat locked in. Same thing with like, I need to pay attention, like when my run ends, I need to make sure like I'm putting my upgrades in and then just immediately starting another run so I can, increase my productivity. So as soon as you introduce something like auto restarts, that level kind of goes away. You're not like doing the stuff in between runs. You're not looking at clicking gems every so often. Well, actually, I mean, you're still paying attention to looking at your gems and stuff. But I agree, it does reduce player engagement. Alphabook says it makes sense when your wave skip maxes out quickly, to not have to focus as much for overnight runs. Well, I mean, it's what we were talking about earlier too. So when I first started playing and I wasn't using an emulator, I had my phone next to me, like next to me in the bed, and I found myself like waking up every 30 minutes to turn and look and click gems and then go and fall back asleep, and just doing that like over and over overnight. I mean, I was losing sleep over it, man. And then I'd wake up and like my run would be ended, and it's like, oh man, like how many hours did I miss out on because I don't have an auto restart? You know, at least now, like my runs are kind of uniform, so I know, okay, like I start a run, I get to about 6,500, so I know, you know, let's look at my Project Ren, right? So looking at Project Ren, if I have last run was 6,600, that's about an 8-hour run for me with where my intro sprint is now. So I know if I start a run before I go to sleep, if I set an 8-hour alarm, when I wake up, like my run should, you know, it either just ended or it's getting ready to end. So I can time things around that, but it still keeps my engagement up. Steve Jackson, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's awesome. I love it. I wish I had it years ago, but I wouldn't have engaged with the game nearly as much and probably wouldn't have learned nearly as much. You just auto. Yeah, exactly. You'd be like less attentive to your game. It's in watching, like Ukor and I kind of joke about it, right? Like when we're just sitting there like staring at our tower run going, we equate it to like watching paint dry. And I mean, sometimes, a lot of the times we still do. We like to see, I'm especially attentive at the end of one of my runs because I like to see what's killing me, and Ren kind of helps with that too. Where you know, I can see like, oh, I'm dying to scatters. Oh, I'm dying to raise, scatter, ray, scatter, scatter, another scatter, and so it lets you kind of theory craft like, what do I need to be doing to stop like rays and scatters from being the main cause of my death. Well, I mean, it turns out I can mitigate it a little bit, but really, like, that's what I'm going to be dying to no matter what. So Alf Brooks, my next goal is to get out of champions, so I need to do more on my Chain Lightning. Yes. Yeah, Chain Lightning is a good way to push your tower power. For me, like, that's how I decided to take care of scatters and rays. My way of solving that, being full on HP with like 0 damage investment, was to unlock Smite, which is, you know, Chain Lightning Plus, so that it's doing % damage to scatters and rays. So now when, you know, scatters split into like their 2nd and 3rd generation, they're just immediately getting obliterated. I mean, obviously that's not what's happening in my attack disco run right here, because Chain Lightning is just like non-existent. Oh, more gems. But in my normal runs, a scatter will crash against my tower, it'll split, and then it'll just instantly split again, and then instantly disappear. Between Smite and electrons just passing through them, like, they just get melted. So it's taking care of it for me. And it's allowing me to get further. Fujin said, I would like it if you were able to set an auto restart for if your run ended between certain hours. For example, if a run ended between midnight and 8, it would auto restart. I mean, everybody's gonna want like their own way of dealing with like the whole auto restart thing. Basically, you want like You want the cable guy handling your auto restarts for you. Like if your run ends between midnight and 8 o'clock, then somewhere between 0 and midnight, the cable guy is going to show up and restart your run for you.
Cable guy.
Yeah, it could be 15 minutes after midnight. It could be 30 minutes before 8. You don't know when that fucker's going to show up. Welcome back, Ukor.
Thanks, dude. Was that Alf says 11 max disco runs now? Holy hell!
Dang,
is that just utility?
Dude's been busy. Yeah, the response to this dude's post was, I guarantee you're not going to get a response to this. Fuds likes his system as it's encouraging fear of missing out and whaling. Yep.
Yeah.
That's why keys are not going to get changed. The closest thing that we will see to keys getting changed is if they add a higher tier than Legends. That's the only way we'll see it. And I guarantee you when they add a higher tier than Legends, there's going to be a new form of currency that you unlock specifically there. Please hire a QA dev. The game deserves it. Yeah, they do have someone. Didn't they just announce that someone was...
Yeah, they have a QA person.
Yeah, his name was like Wayfinder or Way something.
It's like it's kind of lack of numbers down the chain, I think. You know, the more beta testers you have with different builds, the more crap you're going to undo. I feel like when they launch something, the first couple days is, hey, everybody who's playing the game, you are right now the beta testers. Because the builds are so different.
Hey, thanks for the sub, Elf Books. I appreciate it. Yeah, I agree with you, Ukor. I also think they need to diversify the kind of people that are QA testing their patches. It felt like the EHP side of things were not tested properly this patch around.
Right.
Oh, they said they hired someone last year to QA test, or a QA dev. That's right. The new guy that they just hired is doing, like new content. I can go back and look real quick. It's only a little bit of scrolling. Introducing, where is he? Wayfinder. He's the live ops designer. He's basically a game designer that focuses on new content and content-focused features in an active live operations title like this. What I want to know... Okay, so he has years' experience of game design at EA. Oh, at EA and Riot. And the professional esports scene. Which is not anywhere close to what the tower is.
Yeah.
So, my issue here...
He knows how to create a hook, though, because those...
Sure, okay.
Still running kind of strong.
But they have someone designing new content for a game that he knows nothing about, potentially?
True.
I mean, if he plays the game, then okay, scratch that. But it's my thinking that... it's my assumption that he doesn't know as much as the next person. And therefore, he's going to start coding on a game that he knows nothing about. I don't want to put blame on this person. I don't think that's fair when I don't know the behind the scenes. I would have rather that they promoted someone internally that knows the inner workings of the games to do new content. Or maybe this person is working side by side with someone like that. Maybe Wayfinder is working side by side with somebody that does know the inner workings, and so they can kind of brainstorm ideas of, for like new content and go that way.
Okay, yeah. rather than some dude sitting in his office all alone.
Mm-hmm.
You got a little team behind him.
Fujin, Ukor used to QA test for EA. Way back in the day. Like
I did, yeah. Don't want to, show my age either.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I was just kind of roundabout.
Yeah.
Fujin, okay, so while Ukor was at EA, I was game testing for 2K games. And, I don't know where I was going with that. I know that at these big companies, it's not as good or as bad as some people make it out to be. The QA team is typically disconnected from the development team. At least in my circumstances, like QA was in a completely separate area than where the developers were working. I think we were in a completely different building. Like we weren't even in the same building.
I can add where I was. So like in the EA building in California, I was in some crazy huge basement with hundreds of people who have our own. We all had our own gaming stuff right in front of us with a computer, and that computer is where we write up all the bugs, and those bugs would go straight to the developer team that was in a building that was like a football field or two away.
Yeah, like you have
after coming out of the basement.
You have a database system that like tracks all the bugs and everything, and like when you submit a bug, first it has to go through like your lead game tester that's in charge of your team. Yes. And that person has to approve it, make sure that it's not a duplicate of a bug that's already been submitted. They also have to make sure that you haven't like put anything like derogatory in there. They got to keep it civil, so you're not like discouraging the developers or anything. So once it passes through them, then they add it to the actual database. That goes over to the development team and like the people who are fixing bugs, and it goes from there. But there's no like direct interaction between the QA team and the developer team. There's like never anything like that, as far as
that's correct.
As far as I knew,
whenever I put anything out there, you never got direct messages back. Anything that came back would go to the guy above you, and usually he wouldn't come and tell you personally. It would be in like a team meeting where he's like yelling at 100 people about what's going on that next day or what they figured out. Yeah. But when it came to like the only time that I'd have to raise my hand or hit a button or call the leader over if I had a game breaking bug. Other than that, it was just simple write-ups, and then he would have to come over and look to make sure everything looked good before I hit send.
Yeah, like you would submit a bug, you'd put in like the steps to repeat it, because I mean that's what the lead tester would have to do. Like you'd submit a bug, and then he'd have to go in and reproduce it based on the steps that you provide. And if he's having trouble reproducing it, he might come over and be like, "Hey, I'm not able to reproduce this. Like, can you show me what you did?"
Yeah,
that's as close as you get. Like you're like a peon in the overall cogworks.
And to get a job at one of those places, you're just being able to write out because they like gamers obviously, and if you found a bug, what did you do to reproduce it? And they just want you to put together like a really nice sentencing. They want you to have your paragraphs good, so if somebody like reads it, they read over it, and then it's like reading a book. It doesn't get confusing, and all that stuff. And then if you could do that, you're pretty much hired at a place like that.
Mm-hmm. I know, like my entrance interview was, I walked in to 2K Games. They sat me in a room. They set me up with a console. They're like, "Here, you're gonna be playing. You're gonna be playing." There were two different ones, like because my friend and I both went to get interviewed at the same time. He got Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I got Charlie and the Chocolate Factory or some bullshit like that. And they put us on like this really shitty version of the build, and you're just supposed to go in and write down as many bugs that you find and how you reproduce it or whatever. And then they came in and then went over it with you, and then based on like your performance, you were either hired or you weren't hired. And yeah, it was. I mean, the interview process was fun because just getting interviewed, it gave you like insight into like what you're going to be doing on a daily basis.
Yeah, they in my interview, I sat down, and he pretty much had one question. Well, you know, obviously there's the questions back and forth to help you get a little more comfortable before asking you serious questions. And then the one question was, for me, for sure, have you ever, you know, what games do you play? And at the time, I think I was playing Star Wars Galaxies. And he was like, have you found any bugs in that game? And I was like, oh yeah, for sure. And he's like, did you report it? And I said, no, I exploited the hell out of it. And that's when, like, I totally forgot like exactly what it was, but it was something to do with the dragons that you got to kill, and it takes like a whole raid to kill them, but you could do it yourself if you're a commando and you get them stuck behind a silo or something. You could just burn them down real easy.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, yeah, me and like Ethan and Francis used to farm that. We got rich in the game that way. Anyway, I just told him the story, and I guess in my story he just said, oh, thank you very much, we'll be contacting you. And like the next day it's, hey, you want to come in? You know, we hired 40 people, and you know, you're one of them if you want the job. I was like, sure. So like the week next was training. That's pretty fun. That place was fun to work for. You know, it's like it pretty much had free snacks and drinks and stuff.
Yeah, there's one caveat to it though. You're being paid to play a shitty build of a game for anywhere from like 8 to 16 hours a day. So by the time you go home, the last thing you're thinking about is playing video games for fun.
I still went home and played D2. But yeah, I think the game I was testing was like Spider-Man on PSP.
Yep, I got to test Fantastic Four: Rise of Silver Surfer.
Spider-Man on PSP. Oh, it's, you know, it's all fun and games until the game has to release in 3 months, and you guys are so far behind that they make you stay there for 14 to 16 hours.
Mandatory overtime, man. Ooh.
Yep.
Hey,
although the paycheck
thanks
was
for the
good.
sub, Wolf King. Thank you so much.
Anyway, enough about that.
Yeah, dude, crunch time was the best thing ever for my wallet at the time. Because, I mean, I was like fresh out of high school, and making like $9 an hour was a huge thing. And then here you are getting mandatory overtime, working 16 hours. So you end up bringing home like over like $2,000 for 1 week. It was fucking nuts. It was like more money than I even knew what to do with. So it was great, but my social life,
gone.
Playing video games for fun, gone. And so all of a sudden here I am just like banking money like it's nobody's business. Like I don't even have time to spend it on things. Like that's how bad it was. Bad, good, I don't know. It's how you want to see it.
I thought I was working at the airport, man. Oh man.
Thank you, Sven, for the follow. I appreciate you, bud. Yeah, a lot of fun times, man. It's I don't regret it for a minute, man. Like it was the most stressful like year and a half of my life. But I mean it let me save up enough money to then do whatever the hell I wanted for the next however long.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, man.
Alf Brooks, what would be considered a bug? Okay, well in the Spider-Man 2 game, let's see, when you're in New York, you're in a big ass park, you know.
Is this the Insomniac version on like PS2? Or was this a different version?
Oh, it's PSP.
Oh, you got to test the handheld version. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Continue.
So, so we'd be, you're like, okay, well, I need to get from this area to the next. So the game is like, okay, well, you can pretty much jump in the air and start webbing. You can like web and travel, like tree, light post, tree, light post. And all of a sudden you go to hit a light post, and instead of you swinging normally, you then physics turns upside down and you go the opposite direction in a split second. All your momentum's going the other way. You're like, oh, okay, well, what was I doing before? Okay, so I start what I was doing to get there, and then I try to redo it myself, and I go, oh, yep, it happened again. All right, now let me try it from the south side. Nope, doesn't happen from the south side. Let's try it from the east side. Nope, doesn't happen from the east side. So, oh, it's only westbound only is when physics goes the opposite way. And so then that's pretty much how I'd write up the bug. And that I could do it, 100% of the time, 90% of the time, 80%. You kind of, or like I was able to do this 8 out of 10 times or something. And then that's pretty much the bug report. And since it's like the game wasn't super linear, it's not considered game breaking. They'll work on it when they have the chance. But like if you're playing a game like another instance, you're webbing through the city, and all of a sudden your whole body's stuck in a building, and no matter what buttons you press, you're stuck in the building. So that would be game breaking, because then you have to like reset.
Yeah. So anything that halts progression of the game
completely.
Yeah, like a progression stopper. So
yeah, where you have to reset the game, like game breaking.
Yeah, like going out of bounds somehow, and you can't return to inbounds, or you broke something as far as like the story goes, and you're not able to progress the story no matter what you like. Those are all just progression stoppers that need to be fixed immediately.
Yeah, they usually drop what they're doing to fix those first, and then what happens is there's so many of those in the game that the one that I sent them earlier about only going west, putting out the web, and it all of a sudden flips my direction, and my momentum's gone. It's going the other way. Sometimes they'll stay in the game, and like you see those all the time. Those Star Wars video games, those ones. Just playing it when I forgot which one it was. One of the first ones that I played on PlayStation. I got stuck in a wall and I couldn't get out, and I had to reset. And then in that game, it didn't like auto save, so I had to go back an hour and a half almost. It was terrible.
Yeah, it was a fun time, man. We get to see video games in like a completely different way when you're like intentionally trying to break it. Like just any game that we have played since then, we're just always looking for
trying to break it.
Yeah, it's almost fun.
It was, so for me, I was like, wow, like playing WoW for the first time ever. Like I didn't play it when I was younger. I played it as an old man and re-releasing Classic. Mm-hmm. I was like, I'm gonna try to jump up here. Oh, there's an invisible wall here. Oh, that means somebody's jumped up here before, and now they fixed it.
Sorry, I had to restart my playlist there. Man, I should have been taking notes the whole time that I was going over the Tower T, because I'd like to put something about it into today's video. And now I find myself
when you reread it.
Yeah.
When you reread it, it'll all come back.
I don't want to spend a lot of time on it, like in the video. I just want to like go over the new event. Well, okay, so I'm going to open with Tower T stuff, and then go over the event, and then do like some module pools. And then, that's it. Like, I just, I like to keep it short. So I don't want to spend too much time on it. Sure. I just want to cover...
I might have come across a bug years ago in the Harry Potter on PSP.
Though it was in Spanish, and you didn't speak Spanish back then. Oh, okay. So it was like a localization bug? Like they mistranslated something, or... Man, Harry Potter, man, what a cash cow. What do you guys think of the new series, like the remake that they're doing?
I mean...
I know like the race swap has been like a big topic for some people. I'm gonna wait until like I actually watch it to give my opinion on that. Like, if the dude does a good job and acts like Snape, like, why does it matter?
My wife, she's really excited. I'm really excited to be next to her while we watch it.
There you go. Not the full 10K Fujin, because remember, those relics are coming out, and I need to make sure I have at least 3,600 for them. So whatever I don't spend on relics will most likely go into modules. Yeah, you can continue. Ugor. I didn't mean to cut you off, dude. Sorry.
Oh, no, you're good.
I just want to make sure he was heard. I'm a big Harry Potter nerd. I wouldn't say, in the sense that like I've seen them all and I've watched all of them more than once, and I enjoy watching them. It like, even being like an older dude, it brings out like a sense of, it makes me think of like my childhood a little bit. Suspends like disbelief on the impossible. It's something that kids need, like something that boosts their imagination. So I think it's both good for younger kids, and if you don't think it's not manly enough for you, like that's fine. Like I don't care. I just enjoy it. You're hoping they do 2 standard and 2 premium for the gem relics? That should be the case.
Yeah, 2.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Like, all right, yeah, like 2 of the top relics and then 2 of the bottom relics. So, 1 of each rare. Like, or yeah, 1 rare is going to be the free. 1 epic quality one is going to be one of the free ones, and then the same thing for the premium relics. The premium relics would be 1 rare, 1 epic. I assume they're just going to cycle through the different events, like the different event relics from past events, just to keep it simple. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that either. I'd prefer getting a bunch of relics that I don't have, but the weeks that they're duplicates and I already have them, it just means like I can buy more modules or unlock another card slot or gem rush something. That'll be nice.
What labs are you working on now, Kritos?
Let's see. Here you go. I got 2 masteries in. I'm doing Wall Fort package chance until that's done, and then lab coin discount will go in for another 10 levels. And then I got Chrono Field range. So I have a structure to how my labs are going right now. So lab 1 is just masteries right now. Lab 2 is going to be econ. I had Goldbot duration in, and then I walked that back. I decided to put in cash mastery because I need reroll shards. And lab 3 is just strictly EHP. So that's where Wall Fort is. Next up is Wall Regen. 4 is kind of like a wild card right now. So since I put in RPC mastery, I decided it'd be pretty good to finish off that lab. So more RPCs. Lab coin discount because I'm doing masteries and like the dissonant labs soon. I want to make sure those aren't breaking the bank. And then lab.
That looks so organized, man, compared to mine. Oh crap, dude! I need to redo mine after this past week. After this, what's happened, man?
Nerd alert!
Yours looks super organized. I feel dirty.
Lab 5 is ultimate weapons, and this is where like Chrono Field is gonna happen. I was gonna I was gonna start doing swamp in lab 4. Mm-hmm. Maybe like after I do lab coin discount, because I don't know if I'm gonna put like the dissonant echoes in there, those labs. I feel like I need to at least get started on swamp, but I'm hesitant to, with the fact that like they mentioned that they're gonna be nerfing stuns. So we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see what happens. I mean, it's good to be organized, man.
Yeah, no, that looks great. That's what I'm saying. I feel like I feel like I just walked into a house that's like been spit shined, you know, and I'm like, whoa, this place is super clean.
It's
And I go home and I got a couple things unorganized, and I'm like, wow, I'm a pile of crap.
well, I mean, nobody likes walking into their house and like you set down your keys somewhere, you don't remember where you set it down, and you're like, the next time you go to leave, you're like, oh fuck, where'd I put my keys?
Yeah.
It's like, well, I mean,
Okay,
you have a key
first
rack
thing
over
attack.
there. Like, why don't you put your keys back on the fucking key rack, my dude?
You've never been to my house. And it sounds just like my house. I have 2 key racks, by the way. My keys are never on it. They're always in like yesterday's pants.
There you go. So you do have a spot for them. That's perfect.
Yeah, but I just got to remember what I wore yesterday.
Hey, more power to you, Fujin. Like if you just vibe which labs you want to do. I mean, part of the game. There's some people that want to like min-max every little decision, and I do that to a certain extent, but mine are kind of vibes based. If you're following exactly what ePath says, like, hey, you should do this, and then you should do this, and you should do this, but as you're doing that, like it doesn't feel good. That's where I have an issue. Like I'll use that as I'll use that as a reference of what I should be doing, but then I still use vibes to pick like what I want to do next.
Yeah, Fusion, you're absolutely right, because like that's the way I play my tower, or else I wouldn't be having fun. If I had someone telling me what to do to my tower every single time that there's something to do, and I'm not allowed to touch it for a couple of years, why would I want to play it? You know. So yeah, I totally get. We vibe for sure. I mean, honestly, there was a point where I should have gone damage. You know, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago. But I was like, no, I'm gonna hang into this EHP stuff. I enjoy it. I was gonna max out tier 16 as far as I can go, and then from there, that was like my cut point to start moving towards hybrid. Oh yeah. Right. Yeah, my tower. That's right. I mean, I could probably be. I would have probably been getting keys no problem all the time. Which, you know, half of me is like, I wish I would have done it, but the other half is like, I really like the way my tower's, you know, coming across. Oh, I need to finish my labs. I kind of Alpha Brooks. Yeah, I have to finish my labs too.
I feel like that sometimes, or I used to, right? Like I felt like I needed to put something in, and I'm not taking it out until it finishes. And
econ.
I kind of broke. Well, yeah. Luckily, like I finished all my econ stuff before I changed my mindset. Now I'm of the mindset of like, what is cost efficient? Isn't there? Well, cost efficient is one way of looking at it. It's more like an ROI. Like the ROI is my motivation now. Return of investment. Like if I'm gonna gain an extra 2% to blah 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 lab, but it's gonna take me 2 months to get that. Well, I could, instead of doing that, I could do this lab over here that gives me a 10% increase to something similar, and takes like a fraction of the time. So now, like, you know, I got my lab speed to like 70, and that's good enough for me for now. Like, I feel like it's in a good spot. Sure, I could increase it to like 80 or 90, or I could just gold box it. But what am I missing out on in that same amount of time that it would take me to do that? Like, I'm kind of curious now. I'm gonna look at my labs. And I have limiters set on these. Like, okay, I have no target set for lab speed. So how long is it going to take me to finish lab speed? It's going to take me 107 days to gold boxing. So in that 107 days, like nothing else is going in my lab slots. But at the same time, I could be doing. I could get like, you know, chrono field speed reduction done, and swamp stun chance done in the same amount of times. That's 2 other labs that I could be getting done that increases my power, as opposed to whatever percentage like lab speed will give me down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm jealous that you're at 97.
I think it's 1x. Or almost 1 time speed, I think.
I mean, we can look at that. Like, let's see.
Yeah.
So if I'm at 70, this is where I'm at right now. It's 2.4 multiplier.
Yep.
Getting it gold box is a 2.98 multiplier.
Not even a full times 1.
No, I mean it's still substantial though. Like getting your lab speed maxed, like I would be finishing all these other labs that I want done faster, right? But just to me personally, having one lab slot just completely dedicated to that for another 100 days while I could be getting other things done, it doesn't feel good to me.
Yeah. Fusion, my CD of Golden Trio is still at 3 minutes, but other important stuff is maxed out, such as my CF. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm working on my CF now, and my CD for the Golden Trio is pretty much, at a minute.
Yeah, I mean, an extra 25% is substantial, right? I'd be finishing all my other labs a minimum of 25% faster, but
yeah,
it doesn't. I don't know, it's just me. It doesn't feel right. Like I'm fine with it being at 70. At some point, I'll bump it up to 80. Maybe when I can run it at ×5, like full time. And then from there, like, maybe I'll get it to like 85 or 90, or maybe I'll wait until I can start running a lab full time at 6 times speed, and then I'll put it in, and it won't feel as bad. To me, I'm trying to do like incremental increases on my labs now, rather than just leaving something in full time until it's gold boxed. Like when you do that, I feel like you ignore too many other things that you also need. That's just my outlook on things now. Is it the best way to go about it? I mean, maybe not. I don't care though. It feels good to me. Dang. You got all 3 of them down a total of 20 seconds each? That's huge. What is that, like a minute 40? Damn, that's really good. You're almost getting close enough now that you could try and push and get like black hole permanent, depending on what your duration's at and what mods you're using. If that's something that you're looking at. Oh yeah, you're right, 240. Oh shoot, I'm like 12 minutes over when I wanted to take my break. I have to feed my dogs, and then I need to get something to eat for myself too. I'm getting a little jittery from the coffee and stuff. So I'm gonna take maybe like a 15-20 minute break, and then I will return. Yeah, anywhere between like 5:45. Well, yeah, like maybe like 5:30 and 6 o'clock. I'll be back, and then we're about an hour away from when the new event drops with like those relics and everything. So if you guys do dip out for a little bit, make sure you guys are back for at least for the event pool. Oh man, 11 o'clock. Gotcha. You must be I guess Europe. Let's see. You are about 6 hours ahead of me, so maybe you could be Great Britain. Portugal, Spain, maybe France. My guess is most likely Great Britain, though. Ireland. Okay, I was off. Good guess, though. But British time. Mm-hmm.
We didn't. I'll be back to as well.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. I'll leave the stream stuff going, so if you guys feel like staring at, watching paint dry, you can stare at my tower for a little bit. I gotta make sure I'm back for when I hit wave 5,000 anyways, so because I gotta end this run, and then I want to do that milestone run before the event comes out, because I got something else special planned. Spain and France are okay. So they're GMT +7 or GM. No. Okay, I'm GMT -6. I'm pretty sure because I'm in like the Chicago time zone area. So you would be GMT 0, which is what, Greenwich Mean Time. Yeah. Right on. I hope you enjoy One Piece. Did you watch the live action stuff? Yeah, I as someone who has not watched any of the anime, which I really should. I I thought the live action was I thought it was all right. It was entertaining. I think there's some things that they probably get wrong compared to the actual anime and manga. I know that they definitely did that to the Cowboy Bebop live action thing. Oh, okay. So the live action one is what got you into the actual anime. Cool. I mean, let me know when you catch up on all like 3,600 seasons. Dang, you've been cracking them out, man. If you're on 681 already. Woo! All right. I got to take care of some stuff. I'll be back.
you're in danger. Against your squares and triangles. Tower power, my hexagon towers. Prejudice against your squares and triangles. One prejudice against your squares and triangles. Once you're caught in my chrono loop, you'll never escape, you're in danger. Tower!
triangles. Once you're caught in my chrono loop, you'll never escape. You're in danger.
Power.
My hexagon tower is prejudice against your squares and triangles. Tower. Out tower.
Tower, 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 tower. My hexagon tower is prejudice against your squares and triangles. Once you're caught in my chrono loop, you'll never escape. You're in danger. Hexagon tower is prejudice against your squares and triangles. Once you're caught in my chrono loop, you'll never escape. You're in danger.
All right, thanks for sticking around if you guys are still here. Sorry about that. Really needed to eat something, and Pups needed to eat as well. And it looks like it's good timing, too, because this disco run is about to end. Yeah, any moment. Well, like less than 40 ways away. And then I've got to crack out a quick milestone run. Got a little over an hour to do it. I think I only need to get to like wave 400 or 500 in tier 16. And then I should have enough stones to do what I've been wanting to do. Thank you, Fusion. Thanks for welcoming me back. Looks like I missed out on Zephyr.
Yo, did I miss anything?
No, I like literally just sat down and let everybody know. Thank you for sticking around. If they did, if not, like it's I mean, like I don't expect someone to stick around for like 30 minutes while I stuff my face. Looks like they just talked about a bunch of One Piece while I was gone and Dragon Ball. Man. Oh yeah, I caught that. I think I just missed him. Man, I need to finish working on this script though. I got about an hour to get it ready for the launch.
So you're doing a milestone?
After this, yeah, the tier 16 one that I was talking about yesterday.
Yeah. So you got your like all the other ones done, like attack and defense and stuff?
What? No.
Oh.
No, it's not that kind of milestone. I just need to get to like wave 400 or 500 to get the stones.
Oh yeah. I have to run my tier 17, 4500.
Actually, I should double check exactly what wave I need to get to. I don't want to like end it early. Okay, let's see. Tier 16. Get 30, 35, 30, 45. That doesn't seem right. Just over 900, Fujin. I need to get to 1,000. And I've already gotten to like 316, so I need to get... It's either the next one or the next two. The next two stone unlocks. So I think I need to get to 750? Is that what we said yesterday? 30 plus 35 plus 35 plus 25? I don't think that's... I don't think math is mathing. Oh, Stone's lifetime. Ooh. A lot. 53,271.
Woo!
Yeah, it's getting up there.
Woo!
It's getting up there, dude. Oh, shit. We hit it. Okay, we're done. Get me out of here. All right, I'm gonna copy these stats over real quick. Throw them in Rend. It's gonna know it's a quit run, and then I don't have summon in. Or actually, no, I have summon in. I didn't make that same mistake. All right, cool. New disco boost of 0.06. Alright, so we're going to tier 16. I need to swap Death Ray out for attack speed. Need to go into mods, take out death penalty, put Shrink Ray back in. Nothing to merge. Okay. Missions are good. I think that's the only things I changed. Was that one module the one card. I'll double check here just in case. Yeah, summon is in. Okay, so now for tier 16, I think we just throw in the tourney setup. We get G-Comp in there as well, just to ensure that I'm hitting what I need to hit. Let's check Milestone. So yeah, I need to hit 750, and that'll get me the 100 I need. That's 70 right there. 100 and... yeah, 100 exactly. 125. So I'll have 25 extra stones left over if I hit 750. And I should be able to do this within an hour, no problem. If I can get to 1250, like, even better. Like, fuck it. I'll do it. I don't think I'm getting higher than 2k, though. But, again, this run needs to end before 7 o'clock. So, let's go ahead and do that.
Could be intro sprint to 339.
Yeah, I mean, it would be 540, but I've never gone past 339, so you are correct. And then I guess while this is going on, if things are relatively mellow, I can touch on this script a little bit and at least get it in a good place. Otherwise, I'll be doing some like extra additions and stuff in the middle. That'd be weird. Let's see. What should I increase Chain Lightning to be good enough to be at the bottom of Legends? It depends on how you're playing, man. Let's see what Fujin had to say. Chain Lightning alone won't be enough. You have to have a well-developed Chain Lightning and a Perma CF with 87% slow, and I'm always 5th or 6th in champs. Only promoted once. Man, it really depends. Like, if you have some investment into damage, then you could spec into the damage stat of Chain Lightning a little bit. But really, like, you need quantity, you need, a chance for it to actually proc. I'd say you at least want like 15% around there and at least like 4 quant. If you have some damage investment, like, if you can get to about like 500x damage on your Chain Lightning, that's really good. If you have a Dimension Core mod, that'll help push you along as well. There's other ways to go about it, but I think this is like the path of least resistance. And just know that Chain Lightning by itself, like he is correct, Chain Lightning by itself is not enough to just like cement you into Legends. There's other things that are required to get you there. You have to have like some form of CC, actually multiple forms of crowd control are going to be required.
Yeah, 4 months ago, it used to be Chain Lightning to a little over 500, like the 640 or whatever that click is, with Damage Mastery and Demon Mode. Those were the... that used to be like the staple of staying in Legends, like at the bottom of Legends.
Yeah.
But obviously that's all changed.
Every patch it changes.
Yeah.
And the lines between the different tournament, like, it's just getting blurred. I feel like what used to be required to stay in Legends is more like what's required to stay in like the top 15 in champs now.
Yeah, I'm going down each tournament. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting ride for me because I don't have. How I got here was no permanent. It was like, yeah, because I can't have permanent black hole in champs past wave 1000. So yeah, I got to Legends when it wasn't Ultimate Weapon BC, and then I've just stayed. Oh, that's good. 451, 415, 15.5. ancestral chain lightning damage, chain lightning quant, and chain lightning chance. That'll be that's good solid damage. Yeah, I think that's even better than my chain lightning. I think mine's like the 360 or the 350 for damage.
Is that 1300 damage for your chain lightning? Does that include like sub effects on your mods, like on your ancestral gym core? 451 for 15.5. Yeah. I mean, that's a good place for your chain lightning to be at. Alpha books. Yeah, Fujin, that's what I'm talking about. Like, the 19 people had 1,000+ waves and champs. Like, that's... I mean, it's a horrible bracket. But I did, like... When I got bumped down to champs recently, I did, like, basically 1,500 waves, and I still didn't get first. It was, like, second or third place? Or fourth? Shit. It was... Yeah, it felt bad. Oh, no sub effects. Okay. Fujin, that's Ukor. That's my good buddy I've known for like 20 years. Who got me into the game.
No, I don't have a YouTube, man. I just pop on his and and chill.
Yeah, him and I talk basically every day about our towers. So he's more than welcome to like. I mean, we have a Discord channel just for like the two of us that we hop into to talk about this kind of stuff. So even if I wasn't streaming, like him and I would be talking about all this stuff going on anyways.
Yeah, might as well throw it up online for some content for sure.
Yeah, just I mean, granted, like since we're streaming, like the language is toned down, and so are the stories. A lot of them are like PG.
He's all right. Yeah, man, we met when we were teenagers.
I mean, we live in different states though.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm probably not gonna record this video while I'm streaming. I think I'll do it off stream. There's too much I want to do with it.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, I got the intro down pretty well. Depending on the bracket, 9th, 14th, 10th, 24th over the last 2 weeks.
Dude,
Yeah, it's just
last
like
week was brutal.
it just depends on the BCs, man. On the battle conditions. Anytime there's fast ult, it's just okay. You just gotta clench your butt.
Yeah, I got AFK.
Yeah, go right ahead, man. I'm really just working on this script, but like, you know, I'm obviously not ignoring chat.
Oh, for sure. I'll be back.
It looks like the intro sprint's done. We're kind of working. This doesn't seem terrible. I should be able to make it to 750, no problem. That's really the big cutoff for me. I think I'll let this go for until at least, you know, like another 45 minutes. I'll back out like kind of early just to make sure I'm ready for the event stuff. before the tournament rework, I was unable to stay in champs, and after it, went to tier 12 plus. So you're thriving. Hey, all right, that's great. Alpha books. I got a few levels of enemy labs recently. Not sure if they do much. Yeah, absolutely. It depends on like which way your tower's kind of leaning. If you're more EHP based, you want to focus more on attack level skips. If you're more glass cannon based, like where you're focusing more on damage, you want to focus on the health skips. If you're doing hybrid, then unfortunately that means you got to do a little bit of both. Oh, you're not talking about like enemy level skips. You're talking about like the actual enemy labs. You know, I honestly have not even touched those. At some point in the future, they're definitely going to get some love. I lab real estate is it's tough. You're limited to 5 spots, and I mean, especially if you're dead set on like gold box and something, then you really, I mean, it just starts cutting down on how many spots you got available. I agree, fast speed is a good one to do. Farm on tier 10 and the disco runs on attack, utility, and ultimate weapon were easy to get to 5,000. But Health only to about 2100. Gotcha. So it sounds like you're leaning more towards damage than defense or EHP. Just need to find a way to 10 times my coin gain so I can start doing card research, right? For me, that was GT Plus and card masteries. Just finished a lab, so I will put fast speed until the next tourney. Yeah, I don't know how expensive those labs get over time. I know the ones regarding elites get particularly expensive. Actually, I think they start expensive. But the normal ones, you know, like fast and basic and tank and all that, like those are affordable. Hmm. I gotta pause the music for one moment. I need some B-roll footage for the upcoming video. So I'm gonna be copying something here on YouTubers.
And the one. Listen.
Bear with me here.
Stop him!
There we
He's
go.
got my pen!
There we go. That's what I need. Okay, let's go ahead and record. Oh, I gotta do that over. I need to mute my mic.
My pen! Stop him! He's got my pen!
All right, I got what I needed there. First level is only about 50 bill. Yeah, 50 bill is not bad at all. Of course, it's all relative. It depends on like where you are in the game. Just saying from my point of view. I can run 50 billion labs all day. All right, I gotta name that video. Man, I should have got more of this script ready before today. Usually I have like most of it written the night before, but I was not expecting all the information that we got from that Tower T. There's just too much I want to talk about with it, and I'm trying to cram it into an event and module video, but it feels like the right place to do it. Oh no, Fujin. You still had like bands in from one of your disco runs? Nice, Alf. Were you pretty good at it? Like I just started maybe in like January, and I'm still learning a lot of stuff. I think I'm learning pretty fast though. I really enjoy editing them though, and just coming up with like my own script and cutting in like some funny edits into it. It's really hard to like hold people's attention these days. So just making a video where I'm just like talking constantly and constantly and constantly and just leaving the same thing on the screen, it doesn't hold anybody's attention. Your brother actually wants to help with the video projects, so he'll be diving back in. Oh, he wants help. Nice. There you go. It's I've been using DaVinci Resolve. I started out using like YouTube's editing, like browser-based editing, and holy crap, that was like the worst experience I ever had, man. I'd make like several edits to a video, and I'd go to save it, and then it like wouldn't save the progress. It'd say like, oh, you've been like on this page too long, just like some random bullshit like that. So all the work I did for the past 2 hours is just like, nope, fuck you. Like we didn't feel like saving it. So I had to look for alternatives for either like a paid software or free software, and I found DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, DaVinci's really good. It's had some good updates lately too. All right, just all right. I thought of something funny to do in my video. Okay. I So you downloaded it years ago and you found the learning curve a bit steep. So okay, if you ignore Fusion, like the Fusion aspect of it, it is so much easier to learn. Like just learn like the basics first. Like I try to in between every video learn something new about DaVinci Resolve, either through like YouTube videos or whatever, or maybe just like as I encounter something like, oh, like I really want to do like a jump cut to this here and then zoom in on this so I can and I had no idea how to zoom, so I just Googled like, all right, how do I do like a whatever zoom on this so that it stays in on that, and then when it does, jumps to the next cut, it zooms back out. And I learned how to do that. And then I noticed, like, oh man, like these zoom ins, like they look so janky, and like, how do I smooth them out and fix that sort of stuff? So I learned like the ease in and ease out feature, and how to modify like the spline of where something's zooming in and out, so it just looks like way more smooth and intentional. So just little things like that. Like every video, I'm learning something new. If you try to learn everything all at once, like you're gonna overwhelm your brain. You just kind of learn like piecemeal. Yep, I have no idea how they render either. DaVinci Resolve, like you send an in point, you send an out point. You got to set it up for the correct like video, so it's the correct resolution, the correct bit rate, and the correct frames per second. And then once you have that all figured out, like DaVinci kind of takes care of that for you. Once you do that, you just add it to the render queue, and then you just hit render, and that's it. That's all I know about rendering. Like, I'm not a pro at all. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be good.
So shut up.
Okay. I got my next clip for the video. Bear with me. I gotta mute Mike again.
So shut up, bitch.
That'll do. That'll do. Okay. Mm-hmm. Part of it was that you already knew how to use Sony Vegas Pro, so okay. It just felt like taking steps backward, even if it was good. Yeah, like I want to get really good at it. I do. But in my own way, like I want to learn how to do individual things, but I want to like apply those individual things I learn to like my style of editing. I don't want to be like how everybody else edits. It might be better, it might be worse, but I'm just gonna get better at it in time. Oh man, drank my soda too fast. Definitely had specific things I really enjoyed about being able to do, and then wanting to know how everything works at once isn't possible. No direct download to the brain. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Unless you have like some sort of special brain where you process information like that. That's not me. What am I at? 571. Okay, so a little less than 200 ways to go to hit what I need to hit. And we got a little less than 30 minutes. Should be good. Still working on this script though. Seems okay for now. I don't know if I should go further into like the Tower T or not. Now that that's out of the way, we can talk about I think this works. Okay. We'll call this one South Park Sorry. Utility Disco on tier 8 at the moment. We'll follow it with a regular tier 10 one to get more cells again. I know exactly how you feel, man. Like I have completely ignored like disco runs just because it feels bad. Like I'll do like one or two farm runs and like my cells will be in a good spot, and then I'll turn around and try and do like a disco run, and by the time that's done, it's like, oh, you don't have enough cells to run any of your labs. Good luck with that. Yeah, okay. Seems like I'm not the only one. Yeah, so I even like toned down my labs too. I was running 55444, and so I cut it out. I cut out one of the fives. I'm just running five and four fours, and that seemed to help a little bit. That and like I had some decent like cells gain by increasing my cells plus from 35 to 40. That helped make up for it a little bit. So I'd like to alternate between runs now, like do a farm run and then do a disco run, or maybe like two farm runs and then one disco run, because I need to have enough coins to pay for two mastery labs at once. It's rough. It's definitely a balancing act. All right, so I got another clip I need to record. I'm going to be muting myself again here for just a sec, or yeah, a minute maybe.
We are deeply sorry. The BP oil spill in the Gulf continues to get worse every day. This statement. Hello, I'm Tony Haywood, President and CEO. Our accidental drilling spill again in the Gulf never happened. And to all those affected, I want to say... that should have never happened. And to all those affected, I want to say, we are deeply sorry.
I just realized like how off center this is, and it looks horrible. I gotta delete that one and fix it. That looks better there.
All those affected, I want to...
Okay, I can take it from there. Muting again.
Those affected, I want to say, we are deeply sorry. We're sorry. We're sorry. We're sorry. Sorry. BP has taken full responsibility for cleaning up the...
Okay, yeah, that works. Oh, man. Yeah. This is going to be great. I can't wait to put out this video. You currently have 1 at ×2 speed. You were at 4.3333 before this. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to not downgrade not downgrade my lab speeds. Or like, you know, the speed boosts. I'm trying to at least keep them all 4s. Okay, got that. All right, support sorry. That's what we'll call that. Tempted to ignore lab speed and just get all the disco done. Or do it. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing too, man. Like, just like screw farming, screw all the other stuff. Like, just knock out all of the discos that I can get to 5K as soon as possible. And I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't. Now that I'm trying to run like mastery labs, I would not be able to afford them if all I did was disco runs. I need some kind of balance where, yeah, like I can't go all in on one thing and ignore everything else that there is for the game. I feel like I'm nerfing myself by doing that. I can just gradually get them done in a way that like I'm still progressing in like my labs and my workshop and all that stuff, while still managing to squeeze in like 1 disco run a day, which is what I've done the past 2 days now, and it feels better. It's almost like if you go one way or the other and ignore the other thing, just in the back of your head you have this like itch that you can't scratch. It's like if you're doing only discos, it's like the itch that you can't scratch is like that you're not progressing your tower in like all these other ways that you need to be. And then vice versa, if you're completely ignoring disco runs, the itch is like, damn it, like this new thing just came out and like I'm not even doing anything towards it. So I get how it feels either way. It's rough. Yeah, correct. The disco runs will be a good boost for tourneys as well. It's going to take some time for it to like fully come online, right? Because you have to get enough. So okay, so hoping you're aware, tournaments do not receive a bonus from the tier that they're of. So example, Legends is tier 17. Your boosts in your Legends run are not based off of what you've done in your tier 17 disco runs. You only receive echo boosts for tournaments, meaning like that little minuscule like 0.01 or 0.04 that adds up across all the different ones you've done. Like the echo boost that you receive from them, that's the only thing that goes towards your tournaments, which arguably makes them even more important. Okay, cool. All right, yeah. I think it's been explained like pretty well, but I still like every now and then on not Discord, on Reddit, I see people asking it like they don't fully understand like how the echo stuff works. So I usually just I'll just explain it real quick, and you can if I ever explain something and you already know, like just don't be afraid to tell me because I'll shut up much sooner. I feel the primordial collapse correction or nerf, depending on who you ask, would not have hurt so much if it wasn't walking hand in hand. With the flamebot bug. Where am I at? 685. Soon enough, we're going to see relics in the shop. That's right, Paradise. Yes. Yes. About like 20, 25 minutes. Hey, I appreciate you sticking around, Elf. I should have this video out. I'm going to work on it all night if I have to. And I think I'll set a release for it at like either 11 or noon my time. Maybe earlier. I don't know. I might just put it out like the second I'm done with it. It really depends. I got another cut. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be a good clip. All right. All right. Pardon me. I'm gonna mute the mic again while I get another clip. All right, all right, dude. I have like I don't know, partially autistic millennial brain. Like I just as I'm like writing parts for my script. Hello. Oh, there we go. Audio's back. Like as I'm writing stuff for my script, just like scenes from movies will just like pop into my head, and I'm like, yep, that I have to edit that in. That has to happen. Oh man. 7:35, we're almost there. Yeah. Yeah, I mean for real. Like if I'm making a video, if I'm not like enjoying what I'm watching, like I stop and like crack up to my own video like multiple times as I'm going through. And like if you're not doing that when like the goal is to like make people laugh as you're doing it, then you're just not doing something right. Mm, okay, I gotta name that clip. There we go. Pardon me. I think in the prologue of this video, I don't think I want to include the issues that we ran into with like the relic store, where we're like guaranteed to have 2 relics that cost medals, meaning potentially that going forward, like we won't have an off, like one of the events won't be like where we don't have to spend medals on relics, and we kind of like look forward to those events because those are the events where we can like hard invest into our bots. And if that's going away, while at the same time they're not adding some additional form, some additional way to earn medals, it's a big problem. I'm gonna save that until I think I'm actually going over, the relic shop when the event drops. I'm really worried about it. Looking forward to the dual runs they've been hinting at. I don't think that's worth mentioning. and farming. Oh, snap. 750 came and went. I've got maybe like 5-10 minutes to kill, so I think we'll keep it running. Just so like next time I get to tier 16, I'll be able to intro spin a little bit further. Dang, I could probably make it to 1250. I just don't want to do it while I'm gonna want to do the event stuff.
How far does your interest sprint go?
540 right now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 540, and next one will be 720, and then 900. 900 will be intro sprint 4.
Nice.
And I'm debating. Like I feel like second wind should go back in before I push intro sprint further. And yeah, I don't know. What do you think? I feel like second wind is too big of a power spike.
I guess I was about to say you could just let this tier 16 get to 900. So if you don't get to it right away and interest sprint hits your level, then boom, you could just get to 900 real quick.
I should be able to get to. Well, how long does it take to get 100 waves? That's maybe it's like 30 seconds per wave, and if we don't count in intro sprints or not intro sprint, wave skips, so 50 waves. Wow, hold on.
You gotta break, dude.
I'm thinking. I'm thinking.
Farting today.
Dude, I'm thinking of too many things at once. I got like the freaking script on my mind. I'm also looking at chat, and then
We've already crunched numbers for the past 3 days.
Yeah, dude, like my brain is mush. Okay, so it's 30 seconds per wave, and I need to do 100 waves. That means 30 minutes? No, 50 minutes? 50 minutes, right? Nah, that can't be right, dude. 100 waves? What is... Wow. Why can I not simple math right now? Well, somebody in chat is going to beat me to this. I already busted out the calculator. I need to do 100 waves. So if it takes, times 30 seconds, 3,000 seconds. Oh no, it's not 30. It's not divided by game speed. I'm including game speed plus wave accelerator 7. Like each wave is 30 seconds long. And I need to do 100 waves. So that's 3,000 seconds. So we'll divide that by 60. And we get 50 minutes. Nah, dude, that can't be right. What? Thanks. 8 minutes, 20 seconds. Are you sure? Fuck, dude, I'm just
busting out the calculator, boys.
yeah, I'm gonna take. Whatever. Your number's lower than the number I came up with.
So I like that one.
Yeah. Oh man.
All right, 100 waves.
I mean, look at that. Like he's got to be right because I'm already at like 829, 830. Yeah. Okay, so Alf, if you have intro sprint mastery, your intro sprint can go beyond 100 waves. So just for unlocking it, like it increases intro sprint from 100 to 180 waves. And then the multiplier increases by like 1.8 each time. So intro sprint 1 is 360 waves, intro sprint 2 is 540 waves, intro sprint 3 is 720, intro sprint 4 is 900. Since I plan on getting mine to 4, I was saying that like I'd push this to wave 900 so that the next time I go to run a tier 16, I'll at least be able to intro sprint to 900 because you can only intro sprint to, whatever your highest milestone is, if it, assuming it hasn't passed Introsprint's capabilities. You're right, Fusion. Because just looking at the bar for like my waves right now, there's no way it's taking a full 30 seconds for it to. Yeah, you're right. And actually, it's so 6.3 speed is actually I had a chart for this somewhere. 6.3 speed is actually more like 5 times speed. I know it doesn't make sense. It didn't make sense to me either. I just know that like if your game speed is times 5, it's actually more like times 4. If your game speed is 6.3, it's actually more like 5 times speed. So technically, you would take the 3,000 seconds and then divide it by 6. No, by 5. Ah. Ooh, gems. Yeah. Need those. How have my perks been? Everything but BH? What a good run, man. Oh my god. What a good run. Do I just let this play in the background, man? Like, if I can get to 2,500, that's crazy. Oh, they definitely skewed it like that, Fujin. Okay. Let me go over this real quick. Hey, Tarnage, could just hear special videos they cover, including relics, out of the expanded event store. For the first time in about a month, I'll pull some modules. First, I want to give my opinion on Tower T. Same touch on TTC plus improving the process. Quote, quote, quote. I don't think the issues in the patch will pay. Okay. Before you call me a show, insert clip. Try to look at what happened from both sides of the fence. Oh my god. I'm like laughing and I haven't even made the video yet. Okay. I can get rid of those and just put in dots or ellipses. All right, cool. That's a good segue. Okay, I think I have like a clip to introduce the new. Okay. Perfect. Dude, it's got the whole sket. Oh, great. Great, 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 great. All right, I'll queue up the right part I need. Mute it for now. Okay. That should be good. It looks like it's cropped pretty well. Can't see the red bar at the bottom. All right, here we go. little bit of recording. I'm going to mute for just a minute. Okay, I need to record that just a little bit longer because that part's funny as hell. I didn't know they put jumper cables on his balls after tying him up. Oh my god, that's so perfect. Okay, we're going back. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Gojira. All right, I think we'll start recording from here. Muting again. Okay, that works. That was good. All right, another clip. What is this? We'll call this one Japanese Game Show, I guess. Well, I passed 900. Oh, we're after 7 o'clock too. Okay. Yeah, no problem. I'll do that right now. I'll go ahead and take a quick look at it. I don't want to spoil too much because I want to do like a react for the video, but I think I'll do that separately. I just for the people that are in here watching, I want to make sure that you guys get to see. So I'm gonna go ahead and pause my run and go check it out, so that way I can keep pushing this. What time is it? Okay, so is this a repeat? This is a repeat. Okay, so it's a repeat event. Oh, look at how they changed the event boost relic thingy, or the what's the event boost purchase. If event boost purchase, you get plus extra medals and 250 gems. Okay, so we got yeah, defense absolute and attack speed. Okay, attack speed's good. I like attack speed. That works for every build. First epic relic, cash. That's not horrible. People like that like project funding, they'll find that useful. Or if you just like boosting like a bunch of your workshop at the beginning of a run, that'll help there as well. Time travel, crit chance, not bad either. As EHP, normally I'd be like, I don't care. I mean, I'll get it anyways, but I don't care. But now that we have to do like these, the defense disco runs, like we have to like spec hard into glass cannon, crit chance is going to help with that substantially. Anything over 100% is such a huge boost, man. Let's go ahead and look at the event shop. We've got 2 themes. We've got, well, we'll just go to the metal relics first. Cash bonus. More cash. Okay. And orb speed. Orb speed's okay. Is it like 700 medals okay? Like, not really. Like, if you're free to play, like it might not be a bad idea to skip either of these. It all depends on how you feel. If you're a hardcore blender build free to play, then maybe the orb speed is doable for you. Let's look at the revolving relics, or rotating relics, excuse me. I don't have any of them, so you can kiss goodbye 3,600 freaking gems. Woo! Tower health. Hey! Okay, that's a good one. Yes. Tower health. Crit chance. So 1 EHP, 1 GC. I'm okay with those. So we're getting 3%. Where'd the other crit one go? It was on this page, right? Yeah, right here. I'm getting 3% crit chance this event. And then what are the epic ones? Super crit molt. I don't think I have any of that. Do I have any of relics that do that? I don't. Yeah, I don't have any super crit factor from my relics. This is great.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
I had all the relics but the life relic.
Oh, but the 2% health?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, good for you, buddy.
Sweet.
2% attack speed. Another good one. All right, I'm happy. I'm happy with these relics. Cool. Yeah, not bad. I'm not going to click any of these because when I go to I want to do that in the video. Or, I mean, does it even matter? I don't think it matters. Whatever. I'll decide when I get there. That's great. And then I don't think there's anything new on the bot page. Wonderful. Oh my gosh. So what do you guys think so far? Let me catch up on chat. Yes, it's a repeat. Don't forget to access to 2 unique relics. Wait, what? Oh, the 2% will get you. Yeah. Oh, okay, so orb speed is great for GC. I did not know that was like one of your premium stats that you needed.
Yeah, bang out the bosses when they get stuck in the net.
Very true. Very, very, very true. Okay. And they also hit ultimate enemies like tank ult, fast ult, ranged ult, if your orbs happen to line up with those enemies. That's
Yeah, the
huge.
GC guys got some tricks with the range card and stuff to get everything all lined up.
Yep, and then you got to set up your knockback, so it's your knockback size, so it lines up like with your orb line. Well, it either has to like line up with your orb line, or you have to push it like just slightly beyond it, so that they kind of ease themselves into your orbs, depending on how strong your chrono loop is. I'm just assuming that's how it works. Obviously, I'm not GC, so I'm not going to be an expert. All right, I had every single relic and event relic. Hey, that's really good, Paradise. That means you get to spend gems on modules, or whatever you want. Maybe like another card slot. Let's see. Alf is keeping the gems for next week. Oh, okay. Fujin agrees. I should save it for the video. Cool. And then you're buying this event pass too. Very good, very good. I am buying it regardless. Oh, let's go ahead and unpause. We'll run this a little bit further. I have some other things that I want to do on the script, and that way I'm ready for it. I mean, I suppose I could do like the beginning part of the video. Let's see. Yeah, I suppose I should cut off the AC in my room so it's not interfering with the recording. $2,400 gems down the drain. Hey, I mean, they're well spent though, man. Nice. I'm jealous, Paradise. You got all the card slots maxed out. I have most of them. I think I have 2 more I need to get. Let me take a look. 8,500, and then it's the 10K one after that, right? So I'm missing 2 card slots. And I won't be doing that anytime soon with the freaking with the gem relics. You okay, girl? Did you lay down near my chair wheel? You're okay. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah, last one's 10k gems, and then the one before that's 8,500, right? So I just need 2 more slots. The thing is, like, I don't need those 2 slots for anything just yet. I mean, when I move towards hybrid, I will, because I'll have to make room for, damage, crit chance, just like the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's super tower, berserk, ultimate crit. I have to make room for a bunch of stuff, which means I have to cut out some unnecessary things. But luckily, I don't have to think about that right now. Anywho, I think I can record the first part of this video. I kind of want to get it out of the way now, because I think it's in a good place. I don't think I'll do any other editing for it. Obviously, you won't see like the edits that I'm adding in. It's just going to be me talking here for like a couple minutes. Let me make sure everything's set up properly. Tower gameplay, Ren farming. And I need to have the tower T. Hey, thank you for sticking around so much for so long, Elf Books. Good luck with your tower. Come and check me out next time I stream. It's usually like once a week, sometimes more. Videos should be out sometime tomorrow. I'll be working on it all night. Appreciate you, bud. Okay, I think I'm just gonna, yeah. Ukor, like, Discord's gonna be muted while I'm recording.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Thank you, Fujin. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hey, Tower Nerds, Krintos here. I've got a special video today covering the new event, including the relics added to the expanded event store. And for the first time in about a month, I'll pull some modules. But first, I'd like to give my opinion on today's Tower Tea. Community Manager Sam touched on how TTG plans on improving their processes moving forward to prevent mishaps immediately after patches, and that they appreciate all the feedback received. The team is, quote, working hard towards new features, future improvements, and putting meaningful effort towards fulfilling community requests. While I don't think the issues with the new patch were handled perfectly, I remind myself that out of every online game I've played in the past 20 years, nope, that's still not right. Out of every online game, one more take, I promise. Out of every online game I've played the past 20 years, there hasn't been a single one that's had a flawless launch. Now, before you call me a shill, I tried to look at what happened from both sides of the fence and come to my own conclusion. And that conclusion is, okay, damn. I didn't want to tell you guys anyways. Now that's out of the way, we can talk about TTG's heartfelt apology to its EHP community. I feel like the primordial collapse correction, or nerf, depending on who you ask, wouldn't have hurt as much if it wasn't walking hand in hand with the flamebot bug. Or the double dipping spotlight. But enough news for one video. Let's check out the event and updated event store. Okay, that's it for the first part. I can get to the rest later when I'm not streaming. Call that new event part 1. Did I have that on the right stuff? Yeah, okay, I had it on the right screen. I did not want to have to record that again. I try to do things in one take, but like, I mean, I trip over my words and get tongue-tied sometimes. Okay, so now I think I'll let this run play out to like 12:50, and then I'll do like a deep dive on the relics and everything in the event and get the script ready for that. You know, like the tower will run in the background while I'm doing this. So I can kind of do that. So let's see. Check out the event in the updated store. I have the clip. And then where do I go from there? Starting off with it's a repeat event. Cool. Free relics are defense absolute. And what else we got? Cash bonus. You're unmuted now, Ukor. He might have stepped away. Free relics are defense absolute, and cash bonus. The pay to win relics are attack speed, and crit chance. Cash bonus, attack speed, crit chance. All right, so what are we going to rate these relics, right? Because it's, I mean, they're not outstanding, but they're also not crap. Defense absolute is nothing. I mean, even being EHP, and Zephyr's going to hate me for saying this if he hears this. I think Dabs is kind of meh and doesn't do anything currently. Cash bonus is, it's not as useless as Dabs, but still kind of bad. But then the two paid relics are like, wow. Attack speed and crit chance are both great. So I'm going to give this, I'm going to give it like a B-. Overall, I'll give the event relics a B- rating. B- rating with the event. Let's get rid of pay to win and let's just put in the event boost relics. Oh shit, I can turn my AC back on. No, I'm not recording. Let's see. Overall, I'll give the event relics a B- rating with the event boost rating doing all the heavy lifting. Event shop. That line's not bad. Newer tower nerds get to catch up on the repeat themes. And relics? Are these relics? Are these repeats? Let's type these in. Temporal. Okay, so Temporal Rift used to be the 350 metal when it first released, and Dream Clock used to be the 700 metal. Man, my glasses are freaking dirty, man. Give me a sec. Yep, so newer tarot nerds get to catch up on the repeat themes and relics. Veterans get to spend some extra medals on their bots. What are we looking at? Cash and orb speed. Metal relics. Let's comment on the themes first. Man, I really like that background. I mean, if I wasn't all about like, let me click gems real quick. If I wasn't all about like min-maxing frames per second on these runs to maximize coins and whatnot, I would totally be rocking something like that. But unfortunately, that's not me. What are my perks looking like? I finally got Black Hole. Cool. Okay. I mean, it's a repeat, so I guess I don't need to comment on the themes, really. Returners get to catch up on the repeat themes and relics. Veterans get to spend some extra medals on their bots. Relics are... okay. Glass cannon. Glass cannons will swoop up that orb speed for sure. No, Trelly, it's not fixed. They said when so we're on patch 28.0.3 right now. It's getting fixed in 28.0.4, which is later this week. That's what they said. How's your game? How's your day going, Trelly? You having a good one, bud? Okay, now let's look at the rotating relics. Okay, glass cannon will swoop up that lab speed or that warp speed for sure. Dude, these are all good. Oops, not bold. All right, the rotating. The rotating relics for this week are, we'll do these individually. Tower health. I need to do this slowly because I'm going to be going through each of these. Critical or crit chance. That's crazy. We're getting, what is this, 3% crit chance? And then there's 2 attack speed relics as well, right? Am I? Yeah. 3% crit, 3% attack speed. Wow. Wow, that's so good. Good, man. Good, good, good. Let me get the music back on so it's not quiet. What do you typically do on your days off, man? Just making conversation, though. You don't have to. You don't have to answer if it's personal. Why did my AC not turn back on? There we go. Whew. It was already starting to get toasty in here. All right, tower health, crit chance, super crit multi, which this is gonna be my first one. And what is that? Attack speed? I need a good clip for this. I mean, these relics are just... These rotating relics are amazing. Alright, I need some sort of clip that meshes well with these relics, man. Hey B, Discord's not muted anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, it hasn't been for a while. Yeah, I only mute it while recording, so you don't like.
Okay.
If you like accidentally hold down push to talk and your dog goes nuts, or your kid gets next to your mic and goes, "Oh yeah."
Oh yeah, yeah. That's funny, dude. He's hilarious.
He does it so well, man.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't done it in a long time, so yeah, it's fun when he was a lot younger and when we were all playing WoW, and I would just turn on my mic and he'd do it. That's hilarious.
He's getting older now, man. His voice is probably Well, it's getting close to. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Gonna be happening soon.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Gotta see if I can do it from across the room or what. All right. Can I get a oh yeah? I tried to have him do it from across the room.
Ah, you good? You good?
He like walked up to the mic. I had to pull it away from his face.
Oh yeah, we couldn't even hear him, so you good?
Oh, really?
Really?
All right, one more time. Yeah, it's not as high pitch anymore.
Oh,
Oh, what up, Trilly?
couldn't even hear it. You're good.
Really?
Though. Yeah, you're good though, man.
Oh, okay.
No worries.
Yeah, he like screamed it too.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Okay. Dang, dude, I'm gonna hit 1250 no problem on 16. What the hell?
Nice, dude.
Yeah, I gotta get back to farming though. What are my cells looking like? Oh shit, they're okay.
When you're farming tier 16, buddy, you'll be fine.
Eh.
They start coming really early.
Is that the name of your sex tape?
It's the tape's called Faster Than You.
Oh my God.
Yeah, dude, like at tier 16, the elites they show up sooner.
True. Yeah, I forgot about that. What's the mastery that increases elite spawns? It's enemy balance, right?
Yeah, sir.
Yeah, that's another one I need to consider.
No, that's sorry. Enemy balance is double. Yeah, double elites. Chance on double elite.
Yeah. That's the one
Yeah,
I gotta
okay.
think about getting then.
Wave accelerator is the regular enemies.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so glass cannons will swoop up that orb speed for sure. Rotating relics for this week are tower health, crit chance, super crit multi, attack speed. And then I need a fucking clip for this. And I try so hard not to include like any Borat clips. Because it's just like, they're so fucking played out, bro.
Yeah.
But it just feels right here.
Yeah, I saw you looking. I'm not gonna say nothing.
Oh, okay. So like,
yeah.
Okay. Do I do wow wow wee wow or do I do King in the Castle?
Oh. They're both good. I can't decide. They're both good.
Okay.
King of the castle. King of the. I have a chair. I have a chair. And then there's. Wow, wow, wee, wow. Oh, I don't know, man. They both sound good.
Yeah, I just need like a reaction to like how good the freaking relics are.
Dude,
man.
what about high five for the sexy time?
Okay.
Or is that too much?
No, that's another good one. I mean, you just made it fucking harder, not easier.
Oh, and then you gotta put like, EHP on one side, and you got GC on the other. And high five for the sexy time, because they're good for both.
I don't know how to edit like that yet. I mean, I could.
Oh, okay.
Shit. Let me see if I can find that clip that you're talking about, and I'll go from there. Because I did watch a bunch of videos on how to add text.
Yeah.
So maybe
It's, through the other program that it's pretty easy.
high five for
You
the
could.
60 time.
I think it's that one. High five for the sexy time.
Yeah, it can't be a short, because then it doesn't format
Oh.
properly for the video.
Okay.
Is it this great success one or? Probably not.
Oh, dude, I don't even remember like where in the. I haven't seen that movie in forever.
I've only seen it the one time, so. Dude, this is the fucking problem with YouTube, man. I'll put in like a movie quote, and it's like, oh, you want to listen to like 9,000 different songs that have nothing to do with what you're talking about? maybe, just maybe, I should type in Borat before I put in the quote. Is it this top one here? It's such horrible quality, though.
I'm trying to look for. Oh, I just see a compilation of high five. High five.
Hey, that's it, right here. I don't just have to find a way to put like EXP and GC on.
Yeah. High five.
Yeah, that'll work
great.
great. Okay, okay, I gotta pause the music. And I'm gonna mute both of us. And then
Okay.
record.
High five. High five.
Easy enough. All right, so I'll name that clip High Five, which is a bit on the nose. Yeah, Trilly, I did tell him. But I told him in such a way that it made you not look bad. Because there was nothing to be ashamed about, dude. You made a decision, you stuck to it, and you're I mean, like there were some calculations you could have done beforehand to ensure that like the transition was a little bit smoother. The big thing is that you didn't completely screw yourself over. Like you were still in a workable position and you had a much better intro sprint. So it just means that like you're gonna dig yourself out of the proverbial hole like that much faster. And I wouldn't even call it a hole, man. It's like you were I don't know. I don't know, dude. You were like up to your knees in the ground. And so like all you really had to do is just like, lift your leg up a little bit higher to get out. Man, I'm horrible. That is such a horrible analogy, dude. What the hell? You get the gist though. Yeah, it worked out in the end. I'm glad you're being positive about it. Good. And the cool thing too is like like you kind of learn from it. Like don't respec your workshop and spend most of those coins on Russian a lab without considering filling out your workshop again. And what's cool is like you told Ukor and I about it, and now like we won't make that mistake either. Like so you didn't like the takeaway, dude, is like you learned something huge while still benefiting in the process, and at the same time, both Ukor and I like got to learn something too.
So, like, I'm not gonna admit it, but I totally am. I totally did that to rush the second black hole when I didn't have the coin to back it up. But I bounced. It took me a couple days, but I bounced back.
Oh, dude, a couple days is nothing, man. If it took you like weeks, months, like that hurts.
It was like the first, because I had to do a ton of farm runs. But I couldn't get very far because my workshop was really bad.
Mm.
So the first 8 runs, it didn't last very long. I slowly had to just pump my workshop every time I finished. And so after a couple of days, it was kind of back to normal.
Dang, dude. Like, am I going to be able to full milestone this bitch? It's starting to feel like it. Like what trade-off perk don't I have yet? I have the coin one. Oh, I don't have the regen one. Like if I'm already at 1300 and it's this smooth, I think 2500 is a given. Snap, snap, snap. It's just no coins per hour is the problem. All right, I keep getting distracted. All right, the rotating relics for this week are Tower Health, Crit Chance, Super Crit Multi, Attack Speed. And that's where we do the little high five between EHP, and GC. Hell of a way to start, TTG. I'll give the rotating relics an S rating. Hell of a way to start TTG. I'll give the rotating relics an S rating. Where do I go from there? To my module pools. Oh my god, please fix the bot, dude, please. Feels so bad, man. Like every time I go into the event and I see like 16,000 medals just chilling there unused. It feels bad. So bad. I got some more health.
I screwed up on my bot stuff, so I just dumped everything into gold bot. So I'm like 7.2x and full cooldown.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, so like the respec like is there again though, right? Because of the new event. So when it does get fixed, like you're good to go. You just got to drop another 300 gems.
Yeah.
And you said you didn't have to buy all. Like the only one you had to buy was the health one.
That's it. I have everything else that's there. Everything.
Yeah.
Banner, everything.
You lucky son of a bitch.
Yeah. So that's all to bots. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. I'll be able to get like I guess only one click is like 700 for the next range for the golem bot. So, maxed out range because that's the best.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I finished tier 4.
Utility, attack, defense, like which one?
Utility.
Jesus, man. I can't.
Yeah,
I have to stop comparing myself to you.
I'm literally running like two a day. I'm doing all utility first, I think, just to catch up on coins, so I might be able to get 3 in a row when I do attack again. When I start up attack again. I may or may not have bought another stone pack. You wouldn't know though. But
Yeah.
they'll
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to tell anybody if I did or didn't, but there'll be signs.
Okay. Okay. Oh, man. We'll give the relics a B rating with the event boost relics doing all the heavy lifting. Newer tower news going to catch up on repeat relics, repeat themes and relics. Veterans get to spend some extra medals on their bots. Did you have like these themes already and the medals?
Yeah, everything except for one thing.
What a fucker! All right, well, enjoy boosting your bot, you piece of shit.
I will do. Thank you. Man, I don't see why people think you're a butthead, man.
Yeah.
You're so nice to me.
Right? I always give you solid advice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Veterans get to spend some extra medals on their bots. The relics are okay. Glass cannons will swoop up that orb speed for sure. The rotating relics for this week are tower health, crit chance, super crit multi, attack speed. I feel like I want some B-roll footage of, that scene where like Mr. McMahon from WWE is like sitting in a chair like ooh, like orgasming or whatever the hell. There's like a meme for it. I feel like I want to play like B-roll footage of that while I'm listing off like the different relics that we get for rotating relics.
You could do the South Park episode.
Wait, what?
You could do what is it, Stan's dad. He's got like an addiction to pornography or something. Or the Family Guy episode where Quagmire comes out and like one of his arms is like 5 times the size.
Dude, I found it.
Oh, okay.
And it's only 12 seconds long, so I can just record the whole thing. All right, I'm meeting me and
Okay.
Oh, she's the one, Cole. Oh, my.
Okay. That'll be a good one. I just have like his different reactions, like as I announce like the different relics.
Perfect.
And then I'll just go straight into like the Borat high five. No, actually, I'll move the Borat high five. Move it to right there. After I say hell of a way to start TTG, I'll give the rotating relics an S rating. McMahon-gasm. That's what I'll call that clip. And then we'll go... How did I mark in a B-roll? So I know I added as B-roll. Stars, okay, or asterisks. B-roll. McMahon-gasm. Dude, I'm gonna have so much fun doing this shit. It's gonna be great. Looks like Greeny streamed his dissonant runs. I'm like interested to see how it goes. Like I'll watch it like while I'm chilling in bed or something like that. But I'm not gonna sit there for 2 hours. Like I'll skip through most of it just because like I can't relate to anything that's going on with this tower. Like it's super impressive, and I like to see like what's possible with the game. But it's like okay, like I don't have like fully maxed out Death Ray Lab, and that's like that's like the least important thing that I see on this video already.
Yeah.
Like he's got crazy big orbs. He's got like synchronized fucking bots running around everywhere, like max range bots. He's got a
Yeah.
fully fleshed out like chrono field.
Yeah. My pants are getting tighter. Can you slow down a little bit?
Right? Yeah. Don't stop! I'm almost there.
Oh man. All right. I gotta take off. I'm gonna do the wrestling stuff.
Oh yeah. Is it
Yeah.
a meet or just practice?
Yeah, it's just practice right now.
Right on. Right
It
on.
meets the tournaments and stuff are on Saturdays, but he said he doesn't want to do a tournament.
Really?
Yeah, he doesn't like the. Yeah, he doesn't like the competition. He will next year probably. The testosterone's not flowing yet. You know, he's still 11.
Oh, okay. You gotta slap him around a little bit before he does his matches, man.
No, he'll just call it cuffs.
All right.
No, I'm just kidding, dude. I'm just fucking around. All right. Well, shit, man. I'll see you later. Later, YouTube. Later, Trilly. Later, guys. Have a good one.
Later, bud. Thanks for hanging out today, man.
Yeah, I had a blast, man. I love doing this.
Okay. I think it's just me and you, Trilly, hanging out. So you'll be here for the mod pulls. But I gotta figure out how to segue into that right now. So I do the different relics with B-roll footage of McMahon having an orgasm in a chair. And I say, hell of a way to start, TTG. I'll give the rotating relics an S rating. And then Borat does a little high five, and I need to add text over one of them to be EHP and the other one to be GC. How do I segue into the mod pools? What did I say at the beginning? For the first time in about a month, I'll pull some modules. Okay, I think I just need to record. Yeah. I need to record the event stuff so I know how many gems I'm working with before I do the modules. So let's get set up for that. Landmine damage. Okay, what do I still need on this run for max survival? I need more health regen. I need four more defense upgrades. Looks like 2 more max health, and I need the regen trade-off perk. If I don't get those soon, maybe I won't make it to 2,500, because look, this shit's getting chunked already. Interesting. So I think I pause this when I go to record, just in case of like if I die, it doesn't interrupt like what I'm doing. All right, we're paused. We're in here. Okay, I gotta turn off AC again. Which sucks. I'll be sweating by the time I'm done with this. All right, so we got the proper screen on. Dude, when I recorded the other stuff, I really hope... I gotta open it up real quick. If I had music playing... Great. I didn't. All right, I'm good. I'm safe. I'm safe. I don't have to re-record anything. All right, so we're gonna get this set up now. Oops, did not mean to click there. We go to tower event. It's a repeat event. Free relics are defense absolute. And I need to like not read these fast because I have to open them up as I'm doing it. So our defense absolute, and then on a separate line, and cash bonus. The event boost relics are attack speed and crit chance. Okay. Overall, we'll give the event boost relics a B- rating. With the event boost relics doing all the heavy lifting. Then we open up event shop. Newer tower nerds. I think we should scroll it to there. Because I mean everybody knows what the currency stuff is. So we'll go here. Yeah, we'll set it up right here. Newer tower nerds get to catch up. Hey, what's up? Diarrhea Waterfall. Love the name, man. You caught me in the middle of. I'm actually about to record a section of my video, and then once I'm done with that, I'm gonna set up for my mod pools that I promised. Just kind of going over the script at the moment. New returners catch up on repeat relics and themes and relics. Veterans get to spend some extra medals on their bots. The relics are okay. So I say when okay, I should be showing cash bonus. And then I'll pull up orb speed. Glass cannons will swoop up the orb speed for sure. Rotating relics for this week are tower health, crit chance, super crit, attack speed. I love way to start TTG. I'll give the rotating relics an S rating. All right, that looks good. Let's go ahead and get this recorded. It's a repeat event. The free relics are defense absolute and cash bonus. The event boost relics are attack speed and crit chance. Overall, I'll give the event relics a B- rating, with the event boost relics doing all the heavy lifting. Newer tower nerds get to catch up on the repeat themes and relics. Veterans get to spend some extra medals on their bots. The relics are... okay. Glass cannons will swoop up that orb speed for sure. The rotating relics for this week are tower health, crit chance, super crit multi, attack speed, hell of a way to start, TTG. I'll give the rotating relics an S rating. All right, we are good on that recording. Get some music back on. We get the run going again. Hey, so what do you think of the update? Well, not the update, but the event so far. Were there any of the relics that you needed to catch up on? Event part 2. Okay, I need to update a couple things. Hey, what's up, Trilly? Yeah, you had to get all of them. I was, someone else had hopped in the chat, Diarrhea Waterfall. I was wondering, dude, the name cracks me up. I was wondering, what they had to do for theirs. I mean, I assume they play the tower. It's hard to find this stream if you don't. I'm going to go into here now. Go into mission. I can claim a bunch of these. What are the missions now? Energy shield, save me. Free ups. Lab research time. Okay, all the usuals. So the ones that need to be done are free ups and energy shield saving. I don't need to do anything on this page. I can do my usual stuff here. I'm like reluctant to buy freaking stones right now, man. Jeez. All right, we'll do the themes first. Get the tower and the background. What is this, pocket watch? All right, so pocket watch and clock tower. Those are done. I don't think there's anything else I can do on this end. That's it. We go to relics now. So dream clock for 500. That's the orb speed one. And then temporal rift. Which is the cache. Okay, so those are checked off. Now we got to do the rotating relics. Yeah, I agree, Trilly. 3,600 every week is going to be rough for however long it takes to get these done. It just means like way less module pulls, and I can't really do anything with card slots for a hot minute. It's way too important to get these relics that we missed out on that we're probably not going to see again for whoever knows how long. All right, so what were we looking at? We're looking at abduction room. That's another 2% health. Okay, we're checked there. And then we got Lunar Cat Paw. Alright, that's another crit. Crazy, man. 3% crit and 3% attack speed this event. This is going to be great. Alright, next we have Shadow Puppet. For super crit multi. Which is crazy. This is the first super crit multi I've gotten from a relic. Then we got Pet Cat, which is 2% attack speed. So good, man. Alright, so I got 6,800 gems to work with. Question is, like, do I dump them all? Yeah, it's hard to say. I think I do. I should be able to get another 3,600 gems before next week. All right, now I need to update those relics on Rend. So let's go ahead and go there. Scroll down. %2 cash bonus, 5% orb speed. And I'll check like the total bonuses just to make sure it's lining up with what I have here. Cash should be at 18%. That checks out. And then orb speed should be at 24. That checks out. And then next we have 2% tower health, 1% crit. So I should be at 58% health. I am. Crit chance 9%. That's correct. 5% crit multi, 2% attack speed. Oh, 5% super crit multi. And then 2 more attack speed. So attack speed should be at 7. Super crit multi, 5, obviously. Looks good. Alright, so updated there. Themes are done, all the relics are done. I'll hold off on buying those stones right now because I don't exactly need them just yet. One thing I am going to do, and it's going to require me moving the screen a little bit. Bear with me here. There we go. Event boost acquired. Alright, I got 7k gems to spend now. Alright, so we can back out of here now. And we're at 1,500? Do I bother pushing the milestone further? So I get more gems at 400, more gems at 750. I got more gems at 1250 also. The next cutoff point is 2k. If I get to 2,500, I get another skin. If I get to 4,500... I get that 10% health relic, man. I don't know, I think I just push this as far as I can. It just depends. Like, if I'm not going to get the regen trade-off, I'm not going to get too much further. It's got to happen on, like, this one or the next one. Let's get AC rolling again. Yeesh. Dude, it gets hot in here so quick. Alright, so we got 15 ways to figure out if this runs over or not. I don't think there's any way I make it to 4,500. I'll try for 2,500. If I hit it, cool. I'll end it right there. If I don't, I'll be sad. I mean, I still get extra gems. Or not gems. I get extra stones at 2k. Almost makes me want to do like a tier 17 push too. Like if I'm making it this far on 16, like I should be able to, man, maybe like 1k or less. Well, that's a bunch of extra stones I could be getting. Cells are holding up. Oh, last level of Chronofield range now. Man, what a long day. All right, what I got? I got defense percent. That helps push the run a little bit further. I just got so many useless ones early on, man, and still don't have enough regen. Like Swamp Radius doesn't help at all. Inner Mines doesn't help at all. Landmine damage. That's a few bad ones that I wish were, yeah. I'm only at like 87% right now on defense percent. And missing a good chunk of regen. Alright, well, let's work on the module portion of my script. We'll get that ready to go. Why is that on bold? Okay. It's been a hot minute. Hold on. Hot minutes. Oh, can't see chat. There we go. Let's see if it's 200 gems per pull. I want to bank like maybe like 1,000. So maybe I only pull 6k worth, which would be... Senior Calculator, help me out. 5,000 divided by 200. So I can do 25 pulls. Dude, that's like not even enough for 2 pity pulls. God, it's gonna feel bad. That's just what it is. And it's it's probably not the best idea. So it's probably not the best idea since I need 3,600 gems a week for those rotating relics. But that's why you're here, to see me make bad decisions. What clip am I having there? Thinking for a good clip for this part. I must have got a good relic or a good perk. I did. More regen, dude. We can probably make it to the next perk. Okay. Okay, let's mute. I need to search for a clip to add here, which means I'm gonna be watching a bunch of really stupid video clips, but hopefully we find a gem. Hmm. Maybe. All right, so I'll look at this one real quick. Figure out if it's got the right code I'm looking for.
No more. No more. All right, you want plain English? Robin is gonna be...
No, that's not it. I know there's a quote in the scene that is going to fit.
Tasty with stuffing and got sprinkles on it.
Excuse me. I don't understand a word you're saying.
No, I just came back from the dentist and...
Yep, it's not this one.
eliminated, maybe even killed.
Yes, you put it succinctly.
Suck what?
Succinctly, it means perfectly.
Oh, yeah, may I do that?
Ah, that doesn't work. I need to think of something else altogether. Hmm. Okay. So hopefully this next perk is either regen trade-off, more regen, or more defense. It needs to be one of those three, or I'm probably not going to see the next perk. Does this one work? To chew bubblegum and kick ass? That could work. It's rotating parts. It's not wired. That's why you're here. Hmm. And this one could work. Let's give it a listen. Alright, I can't use the Fandango one because they have that big old friggin' thing in the bottom left of the screen.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum. I have come here to chew bubble.
So I could pick it up at to chew bubblegum. To chew bubblegum and kick ass. No, I want it to be like a one-word response. It's too long. And it would be too weird of a cut. I gotta find something better. That's probably not the best idea since there's gems of loot for those rotating relics. But that's why you're here. Dude, I think it's like a Naked Gun 2.5 meme. Naked Gun 2.5. Okay, this one might work. Let's. Oh man, it's another Fandango clip though. We'll see. If it works, maybe I can find another version of it.
I don't care what you think, Drebin. You're not going to talk your way out of this one.
Go ahead. Threaten me like you have the American people for so long. But it's not going to work this time. You're part of a dying breed, Habsburg. Like people who can name all 50 states. The truth hurts, doesn't it, Habsburg? Oh, sure. Maybe not as much as jumping on a bicycle with a seat missing, but it hurts.
That's as far as you go, Drebin. Any final requests, Lieutenant?
Yes. Can I have the gun?
Oh, no. I'm not going to fall for that one.
Not so fast.
Okay, not the clip I was expecting. Just dropped. Weird. Mouse and keyboard just like crapped out, and so did the microphone. That's weird. That's the second time this stream. Okay, what perk did we get? Another defense. Okay. It looks like we got smart missiles in between. Ew. Ew. All right, what's that put my defense at? Acceptable, but not capped. We'll see if I make it to the next perk. It's getting less and less likely, though. Without these two defense perks, more regen, and the regen trade-off perk, it's not looking good. There's like a scene from Naked Gun 2.5 where Leslie Nielsen's talking to like the main bad guy, Hapberg or whatever. And Hapberg's like asking him questions, and he's giving him like Leslie Nielsen's just giving him like these horrible responses, and his reactions are just like priceless, and that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for those weird responses that he gives him. So I'm just gonna have to like peruse through all these friggin' clips until I find it.
I couldn't believe it was obsessed just because you backed out on the wedding. Your facelifts. In church, crying like a baby. A nice party, Habsburg. See a lot of familiar facelifts. Drebin. Frank Drebin, I believe I've used some of your restroom.
I'm sure you have.
Are you in some way connected with the Institute?
Well, not officially, but as a matter of fact, Jane and I have been seeing quite a lot of each other lately. How's my little hellcat?
Well, that's great. I've been dating too. Nice girl, an author. She wrote the book on male sexual dysfunction. You've probably read it.
I beg your pardon.
Frank, please.
Oh, it's all right. I'm sure that we can handle this situation maturely, just like the responsible adults that we are. Isn't that right, Mr. Poopy Pants?
That does it.
Frank, Quentin, maybe you should excuse us.
Maybe it's a different exchange. All right.
Give me the strongest thing you got. On second thought, how about a Black Russian?
Very well, sir.
I guess I'm just...
Is it just my imagination, or is the whole world crazy?
No, it's just a...
Hope you're right.
I'm so glad I didn't show that clip.
Thinking about Jane.
Okay.
Think about her constantly. You got out of my
Skip,
life.
skip, skip. Come on, let's get to the next clip.
Because every day for over 30 years. Sleep with her. Make love to her. Every possible waking. Not running around with some 20 cheap sex, girls. More. One of them didn't.
Uncle left you in his will? You never tried to understand.
How can you?
Oh, you...
Well, I see a certain kitten still knows how to scratch. I figured if I buried myself in my police work, I could forget about Jane and maybe in the process catch a vicious killer before he struck again. So far we had few clues and no real leads. I was hoping maybe the lab boys had come up with something.
Hey, shut that thing off!
Lieutenant Frank Drebin, police squad, this is my Captain Ed Hawken.
Is this some kind of bust?
Well, it's very impressive, yes, but we need to ask you a few questions.
Oh, hi, Frank. Say, we got that model D83 Swedish Sure Grip suck machine in that you ordered.
Okay. Well, it's definitely not this one. Jeez, dude. I have not given up yet. I need to get rid of the short clips out of this. And I just need to find a clip of someone saying like a single word that's like absurd. Okay, it's been a hot minute since I've pulled mods, and it's probably not the best idea since I need 3,600 gems for a week for those rotating relics. But that's why you're here, and then boom, insert clip where it says like some one-word absurdity, and then I say no to see me make bad decisions. And I need to find something that fits there, something good. And it needs to fit decently well. Maybe I need to look elsewhere. Just move away from Naked Gun and find something else. I mean, I kind of have one already, but I'm trying not to like put people with Down syndrome in my clips. I don't want someone getting like offended offhand. Even though like it fits my sense of humor and it's immediately the first one that came to my head. Dude, I think I just do it. I think I just do it anyways. All right, listen to audio first. Make sure it's okay.
What is going on here? Breakfast!
I don't know if the quality is.
Here. Breakfast!
Screw it, dude. All right, that's what I'm putting in. I need to find a better quality one because that. Oh my god, that's horrible. This one work?
Yeah. Breakfast! You!
Okay, let's go ahead and mute, and we'll record that.
What's going on here? Breakfast! What's going on here? Breakfast! You can't eat this!
Holy shit, my mic's been muted this whole time. Well, I'm about to record another clip, so it's getting muted again. Okay, that works. That'll be my outro this time. Hoo-yah! Disco Dance is what we'll call it. That is the name of that clip. Disco Dance. Okay, I can probably get that recorded and out of the way. Get it back on rend. What part will we make this? We can just call it like new event outro. That would work. Music's turned off. Good. Nope. Nope. We gotta cancel that. I gotta turn off the AC. Cause that shit's loud. I need a clean recording for this. All right. All right. Here we go. Thanks for sticking around. I had a blast making the video, and if you enjoyed watching it, share it with a fellow tower nerd. I had a blast making the video, and if you enjoyed watching it, share it with a fellow tower nerd. Let me know how your disco runs are going in the comments. Until next time, later, nerds. Easy, one and done, dude. Not bad. All right, we can get the AC rolling again. All right, so this is called New Event Outro. Mega Man shoots lightning from his violin. Let's go ahead and download that song. Maybe that could be the background music. Either that or I'm just going to repeat one of the other ones that I already did. Thanks. It's almost 7 minutes long. Holy shit. Not bad. That can be the background music. So what do we do here? I need some chat GPT action to get a decent thumbnail. I think I just stick with the thumbnail. New event and module pool. Now, let's go ahead and save the image that he said. The thumbnail that he made was so good. Thank you, Zephyr, if you happen to hear this. Yes, let's replace the old one. Okay. Alright, how we doing? 2142? Not bad. Did we get a good perk? Defense percent. And then we got Spotlight. Dude, we still, like, if we do not get that regen trade-off perk soon, I might not make it to 2500. I think it needs to happen before the next fleet. And I need to be watching when the next fleet comes out too. If I happen to miss it and it's another commander while I have second wind down, it's going to be a actually, I think second wind procced from the last fleet. So it should be back up for the next one. We'll see though. Okay, let's do a new chat. And let's go ahead and put in that new upgraded one. Before I do this, I need to go to how I originally explained it to add the text. How can I word this? All right, make an exact copy of this image and add text, big, bold, big, comma, bold, and the same color of the golden tower on the left of the image. New event and module pull. Add a gold bar underneath that text. Underneath the gold bar, add the text. What am I adding there? Make an exact copy of this image and add text, big, bold. Ooh. Oh, we paused to autosave. Dude, I thought I died there for a second. Holy crap, dude. All right, what perk did I just get? More health? Okay. So I think the only thing I'm missing right now is the regen trade-off. And maybe 1 health regen? I swear it goes higher than 5. I could be mistaken. I'll be sad if I can't make it to 2,500 though. Add a gold bar underneath, and underneath the gold bar add the text. Let's see, what am I putting under there? Just keep it simple. Okay. Okay, that didn't turn out how I wanted. The text should be aligned to the right side, right half of the image. The text should be aligned to the right half of the image. The text needs to be more three-dimensional. See if that fixes it. One more edit should fix it. Okay, let's update this one. Event module thumb. Okay, now I just need to update all my other thumbnails to the way this one looks. I'll probably have to do this over the course of the next few days, since I'm limited to how many prompts I can give. New perk? Hey, alright, cool. We got the last health regen one that I needed. Now, I really need to see that regen trade-off perk. Okay, what are we going to name this one? It needs to replace the other one, so... Monthly update is what we'll call it. I can get rid of the old one. Alright, hopefully you can do 2 images in one prompt. Okay, it doesn't look like it. We'll see which one it does, and then we'll just generate the other one. You've reached your image creation limit. Ugh. Check back tomorrow. Alright, yeah, that's fine. I don't need them right away. Okay, so I did the champion tournament one first. I like it. Dude, it looks so much better than what I had before. This is great. Okay, we'll just name this one Champ Tourney. And we'll delete the old champion tournament. And we'll come back tomorrow. Keep updating these thumbnails. Oh, okay. Players and stuff. I just learned. This is where you can keep track of your dissonant runs. So after I finish this run, I'll have to come in here and mark these. Because I do not have a 5K run in Tier 1. But I do have a 5K attack run in Tier 14, Tier 13, and Tier 12. And then I've done more stuff on 14 and 15, but I don't have it remembered by heart, so I'll have to wait until after this run. Hey, we're getting pretty close to 2,500, man, and this is without regen trade-off, so dang, maybe I should have tried this sooner. There's a lot of extra gems. I'm about to get a big power spike, too, after this run with those gems. Yeah, this is not going bad at all. How many stones is this? Tier 16. I've already redeemed up to wave 300 stuff, so this is going to be... What's that? 70, 100, 125, plus another 60. 185 plus another 60. So 245. And if I hit 2,500, that's another 50. So that's 295 stones. And if I manage to make it all the way to 4,500, that's another 60 on top of that. That's okay. It's worth seeing if I can make it to 4,500. I don't think it's gonna happen, but we'll keep pushing. Plus, I think I'm getting decent sells from this. Yeah. Oh yeah. Dang, man. If only the coins were better. I'm not running any of my coin stuff. Running a tournament setup instead. Okay, I need to check out video number or part 2 to see if it includes the intro to modules. Okay, so I'll need to pick up on here. It's been a hot minute since I pulled mods. Blah, 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 blah. It's probably not the best idea since I need 3,600 gems a week for those rotating relics. That's why you're here. To see me make bad decisions. I mean, I could have recorded that part now. Tower modules, rent farming. Okay, yeah. We'll do that. Okay, we got that off. Let's go ahead and do the mod intro. Have it on tower modules plus rend farming. Dude, I got defense absolute and not freaking regen trade-off. This sucks. Second win regen carrying me right now. I need to get this before 2,500. All right, we'll go ahead and record this real quick. Just on the module screen with rend farming. It's been a hot minute since I've pulled mods, and it's probably not the best idea since I need 3,600 gems a week for those rotating relics. But that's why you're here. No. To see me make bad decisions. Okay, we're good there. That can be part 3. Then I'll need to record a separate thing for the mod pulls. So see me make bad decisions, and then I just start pulling mods. And I think I'm going to do it the same way that I normally do, where I'm like skipping, so you don't see like the bullshit parts of it, like in between clicks and whatnot. I'll like just only show the good parts. Okay, new perk coming up. This needs to be the regen trade-off, or I'm fucked. It would suck to, like, be a few waves short of 2,500. We'll see how it goes, though. Oh, I'm already getting beat up. Hey, oh, okay. That's why I'm getting beat up, because second wind's back up, so I don't have that bonus regen right now. I mean, I'm still surviving just fine, though. I just crossing my fingers that this is regen trade-off. One more wave. Alright, what do we get? What do we get? Yeah! Oh, shit. Just in time, man. Just in time. That's what I'm talking about. Let's fucking go, man. Alright, so it's been a little while since we checked Reddit. I'm kind of curious what the response has been to the Tower T. There were a few decent posts on there earlier, but now that it's had time to cook a little bit, maybe, oh my god, somebody already made a post, definitely not Tower T. Oh man, this guy's memeing on her. Alright, we'll show it. Definitely not Tower T. Hey defenders, welcome back. It's like a mock of her Tower T. Welcome back to Definitely Not Tower T. Before we get into today's notes, quick reminder, this is our ongoing attempt to spill the tea on development decisions in a way that is slightly more honest. Gotcha, okay, so this is like his rendition of Tower T. That's kind of shitting on TTG. I don't know how I feel about this yet, but if you know, if it's funny and it's not toxic as shit, then I'll give it a read. But the second it gets all like super negative, I think I'm gonna be out of here. Let's give it a shot. Let's get into it. On feedback and interpretation, we've been reading a lot of feedback recently. Some of it asked for faster progression, some of it asked for slower progression, some of it asked for no progression changes at all. We've taken all this info into consideration and concluded the following. Feedback is important, but often contradictory. As a result, we are now prioritizing interpretations of feedback over feedback itself. Okay. On quality of life keys and auto restart, we've seen strong demand for quality of life features such as auto restart, particularly in relation to key-based progression systems. After reviewing this extensively, we agree with the general sentiment that keys should not feel like something players actively interact with. Therefore, auto restart will no longer be a part of the key system. Honestly, like, I would be okay with that. It would level the playing field, but pretty sure that would drive away a ton of people that already have it unlocked, yeah. Instead, it will now exist as a long-term feature unlocked after sustained engagement with the game over a period of 3 years, at which point players will receive a corresponding relic confirming their readiness to no longer manually restart runs. We also acknowledge that many players have historically progressed without relying on this feature at all, and have demonstrated that it is entirely possible to engage with the system in its intended manual form over extended periods of time. We believe this preserves both the integrity of the system and the emotional journey of manually restarting runs. I mean, I get it's a meme, but I don't see how it helps. On EHP, GC, and dissonance, we've also been investigating the current balance between EHP and GC following a recent updates and bug fixes. While EHP has received approximately a 5x improvement through dissonance interactions, I mean, hardly. GC has been adjusted upward by somewhere between 25 times and 125 times, depending on who you ask. what build you use, and whether you were emotionally invested in EHP prior to version 28. To address ongoing concerns, we are introducing a new universal run modifier. Each run permanently applies minus 1% to health and health regen. Each run permanently applies plus 1% to damage sources and ultimate weapon. This ensures that over time, decisions become clearer, even if outcomes do not. Okay, dude. Shots fired. We've also noticed that players are often reluctant to change builds despite expressing dissatisfaction. To support this, the system will now assist in making those decisions for you. Okay. Clearly a GC enjoyer. Like, what I don't understand is why GC players have such a problem with EHP. Like, what is wrong with there being another way to play the game, and with that other way of playing the game to be competitive, with another? I mean, they don't have to be, as far as balance goes, they don't have to be on equal playing fields, but they should both be, competitive in the end game. To some extent. It's okay for one to be better than the other. But if one is better than the other, but by a huge margin, that's where I start seeing a problem. On modules and star progression, we've seen recurring feedback regarding modules, particularly around progression caps and the perception that 5-star represents a final state. We want to clarify this point. 5-star is not a maximum. It is simply a milestone. After reaching 5-star ancestral, modules will continue to progress through additional star layers beyond the... Okay, so this is more memeing. They exist above them. 5-star is no longer a completion state. Progression does not stop at ancestral. Modules may continue to scale indefinitely, provided enough time and investment. Well, yeah, if you consider like the actual level of the module, like the stars that are added onto it just increase the number of total modifiers you could potentially have on it, and it's also a multiplier to the tower's actual effect, or the module's actual effect. So a 0-star or 1-star Sharp Fortitude module is not going to, if let's say it's a mod level 161 and you have a 1-star ancestral Sharp Fortitude, its total health modifier is trumped by the 5-star version of it. Likewise, as soon as you increase the levels of it, like those levels are going to trump, the stars at some point as well. It's just ideally you want to get it to 5 stars because it has the biggest multiplying effect to the base value. For clarity, in-game visuals will remain unchanged, as we believe certainty is sometimes the enemy of imagination. Internally, this is referred to as infinite adjacency progression. Players are free to refer to it however they like. This guy's funny. He does really good wordplay. On keys and progression structure, finally keys. We've seen feedback that keys should be more accessible. We agree. Keys will now become more structured across progression tiers. Champ League and above will receive standard key access. A new Mythic League will be introduced above Champion. Mythic League will grant access to Super Keys. Super Keys provide multipliers to stones and gems. Yeah, it's like even if they grant access to keys to lower brackets, it just means like they're gonna add another currency that's like even further above that. So the lower brackets and leagues are Champs will never see keys until Legends has access to something higher. Or let's say they add a league above Legends that adds a new, whatever, like Super Keys is what he's calling it. That new league would have access to Super Keys. Legends would continue to have access to normal keys. And Champs would still have nothing. Stones and gems, I guess. And the people that used to be in Legends would then move up and start getting Super Keys, while the people in Champs would then start moving up to Legends to start getting keys. I don't think that would be a bad thing to do. I mean, that's just me personally. but we're not going to see keys become more accessible to people that were, currently not able to reach Legends and get keys. Those people won't see keys until they add a higher level tournament with a higher reward system, or a new reward, or a new currency, something, anything. Yeah, this guy's memeing now. Unlocking of all standard key upgrades upon obtaining your first super key. This ensures keys remain a meaningful progression system, while also redefining what accessibility means at the highest level of play. We believe this great. Okay. Got me in the first. How did this guy get? It's the post is even labeled as a meme. All right. I mean, that's a clever post. And I'm glad they did it in such a way that it wasn't like shitting too hard on like the community or the devs. Hey, look at that. I made it to 25:45 while I wasn't looking. Hooray. This kind of sucks too. How so? Oh, so he bought one relic with gems, but he can't afford the rest of them. $2,400 gems, WTF, and everybody gets different relics. No, we all get the same relics, my dude, and everybody has to pay the same price for them. It's unfortunate he didn't get the memo that he needed to start saving gems for this, but, yep. I'm not going to contribute to this post. Different event store relics for different people. Really? Okay. I see what he means. These are not the same ones that I have. Ionized plasma, pizza, planetary rings, and alien warp drive. Yeah, I do not have those. Crazy. I mean, my close friend had all the bottom three. What's it called? The dream clock. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Induction room, lunar cat paw, shadow puppet, pet cat. Yeah. So my buddy Ukor had shadow puppet, pet cat, and lunar cat paw. He needed to buy abduction room, and that's it. And everybody that was in the stream here with me, they were saying they had the same relics as well. So how is this person getting something different? That's weird. Really weird. So it looks like there are at least 2 batches out there. Wondering if there's more. This is mine. Post yours. Let's see how many different batches there are. The rotating batch is not the same for everyone. Yep, yeah, this guy posted the same ones that I have. Abduction room, lunar cat paw, shadow puppet, pet cat. Okay. Alright, let's look at this post a little bit closer then. Just read the Tower TNC have specified it would be the same for everyone. But he's in a Facebook group which has picked up 2 different sets of event store relics. Can anyone else confirm? Okay, so he had one set of relics, and then he shut down the app, and now has a different set of relics. Weird. There aren't any more posts on this, though. Let's see if there's further posts here. Tower T. Suggestion renaming Dissonance to Void. Oh, hell no. Hell no, dude. They're already called disco runs. Yeah. We're gonna upvote that, and we're gonna downvote the post. I hate the disco usage dissonance. Dude, you get a downvote too, man. They're disco runs. Get used to it. Okay. All right, so we need to investigate this one a little bit further. Not another bug. All right. Is that two different player, or did the relics change? Two different players. What an effing surprise. My guess is that they didn't set the relics correctly. One set was probably supposed to be for next week, and the other for this week. On the off chance I'm wrong, you can always buy the relics for a chance at 8 relics this week, if you have the gems, and they decide to fix the problem. So that might be something that I need to do after this run ends here. And before I pull modules, I'm going to close this down, and I'll recheck the event store, because if I can buy the other ones, while I have 7k gems, I might as well, right? It means less module pull, unfortunately, but lots of buts. Different players, people posting, and also same players. Some guy in the Discord said that restarting the app changed the relics. Can confirm. Restarting the app switches to the other set of relics. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pause the run right now. And we'll do this real quick. Oh, that one. Be right back. Short break. Okay, we're going to do that. I am going to cloud save. Hold up. I got dinged on Discord, maybe. Oh, okay. It's just Zephyr. Okay, I'm going to close the app. I'm going to reopen it. I'll resume my run. So still at 1x speed. I want to exit to home. No, okay, so maybe since I already bought them, it won't swap them. Alright, we'll resume. So there's got to be something else involved. Or maybe like I wasn't fast enough to do it and they already fixed it. Interessante. Alright, well, I wasn't able to duplicate it the way that they were saying. Restarting the app switches to the other set of relics. But it must be, like, before paying for them? Yeah, this guy said hasn't worked for me. I still have the same 4 I already have after reset. Can also confirm I had set A initially, restarted, and got set B. 2 more restarts gave me set B both times. Maybe they fixed the re-rolling? They also change if you restart the... okay, it's astounding. They simply don't miss a chance to fuck up some... Dude, people are just so mad. Alright, that's toxic. Not the gem sink I was looking for. It appears that closing the game and coming back in resets you to... Okay, so here's another post. We'll go ahead and check that one out too. And as the set above disappeared, I guess I should have purchased those before resetting. There's also a third set, which is the same as the first one here, but swapping pizza for joystick. Yeah, this one's the same as my friend. He only had one he could buy. It was the tower health by 2%, 600 gems. Okay, let's see this one. Yeah, this is the other one that's not available. This is option B. Ionized Plasma, Holy Joystick, Planetary Rings, Alien Warp Drive. And then option A... Oh man, these ones are bad. Defense Absolute, Tower Damage. Oh, Crit Factor's good. Damage per meter. Bummer, dude. Shouldn't have restarted. You know, I wonder if the people that saw these ones went into the event like ASAP, because I waited a couple minutes. And like if you went into the event shop ASAP to see what they were these ones. And then if you waited a few minutes for stuff to tick over properly, because that is a thing with the event shop. Like if you go in too fast, it's not set up yet. So then when I went in, I got the relics that I saw, where it was like tower health, crit chance, attack speed, and like what I don't know, something. They were amazing, man. Tower health, crit chance, super crit, multi, and attack speed, all amazing. I think at this point, like people are just getting pissed off, just for the sake of getting pissed off. Although, like, if I had a choice between the 2 sets of relic, I would definitely take the ones that I got. You know what I think? I think all the people that have been bitching this past week got put on like a list of like, all right, those fuckers, they get the bad relics. They get the bad relics, and the ones that have like haven't been marked for bitching or any of that stuff, they get the good relics. I've been a good boy, man, so I got the good relics. Which one did you guys get? You guys get the good boy relics or TTG fucking hates you relics? Same for everybody. Yeah, that makes sense. I expected too much. I have the same as you. Maybe it's from when we started. I started last year, September. Okay, so this guy has 2 accounts. One is like the original poster. The other is like this commenter. I say by them. It's a 50-50 as to whether TTC will let this event ride out or if they will try to fix it. If they fix it, you have a chance of getting 8 relics this week if you have the gems. I got these for, not the OPs. Shit, I mean, I still want the OPs relics. I hope I don't miss out on them. You know, if they are kind of like meh. Alright, anyways. At least we got the scoop on it. Just when I thought I was being so clever. Let's back out so you can see the full meme. Me with no ancestral mods, nearly 10k in gems, and no banners during version 28. Top players coordinate to make sure they don't get the same brackets. Oh, give me just a moment. I will be back momentarily.
Towers, prejudice against your squares and triangles. What you caught in my crottle loop, you never escape, you in danger.
Forbidden. Hexagon tower, squares and triangles, they cower. Hexagon tower, squares and triangles, forbidden. Hexagon tower, squares and triangles, they cower. Hexagon tower, hexagon tower. Hexagon tower,
Okay, sorry about that. Someone was nice enough to bring me home something to eat when they got back from their game night. Some fresh fried chicken, dude. Oh my god. It's gonna be delicious. Okay. So we left off on this. Top players coordinate to make sure they don't get the same brackets. Let's see what is inside. So if the tourney system wasn't already bad enough, let me enlighten you with this bit of knowledge. Top players will go onto the Discord channel and let others know when they are dropping into a tourney, so other players don't join too. When that player's tourney is full, they will send a message on the server saying full, allowing another top player to do the same thing. Honestly, that's just how it's set up right now. Like, you don't have to like it, but we can still advocate for change. And I've always kind of wondered the way that, like, joining tournaments is how it is. I feel like there should be... You know, maybe like the day before a tournament, you know, exactly 24 hours before, there's a sign-up process, right? Where if you want to compete, you go in, you select the, that you want to compete, it gives you your ticket, and then, or maybe it waits until the next day to get, that doesn't matter. So you go and you hit your sign-up, it puts you into a queue, or not a queue, but into like a lottery system, and then, boom. When, after 24 hours rolls around and the tournament becomes available, you are already in a predetermined bracket. I mean, it seems like a normal way of doing it, so there's no abuse like this. It's been a known issue for two years. Great. Don't hate the player, hate the game. I agree. True words. This shows again how broken and stupid the current tournament system is. Something like that shouldn't be incentivized or even possible to do. I agree. Let's see if anybody suggests what I suggested. If anything, most games would consider this an exploit and ban these people. That is very true as well. It's even easier to keep track of just by looking at metrics. If they didn't allow this, there's a good chance that their complaining would force a change. True, this is kind of an exploit, but I doubt TTG will ban their biggest whales. You said the quiet part. When the top players are also arguing against other players having quality of life stuff, it's kind of hard to not hate them. It's just typical, though, because like the haves are always going to be hating on the have-nots, vice versa. I have several screenshots of top players saying you should not be playing this game if you can't spend a minimum of $500 a month on it, and that keys should stay locked away for engagement reasons. Yeah. Not saying I agree with it, but I don't think keys should be out of reach. I think free-to-play should be an option. It's just the free-to-play and like the barely pay should have an expectation. If I like that there's a limit on how much you can spend. I think that keeps it somewhat fair. But that's just how gaming is, like mobile gaming especially. If there is an option to pay, the people that pay should have an advantage. I don't like it. I don't like that that's where video games have come. In the X amount of years that I've been playing video games. I'm trying not to show my age. Anyways, I've heard enough from this. I would like to post a suggestion. Yeah, I mean, I could look at the Discord real quick. If there's a suggestion section for the Discord, I would love to leave this. Title. Tournament bracket. Okay, so we'll say like tournament bracket fix is what I'll name the title. Currently, players can coordinate when to or when not to sign up. I got too much going on. I'm not gonna bother filling this fucking shit out. Oh my god. Leave damage cards and ults off. How many of you leave your damage cards and ults off until you would otherwise die? Or is that too much of a hassle and you just leave them on all the time? I used to leave them off until nearly the end, but now that Primordial Collapse got fixed again, I need to turn them on nearly 1,800 waves before the end of my run, compared to just 500 waves a week ago. Okay. It's like a personal choice. Like, why do you have to ask the community for it? I mean, I guess he's just trying to see if what he's doing is not, like, crazy. Like, I don't understand. V28 from a top 3K player, 2,500 in the hole. Alright, dude. Let's listen to you cry. We waited 8 months for a stat boost and a bot update that is only available to the top 5%, 2% of players. I mean, you're kind of up there, my dude. You're a top 3K player, right? So, for reference, I am 2 months away from my 2-year anniversary with about 50,000 medals invested in the bots. Still haven't gold bot. $350 spent on event passes in that time. Also, I have bought every milestone and a few stone packs. All up, I think I have spent about $2,500. I have been at the top 3K threshold in Legends for as long as I can remember, and with this last turning out a personal best of 2,600 in the global rankings. The dissonance part of the update is nice, but everyone will finish their Echo runs within a month, and then everyone is essentially in the same spot tournament-wise, with an Echo boost and a few extra labs to work on when they can be afforded. So, version 28 boils down to an econ boost across the board and a boss system that is untouchable for even someone who has spent 2 years and $2,500 in the game. Meanwhile, in the past 8 months since version 27 and prior, there have been countless posts on both Reddit and Discord made by the community with ideas on how to improve the game, all of which go ignored. This is the part that annoys me the most. To have such an active and engaged community and to treat their opinions and wishes as nothing and not even responding as to why certain changes won't be... Dude, if they went through every single suggestion and had to reply to it, That takes a lot of friggin' time. And, maybe they could dedicate somebody to responding to those kind of posts. But wouldn't you rather they be, like, working on things that are actually getting put into the game? Like, I've seen some really fucking terrible suggestions on both the Discord and the Reddit. Like, and you're mad those are getting ignored? I'm happy those ones are getting ignored. We are grown, mature adults, and we will understand if you give us a reasonable response. That's another false statement. Like this, we are not grown, mature adults. We're spending money on a game that has no bearing on real life. Is there more to be expected in the upcoming patch? Who knows? We have a community manager who isn't allowed to tell us anything. Yeah, and doesn't even have their direct messages turned on. Like, if you try to direct message Sam, blocked. She doesn't even, like, screen her messages. It's just straight up, like, if you are not on her friends list, and she hasn't messaged you first, like, you are not getting through to her. How is that a community manager? Man, I love this song. I remember. This update has pointed out some glaring issues at Tech Tree, and they need to completely rethink the way they approach updates in the future. I agree with that. The content for the update, in theory, was pretty good. I love disco runs. I think it's such a great idea. It's like at least, it's anywhere from like 1 to 6 months of added content, depending on like your place in the game right now. The new bot stuff, though, a little disappointing. Like, most of it is not really accessible to most people, especially synchronicity. I feel like synchronicity should not be available after you've purchased all bot pluses. Like, that is incredible. I think they need to take down like the locks there a level, right? Like, you should be able to purchase bot plus with stones. Like, let's say like you need to gold box one of the stats on the bot, and then okay, yeah, now bot plus is available for that bot. Not like unlock every single bot, even the ones you don't give a shit about, in order to get bot plus. I think that's kind of poor. And then unlocking synchronicity, I think, I'm not sure. Like, what would be a good way to implement that to where it's like accessible to more than just the top 1%? Because right now it's a little ridiculous. So I'm hoping in this run right now I can make it to 3K before second wind procs again. I want second wind up for the fleet that spawns at 29.95. So we'll see. I gotta make another 90 something waves. I don't think there's any chance I make it to 4,500 though. Alright, so TLDR, he says version 28 is essentially a 5x econ boost across the board. and an untouchable bot plus system and nothing more. This is a repost without the meme. Okay, so he's already posted this before, but before he added like a toxic meme to it, so they got rid of it. Interesting. I think the main issue is that you're not a top spender, and that's why your opinion doesn't matter. The most important part is to keep the top 1% spenders happy, because that's where they earn their money. I don't agree with this, but I can't see any other reason to why things are handled the way they are. How do you gain more 1%ers when your game's subreddit looks like a dumpster fire because you have burnt any goodwill? I mean, I understand that to a point. Like, make it more enticing for people to spend money. And I came up with a few really good ways to do that just today alone. Make metals a little bit more accessible. Add them into the stone packs. You purchase a stone pack, you get stones, gems, and metals. Zephyr was in here earlier. He said, like, just make a completely separate purchase where you can buy metals. You know, X amount of metals for X amount of money. Or for Y amount of money. I guess it'd be a different variable, yeah? Instead of catering to the 1%ers and the top spenders, I feel like they should be converting non-spenders or light spenders into bigger spenders. By doing better with their game, making it a little bit less predatory. That's my opinion. Don't get me wrong, I'm still going to keep spending. Because I enjoy the game, I enjoy the progress. Currently no plan to increase metal income. Well, that's unfortunate. Straight from Fuds, he says, currently, so it says, any plan to maybe increase metals income? He says, currently no, but it gives us more flexibility in the future for how metals and be earned. And I think it's supposed to be can be earned. Straight from Fuds, because he loves going around as community manager. Kind of feeling bad for Sam right now. Same thread where he confirmed brand new non-repeat events will include metal-only relics in the shop to help with player confusion. Yeah, yeah, brand new events are going to have metal, like previously brand new events did not have brand new metals or brand new relics that cost metals. It was like a good event where people were excited because they didn't have to spend metals on relics, and it meant those metals could then go towards increasing their bots. But now if they're taking that away, what the fuck? Because we just saw today with today's event, look, we still, like, it was a rerun event and we still had to buy relics with metals. What the hell? So yeah, there's a disproportionate amount of metals needed to what are earnable. That's unfortunate. I mean, this guy's kind of well said. Similar to me having no plans to spend any cash on the game. I was considering getting some more event passes to help progress bots until this decision. Now, even with increased metals, it's still not... It'll still not make a difference. Yeah. He is not wrong. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, so... Second wind procced before the fleet came out. About like 30 ways too early. So this might be the end of the run coming up. And all doom and gloom, though. All right, so we got to make our voices heard so they know, like, what they just did is kind of not cool. We're forced to decide between old relics or rerun relics or boosting our bot so that we can actually put to use the cool new bot stuff that they put in. Yeah, it's just frustrating. I feel like metal should only go towards like the currencies in the shop, in the metal shop there, or your bot. Making it go towards like some relics as well is just, I don't know. I don't agree with that. All right, we'll move on. Catch-up mechanics, a clarification. Let me preface this post with a little disclaimer. This post is not a complaint, nor is it a post to complain about complaining. I simply want to differentiate mechanics used under the same umbrella term, catch-up mechanics. If you are here to hate on the update, this might not scratch your itch. With that being said, let's begin. I think it's helpful to separate catch-up mechanics into two distinct categories because they solve very different problems, even though they often get grouped together. First type is progression-based catch-up. This is all about speeding up how quickly you move through the game and unlocking systems earlier in your playthrough. It helps newer or slower progressing players reach endgame mechanics faster, so they can actually engage with the full depth of the game. However, it doesn't really change the relative gap between players. Everyone progresses faster, so the distance between players mostly stays the same. I'm glad that this game does not have a progression skipper. Other than buying stones and shit, obviously. A good example of this in the latest update is Dissonance. The coin income boost is huge, lets you access things like card masteries and stronger lab upgrades much earlier than before, but since every player has access to it, it doesn't really help you catch up to others in a competitive sense. It just accelerates the entire progression curve for everyone. And earlier on, it's like very mild compared to players later on. The players later on that are able to complete more dissonance runs than newer players, I think just widen the gap. I still enjoy the content. The second type is a player gap catch-up. This is the kind of mechanic that actually reduces the distance between players. It gives tools or access to power that were previously limited, especially to long-time players or spenders, so that free-to-play and low-spending players can start losing that gap over time. That's where the new relic store comes in. By letting players spend gems to obtain relics, it opens up access to something that was previously locked behind paid event boosts. This directly impacts player strength and gives more people a path to power that wasn't realistically available before, which is a true form of catch-up in a competitive sense. So TLDR Dissonance helps you reach endgame, get endgame features faster, while the Relic Store helps you compete more fairly once you're there. Both are good additions, but they serve completely different roles, and it's worth recognizing the difference when talking about catch-up mechanics. The issue being that, like, most new players will really have to pick and choose which relics they're buying with gems, because new players need to spend their gems on potentially more important things like lab slots, like card slots, like cards, like modules. All of those can potentially, it's like not spending gems on those and spending them on the in-shop relics instead could actually hinder their catch-up. Potentially. Let's see what the comments say. I generally agree with all that you said. I must say there's a lot of complaining about the gems cost of these catch-up relics. 1,200 gems. Guaranteed pink relic or 6 pulls of the module slot machine. Seems about right for the costs. I think they could scale back the cost a little bit. 1,200 gems for someone that's not like watching their ad gems like a friggin' hawk. It's going to be hard to hit 3,600 gems every single week. And even if they do, they're still not unlocking card slots. They're still not buying cards. They're still not buying modules. Because all of it is going towards your, the guaranteed relics. Maybe it's smart for them to pick and choose which relics they buy. If they know they're going EHP, like maybe avoid the damaged ones. Vice versa. Oh my god. They should be free on their own. Yeah. We don't need to see that. Catching up is a myth, right? Anywho, that's where the new relic store comes in by letting play. Okay, alright. Well, this does provide an avenue for obtaining relics for a free-to-play currency. I think you'd be hard-pressed to show that it could do anything to close the gap between free-to-play and long-time paid players. Gems are a limited resource as a free-to-play player, and with the exception of a handful of relics, free-to-play players will be better served in terms of tower progression by investing those limited gems in cards and modules. Hey! This guy knows what I'm talking about. This is decidedly not a true form of catch-up in a competitive sense for free-to-play players, as consistently investing in the relics will actually stifle rather than accelerate your tower progress. Yes, because modules are a way greater form of progression, especially later on, than relics. On the other hand, if you're a whale, then it is a catch-up mechanic if you're willing to spend, but the cost is pretty horrendous. If you ignore the fact that an event boost also gives medals and relics, which makes it even a better deal, it essentially costs $15 for a rare relic and an epic relic. Buying the equivalent from the event gem store would be 1,800 gems or $60. The new gem relic shop is absolutely not a catch-up mechanic. It is a vehicle to push people towards buying more gem packs. Full stop. I feel like it is more of a vehicle to push people towards buying the event boost, not gems. I think the gem shop prices are really bad. Just to be perfectly clear on my opinion on it, like it is the one purchase in this game that I refuse to buy, unfortunately. Okay, this guy speaks truth too. Who actually thinks closing the gap between free-to-play and long-time whales is a realistic goal? Are there real people that literally in earnest believe this should be a thing? I mean, he speaks the truth. I've played 2 other pay-to-win mobile games. The whales paid to reach the end game faster than the free-to-play players. Anytime there was new game content, whales would shell out thousands to get it immediately, but free-to-win players could catch up in half a year of game time. Dude, it's... When you commit to the free-to-play aspect of the game, like you don't plan on spending, you're agreeing that you're playing at your own pace. You're not comparing yourself to people that are super far ahead of you that swipe the shit out of the game. Trilly says, but people still gonna buy them regardless. It's what they use the gems on. Yeah, I'm. If that was in response to me buying the gem packs, I mean that's just my personal choice. I will never spend real life currency on those gem packs. I do not think I don't think they're worth it in the slightest. I have never been like, oh man, like I really want to pull some modules. Let me spend $1,000 fucking dollars to get enough gems for one pity pool. or one guaranteed pity pool. To me, that's obscene. Dude, okay. Forget adding medals to the stone packs. If you want people to really swipe for gems, holy shit, dude, add medals to the gem packs. Like any amount, add like 100. Like people will actually start swiping that shit. Welcome back, B. Good to have you back, Ugo. He speaks. Let me unmute you. Dude, I did not expect to get this far.
Dude, wow.
Yeah, dude. As soon as I got close to 2,500, it's like, all right, fuck it. Like, I'm just gonna see if I get to 4,500. It's probably not the case, but
No, that it's you're ending soon.
yeah, I agree. The way I'm getting chunked.
Yeah,
If I happen to make it to the next fleet, I'll probably nuke it.
your orbs, dude.
What about my orbs?
These things are putting in some work.
Oh, actually, because I did the attack thing, I have to readjust them, dude. They've been out of alignment this whole time.
Oh, my bad. What are the other ones called again?
Electrons?
Yeah, the electrons are putting in a lot of work. So jealous.
Yep, and you know what happens after this run, too. Well, shoot, with
Look at your G-Comp.
with 2,500, I get another skin.
There you go.
I was hoping to make it to 4,500, dude. That 10% tower health. Oh, dude,
Yeah,
that's like,
snag that one.
yeah, that's like how many like dissonance runs?
Well, remember, it's a multiplier on top of what you got, those dissonant runs, so
Yeah, no, yeah.
it's
I was-
like a different multiplier. It's awesome.
I know. I was just trying to make a shitty joke, okay, man.
Oh, it worked.
Okay, so after I die here momentarily, I'll finally do the mod polls. Oh, I need to fill you in, both of you guys, while you're here. There was a bug when the event came out. You know how we all got the same relics?
Yeah.
These ones right here. Abduction Room, Lunar Cat Paw, Shadow Puppet, Pet Cat. There is a completely different set of mods that people were getting instead, albeit they were worse than what we had access to.
Nice.
It was like defense absolute damage per meter, all the
Yeah.
all the shitty ones that we predicted.
Yeah.
Dude. Yeah.
I wonder if it was like an iPhone versus
I don't know. The only
Play
thing
Store.
that I saw people saying were if you exit the game and restart, those new ones will show up. I tried that. It did not work. Dude, I was hoping, like, if I had a chance to get, like, 4 more relics just out of nowhere, I would have done it. It would have meant, like, less mod pulls, but, it's 4 less relics that I have to buy later. And right now I have gems, so why the hell not?
Right.
But, I couldn't duplicate the bug. So, yep. That was fun. So, people are getting pissed off about that now. And saying TTG doesn't know how to fucking program or whatever, and I don't know why people have to get all bent out of shape. They said that everybody's supposed to have access to the same relics. Like, obviously it's not intentional. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Calm your tits. They'll fix it. I'm dangerously close to sounding like a shill.
The attitude's changed since I left and come back.
Dude, I get it though, man. Like I want TTG to I get both sides where they're coming from. TTG needs to do better with the updates and polish them a little bit more and make sure stuff like that isn't happening, right?
Yeah.
And then at the same time, like the people reacting to it need to chill the fuck out. Relax. It's a freaking video game. And if this is the worst thing that happened to you today, you have a good fucking life. Or a really boring one.
Right.
Oh.
I'm gonna send you something on Discord.
Just died. Close to it. I got demon mode. Why would you do, like, your fucking coins per minute are higher than my coins per hour again? Just when I was like, dude, I'm catching up to him.
No. It's because I have to. I have to respec bots. Remember, I just left it all out, and then I was like, oh, I messed up on the click, so I pumped it all into golden bot.
Oh, okay.
So that's gonna be crashing down back. It's gonna be crashing down again.
Cool.
But this is like the ×5 bonus when it first came out.
Dude, I was all excited. I was like, I got my first 1Q run today, and you're like, oh yeah, check this out.
Charlie, I sent him a screenshot of my coins per minute. It's 130 T.
Yeah. What a dick. There goes Ukor shitting my cereal again. Alright, anyways, alright, so 3150 is what I got to. I can save that. Let's go ahead and add it. We'll mark it as a milestone run. So it's not going to show up on Ren, but that's okay.
I only got like one farm run a day going on Ren's graph.
Ugh. Well, I'm Ukor.
Oh man.
I'm Ukor, and I get to do all the dissonance runs that I want every day.
Yeah.
How many dissonance runs did you do this past week? Oh, 3? Great job. Great job, noob. I'm
dying over here.
Yo, okay, so they added this to what is it, the player and stuff effective path page. They have a whole section for dissonance runs for you to track them now. I think it's dope, dude.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, I want to go in here and input these real quick. Which ones have I done? Alright, so tier 12 damage. 5,006. Tier 13 is 5,003. Tier 14, 5,001. And then it's just tier 15, 10 on defense. Woo! 2755 utility. Tier 14 is 3451. Ultimate weapon 3594. And defense 130 for a stunning 0.01 modifier. Alright, but at least I got those in now. Alright, let's go collect my milestones.
Yeah, dude.
That's a lot of shit. Cactus! Okay, so we'll go in here and we'll click a cactus. That's another coin multiplier. Look at that, dude! I got almost 200 extra stones.
Dude.
Not bad.
There we go.
Not bad at all, dude. So at least I won't be completely poor once I do what I'm about to do. You ready? You ready?
Yeah, I can't see it live. I have to wait for it.
Oh, yeah. I'll have that fixed. Yeah. Next time I stream, I'll set the stream delay down to like as low as possible on YouTube.
All right.
Okay. So generator, assist. We did it.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right, we can equip PhD in the assist slot now. Looks great. Look at that, dude. An extra 0.12% free defense upgrade. And 0.15% package chance. Hell yeah, dude. Let's get some merges in. Get some shatters in. I don't think it's enough to level anything. Nope, not even close. Does he need 3,500? Yeah, 3,500. So I'm a little ways away on getting this one to 161. You know, it's a slight coins per kill deficiency on this one. Going from 0.6. Yeah, going from ancestral mod to legendary mod on the coins per kill mod. Or sub effect. Dude, it's whatever. Permanent GT and all, like Death Wave's gonna be coming up way faster.
It's such a fun to watch.
Yeah, such a big bump. All right, dude, I'm gonna have so much fun watching paint dry tonight. All right, generator assist 1. And then I need to go to presets. Unlock that. It's at rarity cap epic. And we'll change this to G-Comp. G-Comp, BHD. Tournament is going to be G-Comp and Pulsar Harvester right now? Right? Yep, yeah, because I've skipped some package chance there. Okay. You know, about when did you start, when did you stop leveling your primary so much and start putting, like, excess shards into your assist mods?
When I started doing that with my armor mod when I put some into the efficiency.
Into the sub effect?
Yeah, when I started to get some stuff into the sub effect is when I started doing it. But
okay.
I didn't unlock assist mods until I was already way past 161. So
hey, real quick, congratulations, Trelly. He put the last 2 clicks into his chronofield speed reduction, so he's at 90% now.
Oh, nice, man.
Yeah, that is huge, dude.
Yeah.
And he has chrono loop already. Like, yeah, you're about to gain some massive waves, man.
Yeah.
The jump from what were you at 80% before? So now you're 90%. That is a huge jump in reduction, man. You're gonna notice it. Okay, let me update. Keep on going. What you were saying before, man. I'm sorry I interrupted.
Oh, you're good.
I just wanted to make sure.
No, you're good. That's great news.
Yeah.
When I started doing substat efficiency, is when I started getting my armor mod up first to 101 because I wanted defense, wall health, and wall regen. And I had one more on there, Thorns, I think. But getting into 41 is probably a really good idea when you start doing it. What are your first 3 on your OA?
Sorry, I was doing like Project Ren stuff. So these are set up perfectly to be put in the assist slot. I'm almost thinking I should swap these.
Okay.
The only problem is
you're delayed too much. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
What are the top 3?
All right, so Sharp Fort is the 3 that they should be.
Throw that in the assist.
Especially since this is a 1-star as well, so I'll have a higher tower health modifier. The only problem here is this one is shockwave frequency. The other one is plus an orb. And right now I like that extra plus orb. But if either of you think, yeah, like if either of you think that it's still worth it for the extra health anyways. Like, to me, I feel like that extra little bit of health is not going to outweigh the extra orb right now.
No, when you get efficiency, even 5 points looks good because it's 4% health regen per point per click.
Yeah.
So it adds up.
Okay.
It adds up, especially when it's like, what is it, 5 for the first click, or is it 15 for the first click?
It's cheap.
Yeah. So yeah.
Okay, do I have them set up properly in here now? I do. Primary, secondary. Get a tournament set up. I need to add a song. Okay. Oh, I never set up my tournament setup here. I need to get OA in on assist. There we go. All right, mods are looking good.
You might like that frequency for tournaments.
True. Oh, what do I have? I have legendary, right? So it's minus 2 seconds? Yeah, it'd be minus 2 seconds.
Okay.
So 14 to 12 seconds. Do you think... And like, okay, so it's just my thinking is that we're always getting like fast ults and all that. So if I'm able to do decent enough damage, yeah, I don't know, man. I think the knockback is stronger than the orb maybe for tournaments. We'll see. When next tournament rolls around, I'll tell you what. Like the first run, I'll do with current setup, and then I'll do a second run skipping intro sprinting, and I'll put OA primary, SF secondary.
How far have you gotten into tier 17?
Dude, I haven't done a milestone push there at all. 305.
All right, so okay. So you're gonna be able to go to 305. Oh, you're in Are you in champs?
Yeah. I'm back to champs again.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. So well, yeah, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. Like I'm not sprinting the wave 300, dude. Like I'm barely making it past like 200 sometimes, depending on the. Yeah.
But I mean, the fact that you get to 200. My last, I remember I tried that damage run. I got to 202.
Well, I mean, it was from the mods, right? Like, or the battle conditions. Like, just looking at them, what the hell were they again? Oh shit! I didn't even put mine in. Shit! All right, let me.
It was all the ults.
Yeah, I didn't put in my placement either. All right, where was it on the Discord? I can't believe I didn't put those in.
I think you can.
I found them.
On...
Yeah, I got them. Enemy attack speed, tank ult, basic ult, fast ult, and ranged ult. Everything but boss ult. Yeah, it was really bad. And then I came in 25th, just out of place. It was like 20 waves away. Kind of sucked. But there was no way I was getting past it. Alright, back to champs. Back to champs it is.
Yeah, I got 21st, man. That sucked.
Well, it's like combination bad bracket and bad battle conditions for you. Plus, you didn't. Did you didn't respec to like your flame bot before, did you? Or did you?
No, I did before the second try, yeah, but I went damaged that time.
Really, it depends on the module that you're doing sub efficiency on. Ukor and I came to the conclusion that you want to get to 25% on armor and generator, and that's going to take 1180. I have it here on my presets.
1188.
Yep, 1188. Hold on, let me go back to OBS. Pull it up here and zoom in for you.
The first breakpoint, I don't think it's 25. There's for armor mod, it's a little earlier, 15, right?
Well, I mean, you could do. I suppose you could do 13. 13 if you want a defense percent, but otherwise, like every other stat except for orb, gains from every single click that you put in.
Yeah, Charlie was asking about first breakpoint. Armor mod 13, I guess then, because it gives you the 1%. But any point after that, it goes for regen, goes for HP. Every click matters. It's the
so 300,
armor.
378. That's how many stones you got to spend to get the 13%. Which is damn cheap, dude. Like, why am I not doing that? What the?
That's like the first thing I did.
Okay. For armor, oh, that's just what we did. For core, that's what I'm thinking. For core, it's
34.
Yeah, you want to get it to about 34%, which is 2,079 stones.
Yeah,
And
34 is the good one.
yeah, and the reasoning for that is because let me scroll over here.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it.
Don't want to spoil what?
You say you can tell them what it is.
Oh, okay. So death wave quantity is +3, right? So if you want +1 death wave, you have to hit. If you hit 33, it's not enough. You have to hit 34 to get the +1 death wave for your sub effect. Granted, like, yeah, me neither, Trilly. Like, that's the problem. My problem sometimes is like I shoot too high when really there's like lower breakpoints that I could be hitting for like a pretty good gain.
Yeah, also, any points in the generator assist when you have enemy skips in the top 3, or top 2, I should say, if you're not going to put any levels in it, is also worth a lot of waves.
Uh-huh.
And only a couple clicks goes a long way.
Yep.
Because, like think about it, Trelly. You're going to be, how much is the next click to get enemy level skip in your workshop plus? It's, lots of Q. For me, it's like 42 Q for my next point. But, that takes a while to farm. So just a couple of points in like barely any stones, and all of a sudden you have like an extra percent.
Look at that. It's like 4Q per point to go from 1.17 to 1.18. And the amount that I gain from that is
less.
Yeah. So spending that 1188, the 1188 stones would get me 2% more attack level skip, right? Or if I just did the 13%, right? The 13% that costs like less than 400 stones, that would get me an extra full 1% of enemy attack level skip. It's crazy.
Yeah. And just remember, like every click counts to it too. So there's no like, you don't have to get to a full number.
Yeah. There's only specific things that require you to get to a full number. That would be like orb or death wave quant. Like those are things that have to be whole numbers. You can't like do, decimal places with those.
Yeah, it's either a 1 or a 0, so it's got to go to 34 for the core.
Yep.
That's expensive. That's a good one to get. That'll help your farm. The enemy level skip, obviously battle conditions in tournament, you're really not going to see that, 1% or 0.5%, but in farms, believe it or not, you'll gain lots of waves. Like for instance, I don't know, when I was watching you farm, you were at 3K on the tier 16, you were at 3K.
Me?
Yeah, and the enemy's attack damage was a certain level, and I was like, man, that's really high damage, because I look at mine at tier 16 and I'm like, oh dang, at 3,800 waves, and you're at 3,000 waves, it's matched. Like their damage is matched. So like potentially you could have gotten 3,800 waves with the wave skip stuff.
Well, yeah, like my
you're at
maximum
now.
wave skips for tier 16 is okay. So for tier 15, I think I'm still under 50%. I think I'm at like 48 point something, or or it might even be like 47 point something. So it's, yeah. So for tier 16, it was probably like 45-ish, meaning I'm missing out on so many wave skips there that could get me further.
Yeah. Like right now I'm wave 4K in tier 16, and my wave skips at 2,128 skipped for enemy attack levels.
Okay, so get out of here before I misclick some shit. Let me get off tier 17 here as well. Back to my normal farm. I'm gonna have to do a normal farm run after this. Okay, I need to do freaking module pools, my dude. I need to set this back to farm as well. I need to make sure all this is set and ready to go for a normal run afterwards. Alright, looks good. Alright, so my video... Alright, it's been a hot minute since I pulled mods. Okay, cool. Modules, run farming. Okay, so I'm going to be turning off music here and doing the mod pools and stuff. I need to do exactly... I'm going to do exactly 6k worth, which is 30 pulls. And... I don't know if I should be muting or not for it, because I usually play music through it, but I should be reacting to good pulls, right?
Yeah, you could do the music too. Music in the background. Oh, you can add it too later.
Yeah, I can add it in post.
Yeah, you can add it later.
Okay.
You can mute, or I'll just won't press the push to talk.
Oh, dude, you're good. I'll mute the Discord so you don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
All right. What is this one going to be saved as? New event part 4? Oh, I gotta turn off AC for this. That sucks! Okay. It's been a hot minute since I've pulled mods, and it's probably not the best idea since I need 3,600 gems a week for those rotating relics. But that's why you're here. No. To see me make bad decisions. That's new event part 4. The next one will be saved as mod pulls. Or just part 5, I guess. All right, so I need to count these. And I need to say it not while I'm actually clicking to pull them so that I can edit it and other stuff. Actually, I could edit out the audio if I need to at certain points. I just want to make sure I get like authentic reactions to good pulls. Okay, I'm gonna just start recording and get the footage I need. 1, 2, 3, 'Hell yeah, dude. That gets me ancestral. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. Dude, that's my 5-star. That's my 5-star. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, Not bad from only 6,000 gems worth of module pools. 2 death penalty. 2 space displacers. 2 restorative bonus. 2 project funding. 1 G-Comp. 1 BHD. And no core modules, boohoo. Okay, you guys are good now. Let's see. Ancestral DP, let's go. Yeah, nice, dude. Man. I'm so jealous of that BHD pool. you and Ukor both.
Yep.
All right, let me name that file. That is new event.
One star G-comp for you too, or another star G-comp.
Nice. Yeah, that's huge, especially since it's my main fucking one now.
Yeah, you need all the stars you can get for sure to outperform that BHD. That it's 5-star.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to outperform that as 5-star.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. If I have like...
Should be good. Your cells will come up, dude. You'll be happy with the cells.
Mm-hmm. So let's go ahead, do I auto merge? I'll hold off on these just in case I don't need to merge them. We'll go ahead and shatter the Garbo. Maybe that'll get me another level or two out of these. Windows security. Let's get some music going again.
How does it feel to shatter again? That's good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I don't really care too much about the cannon shards. Oh! 161.
Congrats, dude. Did you get lucky on any of them?
I didn't check. And it's just the generator that hit 161. Yeah, I can't even check BHD yet, but G-Comp got free attack? Okay.
Okay.
That helps with the BHD that's in the assist slot.
Yes, it does.
I suppose I could unequip that. Re-equip, swap. What does that get? Coins per wave. Unequip. Let's throw G-Comp back in. Wait, what? Okay, we'll restore. Okay. Alright, so which ones do I need to unlock? I need to unlock this guy. Dude, I still want that harmony conductor, even though, like, my plans have kind of changed. This can unlock. You're right. That's a 1-star on the G-Comp. So maybe it won't hurt as badly.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's it was 1.78 was your BHD at 161, and your galaxy compressor is 168, 1.68.
Dang, so it's like a... Fuck, dude.
But
1.68, and then you said this one was 1.78?
Your BHD was 1.78.
Jeez, dude. That's pretty big, man.
Yeah, but we gotta figure out if the G-Comp plus the BHD is going to be better.
Right?
Yeah. Now, I don't know what it is 5-star. I only looked at it 4-star. Yeah, it's probably 1.81. That's my guess.
That's nice, though. 15% chance to mark shit instead of 11.
Yeah.
Nice little increase. I still don't need to roll it either. What else? Okay, I guess I mark this as favorite then. So I don't accidentally shatter, I suppose. Oh, fuck, I don't know. Alright, armor.
Yeah, Trelly. That's the goal. I think he's got Perma GT now.
Yes, Perma GT. Perma GT and I think 50% uptime on Deathwave. So more cells, more coins, hopefully?
Should be with the 100% now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have GT Plus, right?
Yeah, of course I do. +4.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Okay, so we got another star on the Space Displacer. So it's 3-star. Nice. Anything else to do here? Nope. Still one short on wormhole redirector as well. Okay, we can move on to generator.
I'm so excited for you to do a farm run, man.
It's my first 5-star. Yeah, dude. Like I need to see. Oh man, yeah. I won't be able to tell now because it's gonna be higher than 1.78.
Yeah, you'll have to check. You have to redo what you just did.
Mm-hmm.
See what it is.
Yeah, I don't feel like doing it. It'll make me
I
feel
think
bad. It'll make me feel bad.
No, dude. All right.
I got the cooldown substat for GT on my core. Yes, but now I don't need it. I do not need it. I can drop that, and I'll have 3 open slots to try and get Chrono Field speed reduction instead of just the 2 that I had before. So the next time I save up 1,000,000 something reroll shards, hopefully they'll have like the reroll bullshit fixed, and I'll hit it. we'll see though. Okay, so what am I doing here? Let's do G-Comp first. Oh yeah, merge. I guess I can, I can merge these other, I should just auto merge. Now, we'll do that one separately for dramatic effect. Okay, so restorative bonus is going to 4 stars as well. Holy shit!
Wow, man.
Packages grant 50% attack speed. This will be great for the attack runs, right? Yeah, maybe. Probably not.
It can be.
No, it'll be good for the ultimate weapon runs. Right, because I won't have access to ultimate weapons, and I'll need like some sort of like attack speed boost from the packages to help with the hybrid setup. I think it'd be better. Well, that's hard to say, man. I'll have to try separate runs. Maybe like one with restorative bonus, and then one with like pulsar harvester.
Why not with them both?
Yeah, we'll see.
Because you unlocked generator assist.
Duration for GT is 65 seconds.
Yeah, he's good. He's in this. He's got the same points as I do, and mine's up 100%. It's 101%.
Yeah, we kind of have the same setup now.
Yeah.
As far as generators go, we just have more sub efficiency and multi efficiency, I think.
Oh, a 0 multi efficiency.
It's the 4-star project funding. Holy shit, dude!
Oh, I'm jelly.
All right, and the big one. 68, so it's going to go to 1.707. Let's see. Yep. Oh, okay, hold on. If I Did I do that right? I don't think I did. Unequip. I think I have to equip this in primary, and then I have to equip the BHD, and then it'll ask me to... Okay, there we go. Oh god, it hurts so bad, dude. 1.816. It's 1.81, yeah. 1.816 for BHD. Versus 707. So yeah, that's pretty big, dude.
You'll be all right.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not gonna stress. And guess what? Like in a month or however long, if I want to do it the other way around, I could just get G-Comp to Legendary and keep this substat on here, the Golden Tower one.
Yeah.
The cooldown, and I'll be all right. I'll still have perma. Okay, I don't think I had anything to do in cores, right? No, nothing. Not a single core. That's crazy. Because I wouldn't mind Ohm Chip getting up there.
Yeah, Ohm Chip's good.
Well, with the way Spotlight is right now?
Yeah, and the fact that you don't have to have a big angle,
Mm-hmm.
you know, you'll get the boss.
Anyways. Alright, so that's... Oh, man. This module's beefed up. 159. Alright, so I don't need to edit anything there. 160, 161, 1. What I need to add is this common coins per wave to BHD. And a rare free attack upgrade to that. Then I need to up Ancestral 1-star there. Ancestral 5-star here. And I did a couple other... Like project funding got to 4 stars as well, and restorative bonus also got to 4 stars. Nothing from armor mods.
I do have a little advice for sure. I think you should get your mods to 41 after you get your 161s. And then ignore them again.
Get them to 41 to unlock the 3rd spot.
Yeah.
So I can get the attack level skip.
Yep. And then ignore it. Or if you like, after every couple rounds, you could just keep pumping all your extras in, and then every once in a while, you know, bring it back to level 41 and then see if you have enough to put it in to upgrade it. But that's what I do.
So you think I should just get this to 23 right now?
No, but that 0.08 is that 0.08 will show up. So you just have to get it to 41.
Oh, on the attack level skip.
Gotcha. Yeah, it'll show up. 0.08 will be there.
When I get it to 41.
Yes. So I say get your mods to 161 and then get your 2 mods, or at least that one, to 41 and then ignore it.
Okay, so I mean, like, why not just get this to 23 right now? Like, if my next shards are going to get this to 41, why not just get this to there? Yeah. 0.001 coin bonus. Woo! I know it does nothing, but it's not like I'm going to be putting it into G-Comp, right? I just get this to 41 with whatever shards I get now. And then from there go back to G-Comp. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I can't see your stream because it's like really laggy. So when you say this and that, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I'll clarify. G-Comp is at 161. I had leftover shards, enough to get BHD in the assist slot to 23.
Okay, yeah, get it to 41 after like your next run. You'll probably get it to 41.
Yeah.
And then leave it there.
Okay.
To get your 0.001.
Oh,
no,
snap.
just your 0.08 enemy attack level skip.
62 core. Okay, now I need to update all this shit for Rend as well. And I should have it memorized now. Ancestral DP. Nothing else for cannons. Space Displacer. Did I forget to do that on this? I think I did. Space Displacer should be 3-star. Holy shit, I've neglected that for a while then. Alright, 3-star there. Space Displacer, 3-star on Rend. Then we go to Generators. This is 5-star now. G-Comp is 1-star. Project Funding is 4. Solar Harvester, okay. RB is 4-star. Singularity Harness 1, nope, 0-star. I don't need to touch anything here. But I do need to come up top here. And I gotta change. 162 on core, 161 on primary, 23 is what I got assist to, right? Yep. G-Comp. Points per wave, common. Ugh, that's so trash. And then G-Comp also got an added mod. Free attack. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong shit. It's BHD that got coins per wave, common. And it's G-Comp that got free attack at rare. Okay. I'll be good now. Alright, finally done with the module page. I need to input some updated labs. Half a day, no, a little over half a day on Cache Mastery because I'm running it at 4x. I'm gonna up that to 5x. I can afford it right now. I got almost 260 cells. That tier 16 run was great for cells, man. Hell yeah. Okay, so Chronofield range is at 19. RPC still 18. Another day or so for 19. What about wall fort? I think that improved a level. Yep, 48. Okay. Labs are done. Points are at 73.43. I gotta update Rend. So it's more accurate. I think that's it. I just start my tier 15 run now, yeah? Yeah. And then tomorrow I'll do a tier 11 attack disco run. Depending on what wave I get to on tier 14, I might be able to move up to 15 then. At least for like farming.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We'll see if it's enough of a push. Double checking before run. I'm on farm cards. Mods are set up. Summons in. Okay. That sucks, dude. My overall coin multiplier went down because of that. I was at like 2988 before. Oof. All right, we'll see. How close are we to the next box? Pretty close.
Oh, you haven't run a defense run on your tier 15 yet?
Nope.
Okay.
Not a good one. I just
I didn't see any multiplier on it.
Oh, 1.01. I think I just left like all my normal shit in, and then intro sprinted to whatever I could get to just to get something in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if this is your farm, you probably want to do that to maybe get a lot more health.
Yeah, the only problem is like it requires me swapping out all the modules for different shit, swapping out all the cards for different shit, and I just haven't bothered setting any of that stuff up, man. I will do one. Just not now.
That's fine. You're at least you're doing the attack runs to save up to do more damage there.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. It'll happen soon.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Okay, so now that I've done everything that I've planned on doing for today, I think it's time for me to go grab something to eat. There's like some really nice fried chicken drumsticks downstairs that I can smell still, and it's driving me fucking crazy. I need to go get me some. I've been at it for 10 and a half hours. It's time. It's time to take a break, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in today. I had a blast streaming. Ukor, thanks for hanging around. Trelly, thanks for hanging around.
Yeah, dude, I enjoyed it.
Yep. B, I'll be back in a little bit, man. If you're still around.
Yeah, I will be. I just I got to do some stuff. I'll be back then.
All right. Y'all have a great night. Later, nerds.